Breath. I'm a little out of breath.
Great job.
That was a lot.
I came in a little too hot. Blew it there.
There's going to be bathroom breaks. I'm excited about bathroom
We will have
breaks.
2 scheduled bathroom breaks.
Yes.
Everyone get
Yes.
excited. Otherwise, you should be glued to the live stream, and we will be. No, listen, we have cost
Sorry,
works.
I had the volume down.
Oh, Christian, you
at
had
the
something?
beginning for your introduction. So
Can we start over?
I did actually.
Well, listen.
Should we start it over?
Yeah.
I said such wonderful. I'm a
need
little
the summary
lightheaded still, to
again.
be honest with you.
Deep breath, deep breath.
That's right. That's right. No, so we do have cause for excitement. We have cause to celebrate already because we're already 9% of the way to our goal. We're
Let's
at
go.
$2,367.30. And you know what? What a great way to start. I'm going to shout out Aaron Moore. I want to shout out Brian Ott and Brenda Radefeld and Courtney Gibson and Drea Mize. All these people have already donated. And
Let's go.
our Name and Light sponsor this hour, Guardian Angel Restoration. They've already made their $2,000 donation, which has got us already to $2,367. 9% of the way to 25,000. We're going to hit 25,000 before 5 o'clock today. I feel it.
Yeah.
It's going to be a great
gonna do
day.
this.
It's going to be a special day. So let's just, as we get started, let's talk about just vibe in the room. How's everybody feeling? Let's check in first of all. Todd and Megan, you're at the table today. How are we feeling? How are we feeling about the 4th annual Stream-A-Thon going to 25K?
Wow, 4th one. Let's do
Fourth.
this. I'm pumped. I'm about as excited as Terry was during his intro that you guys didn't hear.
I still don't feel good. I still don't feel good.
I was going to bring it with this noisemaker that we
Yeah.
got, but apparently our budget was cut because the noisemaker doesn't make noise.
Yeah, just
Just do it with your mouth. Do it with your mouth. There you
Yes.
go. There you go.
now you're making noise.
Now we're going.
We're also going to be joined throughout the day by Julie Randall, who is the executive director of the Realtor Foundation. Julie, how are we feeling about the day
I
today?
am super excited.
Are we super
This is my
excited?
very first Stream-A-Thon. And
Yes.
Man,
yeah,
we're gonna
it
haze
is
you
living
so
up to
hard.
the hype so far.
You had no
a
idea to
long day.
dread this day so much, and now you will know. That's good. Tech team, let me get a check from Christian and Matt and Aaron. How are we doing over there? You guys doing good?
We feel great.
Do you feel great?
Yeah, we feel great.
We have all the mics on?
It's the best I've felt.
The stream is streaming?
Yeah.
The lights are
Everything's
lighting?
streaming. Lights are
It's
lighting.
fun.
Everything's going
we got
well.
A 3-headed monster.
I
over
know.
there. They can't see him
Incredible.
off camera, but we got a 3-headed monster
It's
behind the scenes.
fantastic. That's right. And everybody else in the room, we're going to be bringing the live stream to you all day long. Every dollar is going to the Realtor Foundation, which supports local nonprofits on the front line of homelessness assistance and prevention. The vision of the Realtor Foundation is that everyone in Central Indiana has a safe place to call home. That's what it's all about today. Thank you so much to our Name and Light sponsors. It's Fancher Mortgage, Home Experts of Indiana, Guardian Angel Restoration, which is this hour's Name and Light sponsor, Ferris Property Group, 2 Men in a Truck, Meridian Title, Ruoff Mortgage, Wheaton Worldwide, California Closets, Keller Williams Indy Metro North, Heartland Housemaster, Elements Financial, and Hoosier Connection Limousine. What a great day it's going to be. No doubt about it.
No doubts.
And I'm extremely excited. Coming up,
Yes.
we have grantee stories and interviews. It's very exciting. We're going to be talking with Turning Point Domestic Violence Services later this hour. We've got games, we've got challenges, and just much, much more. It's going to be a fantastic day.
It's gonna be awesome.
I couldn't be more excited. TheStreamathon.com. If you're watching this on Facebook or YouTube, go to TheStreamathon.com. That's where you can make a donation. The live stream is streaming there, so you could just keep that up all day long if you wanted to. And that's also where you can see donations come in. You can make your donation as well. And when we say donation, you might as well hear the word impact. You can make your impact today all day long right there at TheStreamathon.com. So now we're going to go over to Studio C. We've got Kate standing by. Let's get it going. Okay.
All righty then. Oh, okay. An orange square.
Standing by, Kate.
All righty. I am standing by, Terry. Thank you so much. All right. It's so exciting. We're kicking off Stream-A-Thon. I can't wait. I am here with Michael Talbot from Guardian Angel Restoration. Hi, how you doing? How you doing this morning?
Yeah, we're doing fantastic. It's an absolute pleasure to be here. The energy is just outrageous in here. It's overflowing and just uplifting.
You don't even need your coffee, right?
No, absolutely not. It's an adrenaline shot just coming in here and just it's amazing.
Yeah. Well, you are one of our Name and Light sponsors this year for the Stream-A-Thon. You are also a Triple Crown sponsor for the foundation. Just tell us why it was important to get involved with the foundation, what this organization means to you, or the mission, really.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, for me, it just really hit home. I got into restoration by being displaced myself. I had a terrible water tragedy happen that flooded my house 2 stories down, displaced me, lost all of my personal possessions, was living in a hotel for 6 months after just watching everything come down to a crumble. So this really just wow, that the heaviness of just knowing just a taste of being displaced, and I had the luxury of knowing that, hey, in 6 to 8 months, my house is going to be
Sure.
restored.
You're
So
going to have a place to go back to.
absolutely. So yeah, it really just hit home in so many aspects.
Yeah. Have you ever witnessed the Stream-A-Thon before? I mean, this is our 4th annual. Now you're a sponsor. Have you ever seen this one before, or is this your first Stream-A-Thon?
This is my first Stream-A-Thon, and might I say, it comes with the heat. I mean, let's just say that.
What are you most looking forward to about this campaign or our fundraising today?
Yeah, I mean, it's just the energy, everyone coming together for a cause. I mean, turning, the crisis into purpose, and that's something where, I heavily come from. I just didn't lose my house once. I lost it twice, actually.
Oh, man.
So I had multiple different reminders of what it's like. So I have, traveled those areas, and I'm able to meet people in a crisis mode and empathetically and
For sure.
emotionally, and help them navigate those spaces and bring them back to a safe spot and help them rebuild their life. So really, that's another reason of why I'm here, why I'm enjoying the level of energy and whatnot going on.
But so back to your company. So I noted, Guardian Angel Restoration. Did that story have a lot to do with the naming of the company and the mission of your company? Right? That's when it happens, and he's just going to come and knock you on the head again. How can people learn more about your company if they, need help or things like that? Where can people reach you and learn more?
Our website's always available at www.guardianangelrestoration.com. You can follow us on Facebook, Guardian Angel Restoration. Also, you can give us a call anytime at 317-764-2375. And we're always here to wrap our wings around you, bring you comfort, and help you in your deepest and most tragic loss. And then at the end of the day, the thing that we foster with the My Board Related Foundation comes with meaningful and purposeful connection, because we have a program called the Crossroads Referral Program that takes 10% of the profits from any referral that we get from the My Board Realty Foundation that comes in as a water, fire, or mold, and we return that back to the My Board Realty Foundation to help support the cause for homelessness, domestic violence, and to help my fellow veterans as well.
Yes, well, we know homelessness is a huge issue with veterans. We're not featuring HVAF this year, but unfortunately, we know that is super prevalent. How long have you been involved with the foundation? How long has that partnership been?
Yeah, so we joined it last year. We were just regular partners, and then really what made us a believer of the whole thing is coming to the show in January and just seeing the whole festivities downtown and watching everybody come together and just seeing the synergy, seeing everyone locking arms for a cause and believing in it. And it filled my heart. It made me turn to the My Board Realty Foundation and say, how can I do more? How can I serve? And that was the biggest thing. And that's when I sat down with Julie Randall had a very meaningful conversation and using my resources to serve the foundation. And that's where, we came up with the Crossroads program being a fit and being able to return something back to the foundation.
That's so great. I love that you touched on the community piece. I think one of the things that I fell in love with the Realtor Foundation is the mission is it's close to home, right? It is the community. It's the money we are raising here is staying here in our community, in our central Indiana community, and we are helping those down the street from us or around the corner from us. And I'm gathering that that's an important thing to you. I mean, I would imagine, your service kind of being tied into something bigger than yourself and the brotherhood there that comes along with it. But that's one of the things that I love so much was and MyBor, so I don't know if you're familiar with it, but MyBor, we're unique here. We really have a great partnership among all of our realtors compared to some other boards that we've heard of. We talk to our friends around the state.
Sure.
And if we could just brag for a second, great job out there, MyBor, just being that team player and working together. And it just helps to build that big community so that we can all achieve things together. So the big fundraising goal today is $25,000. You've never seen a Stream-A-Thon. Do you think we're going to hit it today?
Well, we started off with 2,000.
That's right. Thanks to you.
So I sure hope so. I mean, that's why we wanted to kick off this event, being the title sponsor, and just really to get it off on a good start and to raise awareness. And we have no doubt that the $25,000 is going to get accomplished with the community and everyone that's behind the MyBor Realty Foundation. Yes. I got no doubt. So let's go, guys.
Let's
Everybody,
go. Yes. So
let's get this done. Come on. I got 2,000. What do you got?
That's right. Show me the money.
Right. Come on.
So you
show
can
me
go.
the money.
That's right.
Show me the money.
I love it. See the energy. We're bringing the energy this morning. That's right. You can go to the Stream-A-Thon.com, or maybe you're watching from the Stream-A-Thon.com, as you should. Tell your friends. If you happen to hop on Facebook, go ahead, share the stream, share the YouTube stream. Let's just spread the word. But yes, I'm feeling very optimistic. This is our 4th year doing this. We've always hit our goals, but there's just so much energy this year, not only in this room, but just all across MyBor, just energy about this event and what we're doing here to try and solve homelessness. I don't know about you, but you see it on the drive-in, and it breaks your heart. But we can make a difference. We can make a change. We're going to hear from some really great organizations today. Actually, coming up in just a little bit, we're going to hear from Turning Point Domestic Violence Services. And just a fun fact, we'll go into more about them, but if you're not sure like what to give or how far does my money go, $75 provides safe shelter for a survivor of domestic violence and their children.
Wow.
$75.
Wow,
right?
that's it.
So maybe there are 3 of you out there and you can only give 25. Great. Get 3 of you. You can put it together, make a $75 donation, and you can help a mom and her children escape domestic violence.
That's super cheap. That's literally nowadays. That's like taking my family of 5
I was just gonna
to
say.
McDonald's. Like
Yes.
that's Culver's, like easy $80.
Yes.
Easy. And now we can make that small contribution to make a huge impact. So
Exactly.
let's go, guys.
That's
make
right.
a home cooked meal. Take that 80, spend it to us. Let's go.
That's right. Exactly. Alrighty, so we are getting ready to hear from Turning Point Domestic Violence Services. Todd, Terry, and Megan are going to interview Whitney Lloyd from that organization. So we're going to kick it back over to Studio A for this hour's mission moment.
We are off to a great start in Stream-A-Thon 2025. We're at $2,367.30, and we are excited this hour to be talking to Whitney Lloyd from Turning Point Domestic Violence Services. That's right. Whitney, thank you for being here today.
Oh my gosh, thank you for having me.
We appreciate it very much. And we just saw a little video that kind of outlines like bullet points on what you guys do, what you're all about. But in your own words, when you talk about Turning Point and the work that you're doing in the world, I know it's multifaceted. Where do you begin when you talk about what you do?
Oh, goodness. Turning Point is a very special place. I will say that we celebrated our 50th anniversary last week.
Congratulations.
So I want to start with that. That's a little bit of happy for us.
amazing.
50
Yes.
years strong, serving
Amazing.
survivors and families in South Central Indiana. So you saw on the slides that our mission is to work towards the prevention and elimination of dating and domestic violence.
Yeah.
So we began in a teeny tiny motel in Columbus, Indiana, with two sisters who saw a need for services, and they opened the doors of the Woodlawn Motel and welcomed women into that pseudo shelter, if you will. And we've grown and grown and grown, and now we're serving 6 counties in South Central Indiana. So we are hitting the ground in Bartholomew, Brown, Decatur, Jackson, Johnson, and Shelby. So we are a small but mighty team, but we are doing the work every day, both through prevention and intervention services.
Yeah, and we want to get into all that for sure. Now, 50 years. Have you kept track of the number of people that you've worked with? Do we have stats? Do we have
Thousands,
Yeah.
thousands and thousands. Yeah, we're
That's
serving
wild.
thousands of people every year.
Man.
You know, we the way we talk about it is it's both a good and bad thing when
Yes.
our numbers increase, right? You never want to
Yes.
see people coming through our doors. We don't want
Yeah.
that. But if DV is happening, and we know that it is,
Mm-hmm.
there needs to be a safe place for people to go, and we are proud and grateful to be that place.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Just
sorry.
to clarify, DV would be domestic violence.
Yes, so domestic violence, dating violence, interpersonal violence. We see some family violence. So yeah, we are serving victims of interpersonal violence. Yeah, great question.
That is one of those things of when the numbers go up, you feel like, oh, that's not good because you feel like the problem is going up. My guess is the problem has always been there. It's just now it's becoming, people are more empowered and there are services and people like you that are actually there to serve and help the people that are suffering with it. And they're feeling like there are places I can go, there are things I can do to get out of this situation more.
Absolutely. I think that's exactly right. And that's how we look at it. You know, for such a long time and still today, it's a very taboo topic, right?
Yes.
Domestic violence. We like to think it doesn't happen. It gets brushed under the rug, still to this day. But more people are willing to talk about it. You're seeing it more in mainstream media. You're seeing it on social media. You're seeing it out there, and it's not as taboo as it once was. You know, 1 in 3 people are going to experience violence in their lifetime. So if you just look around this table, chances are 1 or 2 of us have experienced that.
Yeah.
It's just making people aware that it is a problem and it's okay,
Yeah.
and we want you to be safe.
Yes.
What
I
is
do
that?
feel-
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, thanks, love. Well, thank you. I do feel like, just to speak to what you just said, is I feel like domestic violence, everybody knows, has heard that term before. They know probably roughly what that is, or they have an idea of it, but it kind of feels like it's arm's length away.
Right.
Like that maybe you don't know anybody. You said 1 out of 3 people. But I don't think we walk around in our day-to-day life thinking that's real,
Right.
because you don't hear about it. It's not quite common or open enough for us to talk about it, and it shouldn't be taboo, but like you said, it is. But I'm guessing that is a myth, that people really all around you. And are there, do you see warning signs of that, things that people can look for, stuff like that?
Yeah, so we do a lot of training around the counties that we serve about becoming an empowered bystander. So we always say, if you see something,
like
say
that.
something, right? So
Yes.
be empowered. If you see an uncomfortable situation, I know I've been in the grocery store and I've seen that. I actually turned around on Highway 31 recently because I saw something on the side of the road
Wow.
escalating.
Really?
So
Yes.
it's all about being empowered and safe too.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
About, resources for help. Connecting people to Turning Point or agencies like us, calling 911, being confident and knowing when to intervene.
Right.
And so the other thing that's important to mention is just because someone is in a violent situation doesn't mean they're ready to leave.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sure.
And it doesn't mean that it's safe for them to leave.
Yeah.
And so we work a lot with our survivors on when it may be safe to leave and creating a safety plan for them to exit a situation safely.
So you guys are able to give that support as well. So it's not just I'm ready to leave, I need somewhere to go. It's before that you can walk people through and support them through that whole process.
Yes. And on average,
very
people
cool.
it takes some people 7 to 8 times to leave for good.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to get into the prevention side here in
Yeah.
just a little bit, but before I
Yeah.
get there, just walk me through like how do you get? I'm trying to think the process, as weird as that sounds, but there's some kind of DV or something happening in this building. How do they find you? Are they looking online like they realize that this is not normal and this is not okay, and then they're Googling you, or how does that happen?
Yeah, it can be as easy as that. So we are online. We're at turningpointdv.org. We are on all of the social media platforms. I will also say, law enforcement is one of our greatest referral sources.
Okay.
The police departments and sheriff's departments in the counties that we serve are phenomenal. They are highly trained. They work with us every year. We cross-train each
Nice.
other.
I love it.
Very cool.
That's
Yeah,
awesome.
It's really a hand-in-hand relationship. So when they get called on those domestics, they have the resources and the knowledge and the language available to them. And a lot of times they will bring people to our shelter.
Okay.
Wow.
They will leave our hotline information with them.
Yes.
And so I just shout out to all the law enforcement folks because those calls can be quite dangerous for them
Yeah.
to go on as well.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Can I just real quick?
Yeah.
Can I
Yeah.
ask you this? So obviously you're trained in this. You know what you're doing. You work with the police officers. They know what they're doing. But you had mentioned earlier, like when, say, Joe Schmo public, when they should intervene or something like that.
Yeah, the
What-
empowered bystander.
Yes.
I love that.
I
Yes.
think we need to train the audience that's listening right
Yeah.
now. What are the signs
good
they're
idea.
looking for? Or what should
Yeah.
they do?
Yeah.
I don't think I'm coming in with like a jujitsu kick. and,
No,
like-
no, not at all. We want everybody to stay safe and walk away from that situation. It's really about
Yeah.
diffusing it, right? So it's as easy as, hey, is everything okay? Or, do I know you, or do you need help with that? Or is
Yeah.
that your car? Or sometimes it's as easy as just a really random question.
Right.
Just interrupting
Yes,
the
just
moment, right?
breaking up that
Yeah.
moment. Sometimes if you see a situation that's really escalating, it's walking away and calling for help,
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
But it's genuinely just a, hey.
Yeah.
Yeah. Almost a distraction.
It's a distraction.
to
Yes,
stop
you hit,
that.
yes, you
That's
hit it right on
good.
the head.
Yeah.
It's a distraction from what is happening in that moment.
Or just even being a bystander, because obviously they're probably going to be more empowered if nobody's there and watching.
Yeah.
Right.
Whereas if
yes.
somebody's there, they're going to feel
Yeah.
like this is not appropriate. So,
I think we've
okay.
probably all had that moment where you're in a restaurant or you're at an
Yeah.
event and you're like, I don't like the way that
Yes.
conversation
Yeah.
is going.
Very uncomfortable.
So I'm going to sit
What do we
here
do?
and just kind of keep my eyes.
Yeah.
And really, sometimes that's all it takes,
Right.
right? Knowing that someone else is keeping watch of that situation. But yeah, it's really important to feel comfortable.
Yeah, that's good. I'm glad you asked that because that is I love the concept of the empowered bystander, but
Yeah.
how do you become that?
Right.
And even
Yeah.
and that I feel more equipped now just to let me find something to interrupt this conversation. Like, hey, did you got the chicken? Is it good? Like, do
Right.
you
Right.
like that?
Yes.
It's
Yeah,
just
yeah.
anything to break up the moment, and you could
Yeah.
see how that would be effective because then people realize, oh, people are seeing us and
I
paying
love your
attention and all
bag,
that.
right? I love
Yeah.
your bag.
Yes.
Or your little boy is so cute. Where did you get his Nikes, right?
Yeah.
So I think it's just those pieces. But at the end of the day, like you said, you don't want to go in swinging, right?
Yeah.
So you want to be calm because
Yeah.
that's what that situation calls for, and you also want to be safe.
Yes.
So be sure that you're keeping it level.
Yeah.
Well, let's. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, I've been playing it wrong all these years. Like, if I see just a moment of negativity, I immediately kick somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Just straight to the jiu-jitsu. This,
yeah.
But
That's
now
right.
I've learned.
Yeah.
Now you
Yeah,
know that's
you're a changed
not.
man.
This is why we train. This is why we educate. It's good. So let's talk about Turning Point itself.
Yeah.
Let's talk through your services right now. Because we saw on the screen. I know there's there's emergency shelter. There's a 24-hour hotline. Can we talk about those things and just kind of what you do
Yes.
in general?
I'd love to. How much time do we have?
All the
No,
time.
I'm teasing.
We have as much time
I'm
as we
teasing.
need.
Well, first off, we have an amazing team. I want to shout out to my team today because they are the best humans I have ever met.
I love
they
it.
work incredibly hard doing this difficult work every single day. So
Yeah.
shout out to Team Turning Point.
How big is that team, by the way?
We're about 30.
Oh, wow. Good.
Serving 6 counties and multiple 24/7, 365
Dude,
programs. So
you're not busy at all, are you? The team is not at all busy.
They deserve some donuts.
Yeah, that's
and
right.
then some.
That's right.
No, they're remarkable people. So we do. The shelter is really what most people think about when they think of Turning Point because it's a physical thing, right?
Yeah.
It's tangible.
Yeah.
Our shelter did about 7,300 nights of shelter last year.
Wow.
So we're a 40-bed facility, sometimes squeezing other people in where we can find space in the building. But we're doing over 7,000 nights of shelter in that building.
Wow.
What's also important to note is that only a small percentage of survivors and their families actually seek shelter. So most of our work is done outside of it, which we call non-residential or outreach. And so we have physical offices in Bartholomew County. We have one in Franklin, Seymour, and Shelbyville, meeting people where they're at who still need domestic violence services, but not that housing component.
What would that look like? What does that mean?
So maybe it's finding an apartment on your own. You're able to afford that. Staying with a family member. Maybe your abuser is incarcerated. So it's very different. Each situation is very individualized. But so we're meeting people where they're at. But most importantly, we're providing safety planning, like I mentioned. Whether you are fleeing a situation, you're planning to leave, or you've just left, we're going to meet you, and we're gonna talk about safety for you and your kiddos.
Nice.
We're going to walk through your entire journey step by step. So we call that case management.
Yep. Okay.
Sometimes that can be helping file a protective order.
Okay.
It can be court accompaniment. It can be employment assistance. Some of the people we serve have never been allowed to work.
Yeah.
They're entering the job force for the first time. Transportation, coordinating schools because you've had to move counties.
Yeah.
Anything and everything that would come with rebuilding a life.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which I feel like if you were teetering on this indecision and you're like, I know this is what I need, but how hard is it to overcome all of these little details, aren't little details, big details that you have to manage to be able to actually leave
Yes.
or, extract yourself and your
Yeah.
family from that situation. So just that you guys provide all of that for somebody is amazing, but also that they can reach out and start that process just to explore
Yes.
and talk to you, right?
Yes, absolutely. We encourage people to call us all the time, even friends and family who have concerns, how they can help, how
Yeah.
they can intervene. We will walk you through that. It's important to note that all of our services are confidential
Okay.
and they're free. Even our attorney, we have pro bono legal services.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, we have a therapist. So we are growing in leaps and bounds as much as we can
Yeah.
with funding challenges, but we're providing every service that we can possibly think of because for a lot of folks it's choosing between staying in a violent situation or the fear of being homeless.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Yes.
a lot of this is, I don't want to say reactionary, but a lot of this is you're reacting to the moment. But we mentioned earlier preventative.
Yes.
I don't know if you'd say preventative care or
Yeah,
preventative steps.
prevention programming. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
What does
Yeah.
that look like?
Oh goodness, our prevention team now they're fun. They are fun. They're where the party's at.
Listen, we think you're fun too, Whitney. Let's not. No
Oh my
negative
gosh.
self-talk today.
No.
We're not going to have it.
No, prevention has been a primary focus for Turning Point for about 12 to 14 years now. So it has also grown significantly. We are trying to educate people to get in front of the problem. Right. So, what
Yes.
are the red signs of dating or red flags of
Yes.
dating violence? What are the warning signs? So, we spend a lot of time in schools. And middle and high schools,
Really?
talking about prevention, talking about setting healthy boundaries, how to be a good listener, how to be a good friend, where to go for help if you need it.
Nice.
So just sort of the basics of being a good human and
Yeah.
helping other people be good humans. So we do a lot of that. We're also out in the community. We have family game nights in all of the counties that we serve. We bring family units together to build, those healthy habits, putting the phones away. And
Yeah.
being together. I know I take my kids to our family game nights because it's such a great time, and I'm looking at them, and they're looking at me, and there's no phones and laundry and all of the things, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So family game nights. We are at a lot of the community events a lot of the health fairs, a lot of the trunk or treats. Anytime we can get in front of a family, because we're not a taboo agency, right? We're there when you need us, but we don't want it to get to that point. We want to help educate your kids.
Yeah.
26% of young girls will experience dating violence before they walk across the graduation stage in high school.
What was that percentage?
26.
That's crazy.
So we want to help your kids. We want to be a familiar face, and when they need us, we want them to feel comfortable calling us. So prevention has become a really key component of our work. It's very important.
Yeah. So, and I do want to mention, because you mentioned some of the funding challenges and things like that. One of the notes that we've got with you guys is that $75 can provide a night of safety, some safe shelter for a survivor of domestic violence and their children. I know a lot of places are full. Is your building pretty full these days?
We're pretty much operating at capacity.
So that means someone who needs a night in a hotel, that comes out of the funds, right? So if you're listening to the stream right now and you're thinking, you want to make a difference, you want to help Turning Point, $75 can provide a night of safety, which could make the difference.
Oh, absolutely.
The total, complete difference. So, I feel like I bring this up every year. We had a family member who was in a domestic violence situation, and unfortunately, she lost her battle with depression around that. I think a lot of it was based on figuring out all the details that you talked about earlier about how if I'm not in this relationship, which is providing me security in some form or fashion, even though it's not safe and it's not healthy, how I don't know where to go. I don't know what my life would be. And I just think about one night, it's one night that my wife's cousin made the decision to end her life. And if she'd had a place to go that night, if she'd felt like there was these services, then she may still be with us. That may have been the 24 hours that she needed to move on with her life, to get healthy, to be in a safe place. So if you think it doesn't make a difference, if you think $75 can't really do that much to help this problem, you're wrong. It's just, you're wrong. And so I want to encourage you to donate right now, Stream-A-Thon.com. $75 will provide that night for someone who desperately needs it. So, so we've talked about some of the services. We've talked about prevention. How do you balance? You got a team of 30. How do you balance? Do we spend more time on the immediate needs, or do we? How much do we allocate further upstream on the preventative side? How do you guys think through that and make those decisions?
It's impossible.
Yeah.
It's impossible. We have a great board of directors and a great leadership team within our agency, and we have that discussion once a week, if not daily, about how to address this issue and what it's looking like. And the landscape's always changing, whether it's funding or whether it's services and what the needs are. We try and take it day by day.
Yeah.
We make sure that our emergency services are always available.
Yeah.
That for us is, the risk of lethality is so great for so many people in our communities that we have to be there. Prevention is also really important. So it's impossible. We're trying to do both for as long as we possibly can. And I will say, the Realtor Foundation has been a great partner of ours for a lot of years. And I was talking to you folks before we started about, the barriers that it's removed for people and the one night and getting people, and our visions align so well, because we both want people in safe housing. Right?
That's right.
Ours is really about DV, but we want people in safe housing. Whether it's for their mental health or their safety, or we just want people to be safe. We don't want to lose any more lives because of domestic violence.
For sure.
Whitney, we have about a minute, maybe two left, and I was debating which way to go with this. You brought in tissues, so I was like, all right. I asked the question that's going to lead to tears, which is how you got involved with this and everything. But I'm not going to put you on that spot because I don't want you to end the interview with like that. Let's end on a high note. It's the 50th anniversary. Are you guys doing anything to celebrate that?
Oh my
gosh, that's amazing for what you've done.
I will answer your question.
Yeah.
I volunteered at Turning Point early on in college, and I babysat in the shelter while
awesome.
moms went to job interviews.
That's awesome.
And the little boy that I babysat on one particular day had been burned pretty significantly. Wow. And so I kept coming back to volunteer and helped with fundraising, and it was my first real big girl job out of college.
Really?
And like I said, it's really hard, but I can't imagine doing anything else. So it's my goal to get us to 60 years. That's my personal goal.
I love it.
And we had a really nice little celebration internally last week. We're like, hey, you know what? 5 decades of this really hard stuff.
Yes, that's
But we're
unbelievable.
doing it, and look at us go. We're like the little engine that could, right?
That's awesome.
So we hope to be around for as long as people need us, and it's thanks to the Realtor Foundation and the realtors and the donors and the people that support this great work that we're able to do it. So we're just so grateful.
That's awesome. Make your donation at thestreamathon.com. Christian, I asked you, do we have a gong sound as we wrap things up here? Christian, a gong?
We have similar.
Okay, well, would you call it a gong sound? Can I call it?
A gong approximation. How about
All right, let's hear the gong approximation.
there.
It sounds like cymbals falling over. But you know what that sound means? That
get behind
sound
that.
means that we have a special thing that we want to give to you and Turning Point. I'm on the. Oh my God. Christian, I was about to
We're playing with the
present a
levels.
nice
Sorry.
moment.
That was my fault.
Christian,
It's a technical issue. Sorry, Whitney.
This is why we have tech rehearsal, Christian. Unbelievable. So I am on the board of the Realtor Foundation, and we talking about the work you do in the world. The Realtor Foundation really appreciates all you're doing, and on behalf of the board, we want to give you a mini grant of $500 for Turning Point as a thank you for you. Keep up the work that you're doing in the
Thank
world,
you.
and thank you so much for
you
joining
so
us here
much.
today. It's Whitney Wood, everybody.
you, Whitney.
Turning Point. We'll be back with more Stream-A-Thon after this.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
The Realtor Foundation. We all know about that fancy ball and the golf outing, but what else do they do? A lot. They do a lot more. The Realtor Foundation supports local nonprofits solving homelessness in Central Indiana so that everyone has a safe place to call home in our community. The Foundation's primary focus is on transitional housing needs and other supportive services for homeless Hoosiers. 100% of my board member contributions go toward funding these grants. Since it started, $2.8 million have gone to various organizations around Central Indiana supporting homelessness. That's a lot, guys. Let's keep it up. Hey, Shelly. Hey, Kate. But an effort like this takes more than just money. Right, Nancy?
That's right, Kate. Be the key.
There are a handful of committees working behind the scenes at the Realtor Foundation, any of which are a great way to get involved, to give back your time, and to see up close and personal the impact the Realtor Foundation is having in our community. Right, Gabby? That's right, Kate. She's who to talk to get involved. Since its founding in 1984, the Realtor Foundation has funded grants that support transitional and emergency housing, job assistance, mental and physical health treatment, addiction and recovery services, safe havens for domestic violence victims, youth services, and more. And that, my friends, is how we can be the key to ending homelessness in Central Indiana. Bye, guys.
Bye, Kate.
Bye, Kate.
What is a fun fact everyone should know about you?
I have the 2 most famous last names. My dad is a Kraft and my mom is a Stifler.
Probably my middle name, and I'm not going to tell you. It starts with an L, though. If you can guess it, I got $10 for you.
Love. Kurt Love Fancher.
We're what they call a Triple Crown sponsor, which means we're one of the primary sponsors. GVC supports that. I mean, GVC has just been incredible with their backing and support, just not monetarily, but also with people participating.
When I learned many years ago that one of the biggest demographics of individuals who are impacted by homelessness are children, it's a much bigger issue than maybe we think.
Donate, please. The mission is huge. Generosity has been great, but the need's even greater. So everybody deserves a safe place to call home.
In your opinion, what is the biggest misconception about homelessness?
That people choose to be homeless, that they want to be homeless, that they don't want to go to work and they can't pay their bills. The vast majority of people that are homeless have some mental disease, mental health issue, and substance use disorder is categorized into that. Just people don't want to live homeless. They just don't know how to access help or even know what kind of help that they need. And same with substance use disorder. People think that this is a personal choice, and it's not. If we remove a person's desire to use substances and look at why they're using substances and what came before that, and same with homelessness, I think things would look a lot differently. But people don't know how to advocate for themselves when they're dealing with crisis. If you look at Pavlov's hierarchy of needs, if those needs aren't being met, food, shelter, then nothing else can happen.
Are we on?
Yeah.
Hi! We're so excited to bring you the first game show of the day. Woo! This game show is sponsored by Randy Scheidt. I have a little description, but I wanted to shout out that he's a major supporter of Turning Point, so they wanted to thank him before we got started. Randy is a distinguished leader in Midwestern commercial real estate for nearly 5 decades. He's the visionary founder of Don R. Scheidt & Company, established in 1977, and Scheidt Commercial Realty, LLC, which launched in 2019. He has also won a few awards. He's the first ever recipient of the Indiana Commercial Board of Realtors Distinguished Service Award. He's the 2020 Indiana Association of Realtors Realtor of the Year, and elected 2025 chair of the National Association of Realtors Federal Taxation Committee.
Wow.
He's killing it. Randy is killing it.
Let's go, Randy.
I have a little message from Julie about Randy. Julie is the executive director of the Realtor Foundation. Randy has been a dedicated advocate for the Mybor Realtor Foundation, lending his time, expertise, and leadership to further its mission. After serving as president of the board of directors in 1996, he remained actively involved as a valued member of the finance committee. With his deep knowledge of real estate, business, and financial management, Randy has played a key role in strengthening the foundation's long-term sustainability. His generosity and leadership were instrumental in creating the Donor-Directed Fund, which expands grant opportunities for individual donors and reinforces the endowment fund. A committed community leader, Randy shares the foundation's vision that everyone in Central Indiana deserves a safe place to call home.
Cheers.
Okay, but playing the game is our name and light sponsor of the hour, Michael and Kelly from Guardian Angel Restoration. Todd, Megan, and Terry. Okay, guys, here's the scene. We are playing Party Quacks.
Party Quacks. Oh, family favorite.
So on these note cards, I have various random personalities.
Oh.
Michael and Kelly are hosting a party, and you will draw who you are. And you're just going to conversate. He's going to welcome you to his party, and he has to guess who you're trying to be. Yes, it's an improv game because you guys killed that. It's great. It's great. All right, are we so excited? So choose whoever. And then if he guesses you and we have more time, just get another one. It's fine.
That one.
I want this one. All right, so I'm going to hand this to you, and you just pretend like you're hosting a party. Oh!
Okay. She switched. Megan switched. That's cheating.
Cheater.
Okay. I got mine. All right, here we go.
All right.
Welcome to your party.
We need to show the audience in secret what the personality is.
Oh.
Okay.
See what I mean?
Courtney.
Oh, good one.
Yeah.
Wait, hang on, Courtney. There we go.
Yes.
I go with my first one
Yes.
in a second.
Good thing we're not playing no porno password.
So we don't put them back in the pile.
Outside my realm of capability.
Oh, you haven't shown yet.
I haven't shown.
This isn't like a cable guy porno password thing, is it?
No.
You know?
All right, Todd, go to the party. Let's go.
All right, here we go.
Hey, what's going on? Welcome.
Hey, how are you guys? My name's Todd, and I love long walks on short beaches.
Oh.
Do you guys have any? You gotta go into the bar.
That's my thing. No, you gotta layer it. You gotta layer it.
And then
All right. Okay.
to each other.
Oh,
All right. Well, yeah. This is quite the odd party.
I think Todd's ran this. Hi guys, thanks for having me. Do you have any snacks? Do you have any snacks? Are there snacks here? Are there any snacks? Okay.
Hey guys.
I think she smoked some weed.
How's it going? So we, you guys obviously are okay to sponsor the Stream-A-Thon, but couldn't, make things right with us. I guess that's cool. I mean, times are tough. It's cool. It's all good. No problem. That's fine.
I don't know. I personally don't know what's wrong with contestant number 3, but I feel like he's not bringing the same joy that I would bring to this party.
Wah.
Okay, so if you have a guess, like who they're trying to act like we'll start with Megan because I feel like hers is the easiest.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm a great actress.
She's like,
Clearly, you'll know.
Yay! She got it.
Oh.
I miss my nap.
She's a toddler.
Toddler.
I removed the weed from the last one. That is all.
That was a great guess. You're doing a great job over there. I knew that contestant 2 was a toddler as well because I'm incredibly smart.
I'm just wondering when we're gonna make things right. It's been a while, and obviously things are going well. You've got your name on the polos, and you're sponsoring things and all that. But here I am, just wondering when you're gonna make things right with us. That's cool. Whatever.
I've got a new
nice
one.
party.
Yeah, I feel like something's happening though. Like maybe something we don't know about is happening. Like they're like aliens or the third dimension has come in, and then somebody's taken over there's something weird going on. I just don't believe it.
I know that if we were to go out, you would not hear any of those ramblings on aliens and things from me. We would probably start at a nice, swanky restaurant, and I'd tease you with some butterflied shrimp. Maybe, I'm sorry, is there something that you wanted to say?
Bachelor?
I'm a contestant on a dating show. Thank you.
But did you guys know that under the ocean there's a whole world and there's like a whole thing going on under there? And the drones are like something's going on with the drones. Like maybe there's
like a
some
conspiracy theorist.
Yeah.
That's what I would guess here.
I don't want to have to get Big Louie involved. But if things aren't rectified soon, Big Louie may need to pay you a visit, and I don't want to see that happen. I know you don't want to see that happen. So if we can make things right, that'd be great.
Well, sounds like you're a little ungrateful.
It's not that I'm ungrateful.
It's
not that I'm ungrateful. You should be grateful, and I feel like I need to make a call to Big Louie. He needs to pay you a visit with a hammer. Maybe hold you out a window or something. Maybe swim with the fishes, things like that.
Little mafia.
Not in the mafia, but there was an interaction where you owe me money. You owe me money, bro. You owe me money.
Hello. Oh my, I am convinced that this house is haunted.
Was it paranormal?
Yes.
Yeah, there we go.
Acting.
There you go. He's doing great. You're doing great, Todd. Great job. Great job. You're a winner in my book.
Okay. Oh, get this away. Get this away. Oh my. Oh.
Yeah. You're a germaphobe.
Yes, I am. That's right. Nailed it.
Well, it didn't help that you kind of threw your thing upside down too. I was just trying to think of a different word other than thinks they're allergic to everything.
It's amateur hour around here.
Right.
Except for Todd.
Well, that's how we all go home winners.
Oh.
Wow. What year is this? This looks so old. I can't believe this is what Earth used to look like.
He's Back to the Future. He's Marty McFly.
Thank you.
Come on, Warren.
Acting.
So someone decided that we could do improv games, and I don't know. The jury is out on that.
They didn't let me down, guys. That was incredible. I hope you guys had fun playing it. It was so much fun.
Sure.
We
you guys were awesome.
are heading over to the thermometer to check in on things. And we're gonna walk. We're gonna walk and talk. Bye, guys.
Wait,
have a great day.
Are you gonna walk with me?
Hi, we're gonna walk
We're
and
gonna
talk.
walk together.
And I'm gonna bet.
Okay, bye. Bye, Holly. I'll see you later. All right, come on over here. We are going to check out our lovely, awesome thermometer. Welcome. So, yes, we've got a really awesome thermometer if you're watching at thestreamathon.com. If you're not watching at thestreamathon.com, you should, because that's where you can check in on all the progress and our donations throughout the day. But every once in a while, we will come over here. We will check out our thermometer in the room. And I kind of feel like, I don't know, Courtney, what do you think? Should we adjust it? Should we adjust it a little bit? We're getting a little, let's see if I can do it with just one hand. Is that about 3? What do we think? Yeah, right there. Okay. So I'm not good at math. My husband's not here. He's the math guy. But according to the math that's on the screen, we are 12% of the way to our goal. We've not quite wrapped up hour 1. I'd say we're doing all right, right? Yeah. Alrighty. Let's recap the hour. What an hour it's been. I don't know about you. I'm feeling a little whiplash. Everybody doing great? Everybody doing good? How are we feeling in the room? It's only been an hour. I know, right? It's only been an hour. It's been like the fastest hour ever. We've had a really great time. Want to thank again Guardian Angel Restoration for coming in and hanging out with us today. They are a Name and Light sponsor. They're also a Triple Crown sponsor of the foundation. Really great story with Michael and how he got involved with the foundation and how he got Guardian Angel Restoration up and running. So if you get bored later today, go back and check out that interview. We also heard from Turning Point, great organization helping to solve the issue just of homelessness as it pertains to domestic violence. Unfortunately, sometimes that can leave women to find themselves displaced. But great organization making a difference there. And as we talked about earlier, $75. $75 is what it could take to get a woman and her children some shelter and some safety. And as we talked about, that's dinner at McDonald's, guys. That's dinner at Chick-fil-A. So maybe give up your order out. I can't talk. Maybe give up your order out meal today. Put it over here at thestreamathon.com and let's help some people. We've got a lot of other really great fun stuff coming up today. New this year, you're going to want to tune in throughout the day. A couple of our organizations are actually going to bring in clients or graduates from their program. You're going to hear directly from those that have been impacted by homelessness, but have also been impacted by some of these great organizations that are doing great things in our communities to help them. One of the things I love is a lot of these organizations focus on the rehabilitation piece and the reintegration piece, which is huge because we don't, we want to help people get off the streets, but it's more than just, putting a roof over somebody's head. It's helping them to sustain that roof over their head. Let's see, Courtney, what else am I missing? That's right. Coming up in the next hour, just 5 minutes away. Yeah, so do you like my balloons, guys? Do you guys like my balloons? I worked really, really hard to make sure we had all the colors split out between them. They're not popping this year, so if you've been a fan of the Stream-A-Thon, we're still in hour 1, but you know what? I think by this time last year we had several of them popping, and we'd be like mid-interview and duck and cover, but that's not happening this year, so we're already off to a great start there. Man, and the balloon game is strong. I'm trying to think, man. 8 minutes is a long time to stand here by yourself. Does anybody want to come hang out with me? Thanks, Terry. Well, here, we can share. Oh, we can share. Okay. Because here's the other thing. So behind the scenes, I'm the one in charge of the schedule, and I think I messed up a little bit. I only gave because here we go. I only gave you 5 minutes to kick off the show, and I don't think that was adequate time.
It's totally fine, you know. Like, how do you feel? I know you I didn't hear what you said about hour one. Like, you feel good about
hour
things
one
so
was
far.
great, but it went so fast.
It
Like,
did.
I'm like, here we are. We're getting ready to kick off hour two.
Yeah, one of the things I really like that was a change from the last couple of years to this year is we're having more time with the grantees. Yes. Like, we have intentionally. Oh, this is great. Thank you. We've got more time with the grantees to sit down, and I feel like the interview we had with Whitney, we were able to talk more, find out more, hear more stories, and all that stuff. And that's going to be something that's happening all day long. We're going to be hearing more stories, and I'm really excited because a few of our grantees are bringing some of their clients, some of their success stories. So for the first time, not only are we going to be hearing from the boots on the ground people that are doing the work day in, day out, but we're going to hear the success stories of people that have been impacted by these organizations and literally by your donations. So really good times. So 12%, Kate, how do we feel about 12%?
Well, I've checked in with Christian. We're feeling pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay, we're feeling pretty good.
Yeah.
We've got a long way to go, but I believe in you guys. I feel like every year we get more and more donations while we're on the air. The momentum kicks up, it keeps going. We've got really great energy today. I don't know if you feel this way about this Stream-A-Thon. There's a lot of energy, not only in the room, but like behind what we're doing here.
Yes, I felt that too. I was going through social media yesterday, and I don't know if you saw this too, but it was person after person sharing the links to the Stream-A-Thon and talking about how they need to be watching today and supporting the cause today. So I feel like the Realtor Foundation mission, the Stream-A-Thon as well, it's just people are noticing, people are realizing the impact that is possible with things like this and through the work that the foundation does, and they want to be a part of it now.
Right.
And so I think it's interesting. I was thinking about this yesterday. I think a lot of people see something like this, or they experience, they come into contact with maybe a homeless person who's on the streets, and they think like, what can I do? And they end up doing nothing.
I know.
But the good news is you are not like that.
No,
you are an action taker. You are an impact maker. And I know you're going to click on the donate button and you're going to make a donation today. And we've talked about with Turning Point, $75. So a $75 donation can provide a night of secure housing for someone that needs it, who's in a domestic violence
My recommendation
situation.
was skip the Chick-fil-A line tonight.
Yeah.
Skip the Chick-fil-A.
Yeah.
Just go home and make that PBJ and put that $75 to the Stream-A-Thon, to the Realtor Foundation. Help us solve homelessness. And one thing that Mike and I talked about in the beginning of the hour was the cool thing about the Realtor Foundation is, and there's so many great organizations. I don't want to knock anybody, but what I get passionate about is when these organizations, the money is coming from here and it is going to stay here. It's going to stay here in central Indiana. It's going to stay here and help our neighbors and those that we drive by every single day, or we work with, or a friend of a friend that you have. It's here. It's local. We're not sending it off. Over to Timbuktu or whatever. No offense, Timbuktu.
That's the thing. At the end of the day, when you give money to a great cause, you want to know that it's going to actually make an impact, right? So I think that's one of the beautiful things about the Realtor Foundation is that you can have that confidence.
Yes, and thank you for helping me. And I'm sorry for screwing up the schedule.
No, you're fine.
But the benefits of the schedule is that I know what's coming up next. We have a really fun spotlight segment. It's happening over in Studio B with Heartland Housemaster Holly. What do you got for us?
Oh, she kicked it early.
Yes, she does.
Yes, she does.
I do. Hello, everyone. Hi. Hi. Okay, so I'm here today with Wendy from Housemaster Home Inspection. Thanks. We got mics running all over the room. We're going to do a super fun challenge with you here in a little bit, but right now I was just wanting to talk a little bit about Housemaster and how we got to be involved today.
Well, we've had a really good relationship with folks that are running the show today. So as a person that's invited, we always want to support everything that goes on in Indianapolis. And homelessness is something that we feel needs to be combated. So we're here to help raise some money and help those folks out and get everybody some shelter and some food and things that need to be done, all the wonderful necessities, because we all need the comforts in life.
Yes, definitely. We thank you so much for partnering with us and sponsoring today. Do you want to tell us a little bit about Housemaster?
Housemaster, Heartland covers the heartland. We cover all of central Indiana, as far north as probably Kokomo. We go up to Anderson, sometimes Muncie. We go down as far as Bloomington, Columbus, all the way out west past Danville, and all the way out east past Greenfield. So we cover everything in the central Indiana area and have been in business for about 15 years. Got a great group of guys that I manage and take care of, and it's a family-owned business, so we're all really tight-knit, and I love the way it works out most of the time.
Awesome.
So, yeah, it's a good company.
I think you sponsored last year too, didn't you? The Realtor or the Stream-A-Thon.
Yep.
So
We've
we
been on
thank you so much
Stream-A-Thon for a few years, I
coming
think.
back. It's
Yeah.
always a wild adventure. You never know what we're gonna do. I don't know how to stretch this on. All right. Yeah.
All right.
Todd's going to take it because
Listen,
I'm
I was
terrible.
talking to Michael off air, so we were looking at the script, and he realized that we're bringing him in for the Oreo challenge. He looked like a ringer, although you look very physiqued compared to me. So
He was
I'm
on
going to
his
say
way
that
out, and I was
you
like,
probably
wait.
don't take much Oreo intake in your life. Not like myself. I am an Oreo champ.
I like that you called it take Oreo. Do you take Oreo like it's medication? Like, are you on Oreos? You take your daily recommended allowance?
He's on the double stuff, and I'm.
I bet you have. When was the last time you had an Oreo? Honestly.
Actually, I think it was last week. We had an ice cream cake for my birthday.
Oh, nice! Happy birthday!
Just a subtle birthday drop.
I know, a little
over
birthday
here.
drop. I do it too. It's fine.
Yeah,
it's
but
fine.
Before that, probably.
I
We
did say
just
happy
did.
birthday.
Happy
You want to
birthday
say it? Wait,
Michael.
Holly's gonna say it.
I want to say it. Happy birthday.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Wendy, do you have a birthday this year?
I do. It's in September.
Happy birthday! That's
Wendy.
coming right up. Oh.
When's your birthday?
September 27th.
It's the 2nd.
Guys,
But we can be birthday.
guys, mine is June 3rd. Thank you.
Amazing. That's
All right,
right.
that's
right.
enough of the birthday talk. Let's get serious, guys. These are Oreo cookies, and what we're doing the Oreo challenge. You probably have seen this on Minute to Win. Oh, we're not allowed to use names like that. Hour to win it.
60 seconds to lose.
60 seconds to lose. But
That's
this is
what we
simple.
call
If
it.
you haven't done this before, you're going to take this Oreo, you're going to place it on your forehead, and then you're going to use just your facial gestures and different things that you can to try to work the Oreo to your mouth. Now, we have a plethora of Oreos here.
Plethora.
So you can take, if you drop one on the floor and you're uncomfortable with eating said Oreo, then go get a new one. But if you're like me and there's a 5-minute rule, then you are
5-minute.
5-minute rule. That's right. And you never had a great steak like one that's been on the floor for 5 minutes. 4 minutes and 59 seconds. So everybody take your
This
Oreo.
took a turn.
Okay. All right. Everybody
You might want to
the
take your
Oreo.
glasses off.
All right.
Oh, are you gonna? You got a
I've,
speed bump with the
Yeah, the hat's not going to be good.
This is a safety zone. No, it's good, guys. I know this.
No,
All right,
I'm hosting,
So
Todd.
we're gonna take
I'm
this.
hosting.
Are you gonna you're gonna play by play over
Yeah,
there?
I'm play-by-playing.
All right. So I'm gonna put the mic down here in a second, but we're gonna place the Oreo on top of our head. We're gonna work it down to our mouth. If you are the first one to work it down to your mouth, you are the winner, and therefore get to donate $7,000 to. Or you just get to eat your Oreo. One of the two. Your choice.
You can have the rest of the Oreo.
There it is. You can have the rest of the Oreo. So,
Sorry, kids.
Is everybody ready?
Well, I just am glad that we're doing the Oreo challenge in the morning because who doesn't love to start their
Hey,
day
Sugar
off
Rush.
with a healthy
Come on.
I am a little
I'm gonna
upset.
do
These
it
are
like
not
a
double stuff,
sports
though. Okay.
entertainer.
All right. So, Holly, I'm going to let you
The
MC.
wrong Oreo. Oh, here we go. They're off. We're putting it on the forehead, and I'm gonna say go. 3, 2, 1, go.
That's a problem. Never mind. The hat was a
Oh, we dropped it when. Oh, Michael dropped his. Oh, Terry's is down. Todd took his hat off. It's getting serious. 2 down. Don't worry about the Oreos on the floor. We're in a race for the win. Ooh, and Michael comes in with a classic jump and catch. It did not work, but he tried. Oh, Todd almost had it.
Mine's stuck on my eye.
Terry's is stuck in his eye. Oh, no. Oh, no. We got a major slowdown in lane 4, and he lost it. Oh, let it go. It's okay. Get another one. Oh, Todd almost had it. No, keep going. Keep going. Michael's got it. Michael's got it. I can feel it. It's coming down. Oh, here we go.
Oh, my skin is looser than it used
catch
to be.
it. Woo! Yes.
Nice job,
He
Michael.
is the Oreo King. That was amazing. I love how excited you are that you
I'm gonna
won.
try it like a dog.
It was amazing.
That's the next challenge. You ready?
Oh, that's the
All right.
next one. Oh.
I'm eating on the mic. I'm eating on the mic.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Got Oreo dust on my forehead.
I got Oreo dust in my eyeball.
This is why I
can't
did
see
not
out of my left eye.
participate.
All right, so the second station is
Okay.
now we're going to place it here, and you're going to hop it into your mouth. You're going to hop
He tried that, but it fell.
All right, but we're going to try it together all at the same time.
I love this.
All right, Holly.
Yeah, here we go. Okay. And 3, 2, 1. Oh! Oreos are flying everywhere. They are exploding, friends. It is crazy.
It's going to be the biggest cleanup.
Oh, we're doing it again.
Well, yeah.
Oh! Come on, Todd. I feel it. I feel this. Here he goes.
I want to get high.
Yeah. You got to arch that back.
The key is up so I can get more hang time to judge.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Shenanigans.
Yeah, it's from the leg.
Yeah, here. Oh, you're right. Not the back.
No height. Nobody's getting enough height. I'm going to try a little mini nod to explode the cookie into the air. Ready?
Yes.
Too far.
What if Todd launches it to Terry?
Oh.
Yes. Okay. Oh, I think you got to get closer. There's no way.
He's got the distance.
There's no way.
He's going to headbang it.
Where are you? There?
I'm out of the way. This is serious.
2, 1.
Oh! That was so close.
That was so close.
That was amazing.
I really want to try it again.
Love this so much.
Do we have time? We have time.
Oh, we have time. We have 3 minutes.
Okay,
3 minutes.
Oh.
I'm still trying it myself.
Okay, we got this. We got this. I'm sweating, so it's going to help stick.
Yeah, they're going to need a commercial break.
Wendy, stop completely. It's going to grease it. No longer trying.
I'm so nervous. Wendy, thank you so much for sponsoring today. You had no idea. Oh! Oh!
Trainer! Wow!
He's so close. He's so excited.
All right, you ready, Terry? If this works, Stream-A-Thon is over.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
It's a walk-off.
Mic drop. Oh, no, you lost it. I like the whole room fell silent. Like, we're all rooting for you.
I just want to point out, the tosses are there. It's the recipient end that is 0 for 2, because both of his tosses have been there so far. So it's on me so far. So maybe we tag in a new teammate, Wendy! No, he's going to throw to you. He's got the headband.
Oh, poor Wendy. All right, here he goes. I'm going to need a cleanup in Studio B.
All right, Wendy, here we go. I don't know why I got to do this motion, but 3, 2, 1. Yep.
Oh, so close again.
Got me right here.
Oh, got her right there.
Yeah. All right, guys, listen. I want to thank you so much for everyone coming in and frivolously throwing an entire packet of Oreos. Don't worry, I got this. You guys go get a beverage, get ready for your next set.
Good battle.
Yeah, you do.
Respect on the Oreo game. You guys are, that's impressive.
You guys did great.
Wendy, respect.
Thank you, guys did great. Have an awesome day.
We just want to say,
Donate.
Yes.
Donate to the Realtor Foundation, because we have a whole thermometer over there that we need to get to. So.
oh, right now we want to do a total. We're at $3,685. Whoop! Okay, so again, thank you so much, Wendy, for coming. I am so grateful for you to participate in that without hesitation. And I am shooting it over to Kate and Megan in Studio C.
That's right. Thanks, Holly. Hi, Megan.
Hey, Kate.
How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Oh, and Todd.
Oh, Oreos out
Some remnants of these Oreos.
What a game.
Seriously.
That was intense. We barely could pay attention to anything else because that game was so intense over
And I love, okay, you got to leave it to Todd and Terry to take it to the next level.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes. Take a normal game that's super simple and just make it out of control.
Right. I thought we had to roll it down the forehead. Like with the quarter, you just roll it down.
Yeah. Nope.
Yeah.
There's
It was just crazy. If I could just take that snippet and just keep it, that would be great.
Now, you have a couple girls and a boy. I have 2 boys. Yes. And I'm always telling people when they're like, what's it like being a boy mom? And I'm like, it's a contact sport. So for any of you out there who are not boy moms and you want to know what it's like in our world, go back and rewatch that segment. Yeah. Because they may be...
all day, every day.
They're grown men, but like, really?
But never.
No.
They say don't ever lose that childish, whatever, sprinkle in your eye? Nope. Twinkle in your eye. Sure. Yeah.
I'll take it.
But I think at some point, guys.
I mean, right? Well, we are well into, is it well into if you're only 10 minutes into the next, are we well into it? Or we're just like, we are rolling. Yeah. We're rolling. So we are an hour 2 out of 8. If I could do, I'm not even going to bring it up. I'm not even going to try and do the math and say where we're at, but we are in
3,000, which is wonderful.
Amazing. So. Keep it up, guys. Keep going to thestreamathon.com. If you're watching us on YouTube or on Facebook, go over to thestreamathon.com. That is where you can make your donation. Yep. And fun fact, so today, coming up in a little bit, we're going to hear from Michelle from Constructing Our Future. They are a really cool organization. They are working with women that were previously incarcerated and getting them back reintegrated into society. But a fun fact for you there, $100 supports someone rebuilding after homelessness with stable housing and support. So this hour, just think about that, $100. We talked about last hour, 75. Maybe you have a slightly bigger family, like Megan, I'm sure when you guys go out to eat, Chick-fil-A, it's $100.
Yeah, $100. And then you think to not only to eat, but to have a place to stay for everybody and then on top of that, the support of what do you do next and how does this look? And all of that for $100 a night is making a huge impact.
A huge impact on these women, on our community too, right? It's not just like, it's a ripple effect. You help one person, you help their family, and then you help their friends. But yes, $100. So maybe there's a couple of you out there that maybe you got 4 friends and each of you can pitch in $25. Make it $100. Help somebody get some more sustainable or stable housing today.
Help them for a night. And that night, Terry talked about this earlier, one night can make a whole difference in your life, and $100 is a lot of money. But also when you know the big impact that it is making, it is totally worth it. So don't forget to donate or talk to people in your office today, the people you're hanging out with, share the link because every little bit really, really is changing somebody's lives.
Yep. Alrighty. So last hour was brought to you by Guardian Angel Restoration. This hour, we don't have a particular name and light sponsor. It's kind of a free-for-all. But we do want to take a second and thank Guardian Angel Restoration and our other name and light sponsor, Barris Property Group, Fancher Mortgage, which we'll hear from later on today, and also Home Experts of Indiana. Shout out to them. They have been a name and light sponsor since the inception of the Stream-A-Thon. So I'm excited for them to come back and support us again this year. But thank you to all of our sponsors, especially those name and light sponsors who happen to be Triple Crown sponsors of the foundation, which means they believe in the mission of the foundation and what's going on here. So thank you. But Cindy is a great segue into the point that she has supported the Stream-A-Thon since year 1. We've done this for 4 years now.
It's crazy.
Looking back over the years, do you have a favorite moment?
Oh boy, that's a great. I will say that there have been some guests. So the Realtor Foundation supports so many organizations that are in the Indy area making a difference every day. And to have those people come in and tell us about what their mission is and not only what they do every day, but how passionate they are about it, that's been pretty life-changing. I mean, we've had a couple fun games that literally, if I think about it right now, last year, Kate and Holly did a couple fun, like, what is this?
Oh, yes. You know what? And that was it was funny this year.
It still makes me laugh.
We didn't bring that back this year because Holly's running out of ideas. But maybe down the road we'll bring that back because that is a good one, right? It's like, what is this?
Funny.
What is this?
We just had to play with toys from Amazon.
Do you remember the cat one?
No.
Oh my gosh, the one I was so grossed out by was like it's to pet your cat, but you stick it in your mouth and it's a tongue so that the cat thinks mama cat. I'm like, too far.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just telling. These kind of things are memorable, though. You know, you can't. I honestly cannot believe it's year 4. What's really crazy, you guys, is how many people have. You know, you start anything and it just slowly gets momentum. But how many people this year have been so supportive, sharing the link, getting the word out, coming to sponsor or support? But it's really crazy. I have to tell you this. Okay,
let's hear it. Let's do it.
This is like just this talking point that you guys have to share at some point. I know it's not super exciting, fun things to talk about, but listen to this. In our Indy area, 1,600 people a night, roughly on average, 1,600 people are homeless. They don't have a place to lay their head that night. And the average age of those people are 7.
7 years old. Think about that for a second. The average age of a person experiencing homelessness is a first grader.
Yep. And we are going to have tons of fun today. It's going to just be amazing. And you're going to see all these people pour their love, their time, their energy into this. But at the end of the day, we need to help these people, these 1,600 people a night, the average age of 7, these babies that are out there with parents that are trying and guardians that are trying to support them. And that's why we're really here today.
Yes. Well, so that's a great point. So kind of touched on it, but what are you most looking forward to today?
Hey Todd, just some time with Todd.
Just checking in.
Really?
You need some water?
Okay, I don't have any hands right now.
Okay.
I don't know what to do with my
It'll be weird.
I got this.
I was afraid that might be where you were going. Like, here, take a knee, you know?
Hey, Kate just asked me what I'm most excited about today. And I would have to say, personally, I have fun with the games, but the interviews are learning something new. I always learn something that I walk out of here with that changes literally my whole life perception, the lens I'm looking through, and I love that. Yeah. How about you? You got anything exciting? Oh, thanks. Thank you.
Listen, it is this full service production crew. It's a full service production crew over here.
We are loved and supported, that's for sure.
So I will be honest with you, and these people know this, but I tend to have control issues. And so this is one event where this crew just takes it on. I show up and they're like, here's what we need you to do when we need to do it. And so to me, the fun part is to see like what's the fun stuff that we're going to do that I wasn't aware of, right? So like
to piggyback off of that, this is now our 4th year of you relinquishing control. And as I already admitted, I screwed up the schedule once today. Is it getting any easier to walk into this room knowing that all you have to do is be here?
Listen, for me, it's as easy as it gets. Like this is my job, is to be here and obviously entertain as much as I can. But I will say, on a serious note, the thing that really moves me though is when we have our interviews, when we get to hear from these different people that represent different organizations that are taking this money and they're putting it to good use. That's where it really hits home, and that's like that last one when we were talking with Whitney. Like, if we would have had about one more minute with her, I'm pretty sure the waterworks would have been falling for all of us, right? So, and that was just something that I know a little bit about most of these organizations. I don't know a lot of it, right? And that's what I want to learn today.
Well, that's my favorite part. You already touched on there's so many organizations that the Realtor Foundation is supporting and providing grants to. But that's when we, like Terry came to us and let's do this. I think the thing that I got most passionate about and was most excited about was to tell you all the story of what's going on. Because as you've talked about, the average age of somebody experiencing homelessness is 7 years old. I think most of us think it's that person on the street. It's that person sleeping underneath the bridge, or I saw it today,
That's,
somebody that's just like fallen on hard times or they can't pick themselves up. No, so these, not only is it these organizations talking about what it is, but it's the face of homelessness. Yeah. It's somebody that's fleeing a bad situation. It's somebody that is trying to reorient their life, try to get back on their feet. It's the veteran that just fell on hard times or something like that. It's not a one size fits all. It can affect more people than you think, and it could probably affect somebody that it's not talked about. It's not somebody that nobody wants to admit they're homeless, right? That they're experiencing housing insecurity, but it's more prevalent than you think. Yeah. But we have the opportunity to tell the story, to break the stigma, and I think with that is when we can bring some change. Hopefully, bring in more dollars. And all that fun stuff.
Honestly, this morning I heard Julie say something that I'd never heard before, but it stuck with me. And I'm really good at quoting people and things, so let's see how this comes. She needs to say it again later. But basically, she said that there is
a solution to homelessness, and it's homes. I mean, it's that simple that we need to provide a place for people at night to put their head, and a safe place where they can then have the support to go do whatever they need to do. And that's really why we're here. There's all these organizations that are working out in Indy, then the Realtor Foundation that's raising funds to support them, and then there's little us who are just here to help aid the Realtor Foundation to do that. And you and the whole crew behind the scenes that have done so much. Todd and I get to just show up and have fun, and we're really grateful to you guys for that. But all the work that's been done, thank you for that too. This is so fun, and it's such a cool way to support the Realtor.
Real fun fundraising. That's what I like to call it. We're Real Fun Real Estate. This is Real Fun Fundraising. You get to see it live in action. Well, you two need to scoot over to Studio A. So thank you for joining me, Megan. Yeah, we'll talk some more. I think I see you at the thermometer later, but that's right. Support the Realtor Foundation. Alrighty, so we're getting ready to go into our next mission moment. This hour, we're featuring Constructing Our Future. Michelle Jones is the executive director, and she is joining us to tell us a little bit more about their mission and what they are doing to just support our community and help the cause. So over to you guys in Studio A.
On the Stream-A-Thon, going to $25,000 today to benefit the people that are on the front lines working to battle homelessness. I want to shout out a few people. We've had more donations come in. Barb Fuller, thank you for your donation. Tisha Tucker. We had the Randy Scheidt, the Scheidt family. Chris Carmichael, and then from the Oreo Challenge, the Heartland House Masters. All that money is now in the Stream-A-Thon, which means we are at $3,685.30. Going to $25K today. We're 14% of the way there. There's plenty of time for you to make your donation. And if you've been thinking, I'm just going to wait, don't wait. Just go to the Stream-A-Thon.com and make your donation.
Jennifer just dropped in a donation, which brought us to 15% on the old.
Oh, look at that.
Right, like live.
Amazing, amazing.
job.
My guess is Jennifer just saw the little opening package about constructing our future and said, you know what? I want to help construct the future, and I'm going to make this donation. So we are super excited and thrilled right now because we are joined by, I was going to say Michelle Daniel Jones. However, what I have learned about the executive director of Constructing Our Future is that she has a PhD. So ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dr. Michelle Daniel Jones to the Stream-A-Thon. Oh, thank you so much for being here.
Absolutely.
Michelle, we appreciate it. Yeah, so we saw a little bit of an opening package about constructing our future, which was great. When you are talking about the work that you guys do, just give us kind of the rundown of the organization and what you guys do.
Sure. So Constructing Our Future was built inside the Indiana Women's Prison. Myself and several incarcerated women looked at the issues around why women kept coming back to prison, our specific prison, and we learned that housing insecurity was the issue. So along with our public policy faculty member, we started studying housing blight, housing insecurity, reentry issues, and Constructing Our Future was born from that. And basically, women who have demonstrated an effort and put in the work to transform their lives, we want to help them with that coming home.
Yes.
Okay.
And we allow women to stay with us 6 months or 2 years or more if they need
Wow.
it, so they get a solid foundation. They do the family reunification. They complete the credential if that's what they're doing.
Yeah.
Find the job that they need. Do that healing work that is so important for staying out of prison, staying sober. And so our home is a sober living home. We're located in Broad Ripple, Indianapolis, and we opened in the middle of COVID in 2021. And we've never had an empty house since.
Wow.
Really?
Wow. How many people are in the house then at
So-
any given time?
Our house is our cute little pilot house.
Yeah.
We said, let's figure out if we can do this,
Yes.
right? And it holds 4. And we have cycled 14 women into our house and into permanent housing. Yeah.
And is the envision then like, hey, we've started with the pilot home and then we want to do more kind of small
Absolutely.
homes? Are we thinking larger homes? Or
Yeah.
what are you thinking?
We are currently on the market looking for a 4-bedroom plus
Okay.
so that we can serve more women. We have a waiting list. As a
Really?
matter of fact, we have a new lady who had a horrible situation and had to sleep in her car recently,
Really?
formerly incarcerated, and the living situation just was untenable. So she reached out to us, we interviewed her, and she moves in today.
Really?
And
Wow.
so we take women from jail, prison, or formerly incarcerated out on the street, and it's not working.
Yeah.
Todd, do any of you realtors know where a person
I know.
could
I was
find a house?
4-bedroom?
I was thinking about this. Is like obviously this is the Realtor Foundation, and so a lot of the people that are going to be watching and seeing this are in the real estate industry. Either they're realtors or they're adjacent services. So listen. They're in the market. Constructing
That's
Your Future
right.
needs a 4-bedroom plus house. So if you've got a lead on a good opportunity or a good situation,
Let us
let's put
know.
it together. Yes.
Absolutely.
Let's be honest, Michelle. This one of the scariest things that you can do in life is to socially announce that you are looking for a house because
the realtor sharks.
swarm of
Yes.
realtors that will now
But
be.
you know,
You
we've
will
been
get
looking
swarmed.
for a while, and
Yeah.
a lot of 3-bedrooms are available.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we just haven't found the right fit, or we didn't have during COVID. The
Sure.
cost of houses was so expensive.
Yes.
We had a pre-approved loan with our bank, and we couldn't afford to buy anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But now we have our amazing partnership with Broadway United Methodist Church,
Yeah.
and we're going to build, and we're going to get it, and we're going to do the Newton House.
Okay.
And Miss Phyllis Newton is a founding board member of Constructing Our Future and a 55-year plus member of Broadway United Methodist
Wow.
Church.
Wow.
Okay.
She is the light of our organization, and we want to make the Newton House come alive with her legacy of service to the community.
So what do you envision the Newton House being then? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
So I imagine that big dining room table for
Yeah.
Sunday dinners and meals, a space where ladies can do their computer work, but also bean bags to sit on and do meditation, because we have a morning meditation practice where ladies can reflect on some, whether it's scripture or positive messages or affirmations. We have the opportunities for them to reflect on it. And then a big backyard where the kids can come and visit and hang out and barbecue and and bedrooms where nice sized bedrooms with 2 people. I don't want to do more than that. I mean, of course, in the big ideal dream world, each person would have their own bedroom,
Sure.
but that's not always possible.
Sure.
But that's it. In a community that's thriving,
Yeah.
in a community that doesn't have a food desert, being in Broad Ripple has been super amazing for us.
Yeah.
Because ladies have, got accounts at Forum Credit Union,
Yeah.
got jobs at Fresh Time,
Sure.
worked
Yeah.
at Goodwill on 64th and
Just right there.
Keystone,
Yeah.
and so
That's true.
being in the community is so important. So I don't want to be in the far outreaches,
Right.
right? Because we need that bus access.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so important.
Can we talk about, so right now the 4 women at the house, they found you, and you said they can stay with you 6 months to 2 years. Is that
Or
right?
more if they need it.
Or more if they need it. Okay, so walk me through the vibe of the house, what you're doing, how what a day looks
Yeah.
like typically at the house you have now.
Absolutely. So, of course, we do intake and check-in and all of that. So on Sunday nights, the ladies turn in their weekly schedule, like what appointments they have and what they're doing. And then in the morning, they get up They cook their breakfast, they make their beds, they clean the house, and they go about their lives. We have one lady who is currently in college at Ivy Tech and also has a job and is also co-parenting.
Oh, wow.
And so her day might involve dropping her kids off to school, going to work, going to school, picking her kids off, back up and taking them to their parents, their husband's house or boyfriend's house. And so they're involved. And then in addition to that, then there's specific programming that we do. For example, we have a financial literacy course that we developed with Butler University, and they have to go through that course as required programming to be in our house. And then there's a lot of team building opportunities. And also mental health. We have amazing partnerships to bring in that mental health support. We work with trusted mentors for that mentorship support. And basically we wrap the women around with supports. And then they work what we call the 3-goal plan.
Okay.
At any given moment, they're working on 3 goals.
Okay.
And we help track that achievement, those benchmarks, those milestones. So when things get tough, we can say, look how far you've come.
Yep.
Wow. Yes.
Look at this.
Yeah.
You have been knocking off goals
So
because
important.
it's up and down.
Yes, of course.
The reentry process is
Yes.
not just straight up.
Yes.
It's an up and down process.
Good days and bad days.
Absolutely.
And,
Absolutely. And so that's our plan. We
Yeah.
work that up and down moments with them. And we have a housing coordinator that works with them daily. We do have a curfew.
Yeah.
And we do not discriminate based on crime of conviction.
Okay.
And so when ladies have visits with their children, staff is there to support that in the home. And we help them reconnect.
Yes.
Yeah.
How big is your team, by the way?
Yeah, we are scrappy and small.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
We have a housing coordinator, which is Kaisha Turman. I absolutely love her. She has been out of prison for 12 years, and she has raised 6 kids.
Wow. Man.
And she has gotten herself into a management position with her own job and her full-time job, and she works with us part-time. And then there's Joshua, who is directly impacted, and his father is a minister, and his father ran a reentry program.
Okay.
So he has the heart for this work, and he's our assistant director of operations. And the 3 of us, especially, and then our hybrid board members, we have some board members that are doing some staff type work for us. We get it done.
Nice.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
We get it done.
Amazing.
What's the average stay? I don't know if that'd be the right terminology for your.
It's about a year.
Okay.
It's about a year. We had one lady who did 18 years in prison, and when she came out, she did not know a whole lot of things, a lot of technology things like that. And she stayed with us 2 years and 2 months. And now she has her own apartment. She's literally up the street from you guys.
Really?
That's awesome.
Yeah, we got her apartment in one of the really nice apartment complexes on 36th and Meridian.
Okay. Nice.
We work with Home Now Indy and the PAD mission system to help find permanent housing for the ladies when they're ready to go.
I love that.
Yeah.
When you talked a little bit earlier about mentorship and how important that is, and you guys do like a peer-to-peer support model as well. Talk about how important that is to have those peers that you can look to when you're going through.
Absolutely. And be honest with you, that's a key component of my hiring strategy.
Okay.
I want people serving the women who can identify with what they've gone through.
Yeah.
And so, for example, with Kaisha, having done, I think she did 8 or 10 years, and then been out 12 years and raised her children. She has one 16-year-old left in the house, and she can't wait for her to get out. But she can talk about that journey of reentering.
Yeah.
And the ups and downs of that, especially when women feel like they can't get it done or they're overwhelmed.
Right.
Or a parent says, and we've had this happen, you're out now, tag you're it.
Really?
And the woman is overwhelmed.
Sure.
Yeah.
Mentally and emotionally. And so we walk through that with them and help problem solve. We have partnerships with like Child Care Answers and Big Brothers and Big Sisters are out there and Trusted Mentors are out there. There are people who can help make a vessel for all of this to hold their transition into grown adulthood. And we have a pillar. We have this cool image in the handbook that I found. It was like a triangle rock and a rectangle rock and little stacks of rocks. And it's a delicate balance, right? And we say we want to encourage autonomy and accountability.
Okay.
We want you to be your grown woman self,
Yeah.
taking care of business,
Yep.
stepping into that grown woman life, and be accountable for your actions as in that way.
Yeah.
So pay your taxes, get insurance on your cars, have proper tags on your cars, right? Do a curfew, complete programming, do not lie or steal. You know, those kind of pillars that make folks create an environment where people never go back to prison.
Yeah.
Right? Because they're living a certain kind of accountable life.
Yeah.
Can we talk about that kind of transitional journey then, re-entry and all the things that you've talked about? Just imagining the obstacles that are in your way when you come out of incarceration. Think about all the logistical details of the lives that we all have to deal with. And if you imagine coming out of prison, if you don't have support, whether it's family or friends or organizations like you're going to go back to your old lifestyle and you're going to bounce right back into incarceration again. So can you talk about the obstacles that you see and some of the ways that you guys address those obstacles so that people can, in a healthy way, become whole again and re-enter society and be their autonomous, awesome, independent self?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, substance use disorder is one of the major factors about why people go to prison in the first place, right? And so what we do is, if you are managing your addiction, like you've gotten clean while you were in, and you're remaining clean, we're going to require you to go to meetings. We're going to require at least 3 meetings a week. Now, if you relapse, we're not going to immediately kick you out, but we're going to kick up that meetings to 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
And because we want you to. This is one of the ways in which I say it. I can't care more about you than you care about you.
Yeah.
So I need you to buy into your own future,
I love
to
that.
construct it, right?
Yes.
And so that means taking ownership. We have some ladies who are dealing with such toxic family situations.
Yeah.
Keeping the children from them when they come home and things like that. One of the ways in which we help with that is we say, well, when you have your visitations, bring the kids here.
Yeah.
They can play outside. We have a yard space. We can grill. And then we also have partnerships with folks like the Indianapolis Public Safety Foundation that is willing to do conflict resolutions for moms and kids and parents and providers. So we find solutions. And then we give them to you, and then you, as the grown-up trying to step into accountability and your autonomy, have to choose to engage with it, right?
Sure.
We bring in career coaches. We bring in folks to help them. You know, now that some people who have not had the moment to stop and think about, what do I like to do?
Yeah.
What am I good at?
Yeah.
What do I want to be?
Right.
We have those supports where people can explore that.
Yeah.
And that's how we help them, right?
Yeah.
Just that focus in on them as women and what their needs
and
are.
what they need. I honestly cannot believe, how quickly our world changes, and so imagine being disassociated from that and coming back and being like, okay, find a job, cell phone, all of the technology and the way things work, even how to find a job or what to do has changed so quickly. And so you guys have built something where you've connected people, you've solved the problems to have that support.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Yeah, and for me, I'll talk a little bit about myself here.
Yeah.
I did 20 years of incarceration at Indiana Women's Prison, and I came home, and literally I got out of prison out of the Marion County Jail because I got modified. My sentence got modified, and the next day I was on a plane to New York to go to start my grad program at NYU.
Wow.
And so that complete fish out of water-ness, not knowing how to use a nice Mac or someone's giving me a cell phone, I don't know how to open it, you know, and just all of those. So because I've lived it, then I know what we need to put on the ground for the ladies to overcome that.
Yeah.
And that's why I Glenn Martin said this, is that those closest to the problem are closest to the solution, but we're typically furthest away from the resources and power. And Constructing Our Future is in a position now of resources and power to kind of change that narrative and be about problem solving.
I love it. So one of the things you said before we started our conversation was it's level up time.
It's level up time.
Tell me about it.
Yes.
Talk about it. Let's go. Let's go. I want to hear what that means. I want to level up time.
So we have been successfully, we've proven that we can do this.
Yeah.
Since we opened our doors in December in 2021, and we're at a point now where we need to serve more folks. We've got relationships with the Indiana Women's Prison. Believe it or not, I'm now an approved volunteer to go back in the prison in which I was incarcerated in.
That's amazing.
Who better though, right?
What a beautiful full circle.
It is
thing.
total full circle. I'm teaching a 4 Agreements class. I don't know if you know that book.
Yep.
But the 4 Agreements: be impeccable with your word, don't make assumptions, don't take things personally, and always do your best.
Yeah.
Just basic character development rules, right? And I'm teaching that on the Plus unit. I'm also doing the financial literacy course I told you about. And so level up time is that now we've got a waiting list of ladies who are waiting for their out date to come to us. We need a bigger place.
Yeah.
And our partnership with Broadway United Methodist Church is evidence of folks who have seen us, observed the impact, and are ready to come alongside to help us level up. And level up is a bigger house and more women served. The other level of level up is there are women who have children who we currently don't serve, right? Because our house is just for adult women. We have now begun to serve more of them with helping them find housing, especially if they're employed, through the PADmission system. We were like, whoa, we didn't realize this was going to be our side gig, but this is now our side gig, where women are calling us and saying, help us find housing. And then the other level up, that's super, super excited about is that this partnership with with Butler University, we got our first financial literacy course, and now we're going to work on a civic engagement course, and now we have launched a statewide survey on formerly incarcerated women.
Wow.
We do not have good data on what's happening to women in our state.
Yeah.
We don't. With children, with employment, housing, and so this is the level up, right?
That's amazing. That's so good. Can we put the slide up really quick? Because I do want to say, if you want to have an impact here, the where the money goes is very impressive. So, $100 can provide a week of transitional housing for someone who's rebuilding and trying to get their life back on track. So, if you're like, $100 isn't going to make a dent in the pool, it absolutely will. You could do $100 for a week of transitional housing and make a huge difference there. So, the Stream-A-Thon.com, get those donations coming in. And you said before you go, Michelle, and this has been awesome, I want to spend a whole another 4 hours with you, but you said you have a little realtor closing gift to share.
So Eastern Star Church is one of our partners, and they gave me cases of apples. And I made apple butter.
Apple butter!
So we have some apple butter for your break room, my boy.
That's amazing.
So we want you to enjoy that.
That is incredible.
So it takes a village, and really glad to be a part of the My Board village.
Can I ask you a specific question before we wrap about apple butter? It's
Yes.
very important. Is it okay to just eat it straight with a spoon?
It's so good to eat just straight with a spoon.
He's going to do that. He's going to do that in a minute.
No toast, but I do love it on toast.
That's right. That's right. Well, we also we're going to play a quick sound effect. Christian, fire the crashing cymbals to the ground. Okay, so that sound means that we have something for you and the folks at Constructing Our Future.
I said gong-like in my defense. Gong-like.
You did, yeah.
Gong approximation.
We're going to make fun of that all day. We do. So I am on the Realtor Foundation board, and the board has decided, thanks to your work in the world, we want to give you a mini grant of $500.
Thank you, guys.
For you guys. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's Dr. Michelle Daniel-Jones, Constructing Our Future.
Thank you guys so much.
Thank you for being here. We've got so much more coming with the Stream-A-Thon this year. Coming up right after this.
Homelessness is nothing new to me. I spent my entire life working with people who are struggling, but I'm still touched. Even this morning, just this morning on my way into the office, I was at a stoplight and I saw a man curled up asleep in a ball at a little bus stop, and that man was visible. We saw that, but what we're not seeing are so many children in our community who are experiencing homelessness. 1 out of every 4 people right now in Central Indiana experiencing homelessness is a child. We've got kids that are trying to do their homework in cars and sleeping on couches and living day to day without the safety that a permanent home provides. Right now, there's not a single open bed at a shelter in Central Indiana. So if you call and you need shelter, there is nowhere for you to go. It's easy to feel like this problem is just too big for us to solve. However, after years of working alongside people fighting for stability, I can tell you the solution is clear. And it is the very thing that my board represents. It's homes. It's just that simple. It's homes. Homes change everything. And you, our realtors, our affiliates, our partners, and our supporters are the ones who make them possible.
The society around us, think of homeless, housing displaced young adults as drug addicts, lazy, criminals.
There's sort of this shame with being homeless. I may be looked down upon, or people may not see me as who I am because I'm homeless. It was my own story, knowing what I went through as a young person trying to navigate life. It's a day-to-day hustle. What am I going to eat today? Will I have a job tomorrow? How am I going to support my family? But there are people who care about you and want nothing but the best for you.
In 1996, outreach started by simply loving on youth and young adults by giving out peanut butter, jelly sandwiches, taking care of them, beginning to meet their needs, showing the love of Jesus, but also being able to try to see each and every person that comes through our door for who they are and where they are.
We believe that every youth has the chance to continue to evolve and grow, and how do we continue to see their potential?
Because we have so many different programs that touch on a little bit of everything, we're trying to touch on the whole person.
When they come to the program center, they can connect to so many different resources, whether it's washing your clothes, taking a shower, if you need clothing, shoes, connecting with the BMV to get your driver's license, whatever that need is, we have the resources, the capacity, the staff to help you.
Some of our youth just need time to heal. In our program center, you'll see some youth even take a nap. And I love that they feel safe enough to close their eyes, because maybe the shelter they just stayed all night, they didn't feel safe enough to do that.
I mean, you've got to understand the strength, the power, the adaptability that young adults have. So anytime we can empower a young adult to be able to express what is on their heart, not through violence, but through words, through silence, through expression, we want to do that.
Outreach is really here to support those needs, but also look beyond that. What does your future hold for you? What do you want to do? How can we get you there?
We really want to keep the emphasis on that personal responsibility, and then how do I walk alongside you?
I want them to feel like, wow, I just went there today and somebody said something in a conversation that we were having that I think I'm going to take with me for the rest of my journey.
One thing we want our youth to know is don't feel ashamed. They have a community that supports them, that loves them. That is invaluable to a young person. Every young person that walks through these doors, every young person has a potential. We are really here to serve a purpose, and that purpose is greater than all of us.
You know, a lot of people ask, what are the success stories? It's not my job to be able to say that you're going to be a success. Our job is to be able to know that when you were here for that pocket of time, you were loved and you were cared for. Do I get to see change? Yes, we do. I do, we do. But is it something that we're promised? We're not. What we're promised to do is to give love and to be loved.
Stream-A-Thon. That's my
That's very
Terry
radio.
impression.
Oh, do I do that?
Yeah.
No. Welcome back.
No, I just
Okay.
wanted to sound as like confident and amazing as you do.
Sure.
That's it. That's it. I'm so excited about this game, you guys. So I brought my friends, Courtney Remley, who's usually behind the camera, making her join us, Lindsay Stewart from Ferris Property Group, and Terry, obviously, and Terry. We're gonna play. What's that sound?
We didn't even rehearse that.
That was impressive, guys.
But I saw the look in your face, and you're
Yeah.
like, we're yelling this
We're
together
doing
like
this.
it's a game show. I love it.
I love it so much. Okay, so I asked producer Christian to
Yes, I'm here.
to collect some sounds.
Falling cymbals.
Yes.
That's my first
No,
guess.
we're not doing that one.
Oh.
Okay, so he's gonna play a sound, and then we all are gonna chat about it and discuss it. I've asked him to start with an easy one.
Oh. So he started with falling cymbals throughout the day.
Do you guys feel like I'm super loud?
No.
No.
It's your headphones.
headset.
Don't worry about it.
So loud.
I'll turn your headset down while you talk about the categories of sounds we're going to enjoy.
Yes, but first, I don't know about the categories.
I just made that up.
Okay,
but
yeah.
you can talk about whatever you want to.
But first, I would like to give a shout out to our sponsor of this game. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
I was too loud in my face. Elements Financial.
Yeah.
Carla.
All right.
Thank
That's
you
good.
so much for sponsoring this. I hope you enjoy our ridiculous entertainment. Okay, producer Christian,
Yes.
are you ready?
How many
Okay.
sounds do we have altogether, by the way?
We have 4 for this segment.
4 sounds.
The
so
first one's, you guys should get the first one, I would think.
we should get the first
Yeah,
one.
I mean, I'm starting
Watch
easy.
us not
I
get
feel,
the first
I'm
one.
gonna say, I
us
feel
fail.
like that is setting us up
Yeah.
big time, and it's gonna be. Is it gonna be like we have to get really specific on the sounds? Is it broad and generic?
It's an object. So
Like if it's an
Oh.
engine, we have to
Yeah.
be like, oh, that's a
no,
Toyota,
no,
blah
I
blah blah.
think just a car engine will be fine. You
Car
don't have to say-
engine will work.
Yeah.
It'll definitely be up to you if you
Right.
want to give us a close enough.
Yeah. I'm the ultimate judge.
Yes,
Oh.
you are. Yes. So
Well, that feels
technically,
good.
Christian
That
is
feels
So I
hosting
have
this.
an assistant.
Okay.
My lovely assistant is going to trigger the sound. Let's do sound number 1.
Oh. All right, go
That's
ahead and hold on. Go ahead and play sound
Listen,
number
I'm a
1
mama
because I don't
for-
know. Like this is tricky because there's background
It's true.
noise,
It's
which we
true.
love, but I'm also like, wait, has it started? Did he do it? All right, go again.
Just one more time. I'm just like so sure I know what that is, but then if I'm wrong, I'm gonna
Really?
be
I
embarrassed.
mean, I hear like crickets. I feel like it's
Hold on a
something
second.
taking
Are
place
we-
outdoors.
Yeah. So were we eliminating people if they don't?
Oh, no. Here's what I think. And tell me what you think of this, Holly, because you're the host. I think the 4 of us are a team against producer
Against Christian. I love it.
And so we discuss, and then we submit a final answer to
Yes.
Christian, and then we're either right or wrong, and we'll see if we.
Hey, we don't have to be oppositional with producer Christian.
Well, it's just
It
you're the
sounded very
trivia host.
aggressive.
I know. I prefer it though. I prefer that. So we hear night sounds. We hear
Okay,
crickets.
so
What you
Courtney
feel
said
confident?
that. No,
What?
I was confident until Courtney said crickets, and then I was like, oh,
There's
I
like
did not
I
hear
think it's
crickets.
like a door opening and closing.
Do you want to hear
from
one
the
more?
Me too.
You wanna hear
Yeah.
one more?
Play it
Yeah.
again. Let's play it again. Okay, so
It's a trash bin.
I had the thought of the lid of a trash bin.
Yeah.
At night,
At night.
taking the trash out after dinner.
But what? There's 2. Play it again. Let's hear it
Oh
again.
my gosh.
Why
No,
is
I
it
don't know.
2? Is it 2 bins? Is it 2 bins?
I don't. The crickets
really
are
thought this would be an
throwing
easy
me
one.
off.
It's taking
Yeah,
place
Christian's like, here's the
outdoors.
easy
Oh,
one.
it's gonna get worse from here.
It's
Can I
something
just-
outdoors.
Can I just say my guess?
Yes.
But it has
I
nothing
wanna
to
know.
do with
Yes,
crickets.
that's okay.
This is an
Don't let
unofficial
us influence.
submission. We're just discussing.
Yeah, just
Part
okay.
of the discussion. Go.
My first reaction did not hear crickets.
Do you hear them now,
was
though?
a dryer. Like
Oh, like
opening the
opening,
dryer
closing.
door and
But the
closing
crickets
the
throw it
but
off.
the crickets.
What is it? Well, does Christian have a dryer outdoors?
Do you
I do.
have an
Yes, I
outside
have
You
an
have a
outdoor
backyard,
washer and dryer.
a backyard washer dryer. That's the dream. That's the
Gosh,
dream.
I mean, it's definitely like a.
Yeah. There's a.
We're all doing it perfectly.
Aaron, let's play it again. My thinking is like the second you know what it is, it's so
Yeah, it's so-
obvious.
I was like, this
but
is gonna
if
be
you
so
come
easy.
in blind, you have no idea. We need to make an official guess so we can move on.
Play it one more time. Let me close my eyes this time.
Okay.
Still don't know.
Lindsay, what do you feel like? We
It sounds like a dryer, but the crickets are all wrong.
Wait, so
There's a window
did
open,
you
maybe.
record these sounds? These are sounds you
They were
recorded
all
or
recorded
pulled?
by
they're
me.
all-
Oh
okay,
boy,
okay,
okay,
so that
that
helps.
affects things.
No, that
Okay.
helps. That
Well,
helps.
and he said he has a washer outside.
No, I
But
was just
that was
kidding.
a
I was
joke,
just
Holly.
joking.
That was a joke. Who has a washer outside?
People in Florida?
Yeah.
Do they?
Do they? Is that what they do?
All right, we have to get an official guest in. I think we go washer dryer. I think we go with a window open in the laundry room.
Yes, we're setting the scene. That's what's happening right now.
And a washer isn't going to have the chunk chunk. It's going to have the top coming down.
I think it's a
So
dryer.
it's a
That's why I
dryer.
said dryer.
What if you have a front load?
Wow.
Also true. But
So just
this
to
is not
paint- Okay.
1995.
So just to paint the picture,
I'm just
Tracy and I
kidding.
have all the windows open.
Yes.
All the time.
curtains are ruffling.
Play the sound one more time,
Oh
Aaron.
my
Let's hear it.
gosh.
Okay, then we're gonna really.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
let's go
I
for
feel-
it.
I
Let's
like
go
dryer.
Can too, though. Okay.
Christian, we would like to submit our official guess of a dryer, and you have the window outside open, and it's nighttime. All right, that's the sound number 2 is a
Okay.
crappy buzzer. Am I right? Did we get
Let's
it?
go with your first gut. Was the trash can?
Trash
Yeah.
can lid. All right.
Well, I have no idea.
Christian,
How many?
get-
How many?
What's that sound?
It's a mailbox.
Oh, that makes sense.
That's why
Play it
there's
again.
crickets.
Play it again.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. That was
One of
the
those
easy
big,
one.
giant,
I
fancy
thought,
metal.
they'll get this in 5 seconds.
Wow.
Interesting.
Bad
that you
start.
thought that.
0 for 1.
Listen, it sounded like a dryer,
Had a
okay?
lot of
I
confidence
do a
in
lot
us.
of laundry, and that sounded like a dryer.
All
Okay,
right.
it's going to get worse from here.
Get this one really fast.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
You ready?
We're going to wow
Yeah.
you.
Let's go ahead and do number 2, or the second sound.
That's a dog running across carpet.
Make sure you listen to the whole thing.
No, listen.
Yeah,
I don't have pets. That's
because it's
what I
probably
Courtney, it's not.
probably
It's
6
not.
or 7
It's
seconds.
not.
So just wait till the end.
Okay.
Sounds like someone running
A
across
ball?
the floor
Did you roll a
and
ball?
jumping onto a couch.
I thought running too.
Running. What did you think, Holly?
A ball?
Yeah, pitter patter. A ball.
Like you roll it, it's going, and then it smacks the wall.
All right, I'm gonna think ball
You wanna
this
hear
time.
one more time?
Oh, many more times.
Okay.
Go ahead. Dude.
He
The
did
last
this. He did this
is-
on
yeah.
the, on
The,
the ground.
the clue is at the end.
Yeah.
That's the clue.
Let's hear
play
it
one
one
more
more time.
and listen all the way to the end closely.
Yep. That really helped. Thanks.
Sorry.
Christian, we should have given Christian more specific instructions on these.
Can you give us the context? They were all recorded at
my
your
house.
home.
Yeah, at my home.
So it
Yeah.
has to be things.
Do you have pets?
No.
Well.
No.
Oh,
That's why I
sorry.
said
Sorry
I
to
wasn't
bring
gonna
that
bring
up.
this,
Holly.
Sorry,
I
gosh.
tried to nip it. No.
Oh, sorry.
Poor
I'm
Jack
so
Jack.
sorry.
Yeah.
So
Poor little
it's not
Jack. He was
that.
our podcasting dog.
All right. It goes thump, 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 thump.
Bump.
So
Somebody
what?
fell
And the
down the
big
stairs.
thump is the
Somebody
clue.
fell down
Okay,
the
do you
stairs.
guys want a hint?
Something going down the stairs.
yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
give us a hint.
Okay. All of you guys have at least one of these
Children. No.
in
Not
your,
me.
in your house, and everyone uses this object daily. So this is a commonly used thing.
Is it though? Because
Everybody has it.
I don't recall that sound ever in my life.
One more time.
Play it again?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Do we?
Okay. Second clue, Mr. Whipple.
Oh, that's the don't squeeze the Charmin guy, right? So it's toilet paper.
Toilet paper?
Oh, is it toilet paper
toilet
unrolling?
paper. That's correct.
Wow.
Hold on.
How is the
Hold on.
thump the
What was
big
the sound I
clue?
heard then?
So you're getting the toilet paper to
then you
roll
rip
down
it.
and then rip it.
Okay.
That is not. No, play it again. Play it again. We're disputing. No, that's a. Play it again.
No.
What
I'm
kind
not
of
that
recording device
aggressive
did you use?
Can I
on
tell-
my
we have no
toilet
shot.
paper use.
We have no shot of getting these right.
No.
You're gonna do random things with household objects, and that's what it sounds like.
Can we go back to the mailbox sound? That one was better.
Oh my goodness! All right, sound number 3. We got to wrap it up. Let's do it. Snapping.
You know what? They're never going to get this. Let's just go
No,
to the
no,
next
that
sound.
one I feel good about.
Yeah, let's go to the next.
Snapping. It was a snap. Do it again. Oh,
You're pumping up
Camera?
something.
he's jacking up a car.
Or a ball.
Do you guys have an answer?
The ball. Pump.
No, I mean,
Oh,
you guys
could
all
be-
have to agree on the answer.
Yes, we do. Yes,
no, we're
we
just
do.
going to start rapid
Yeah,
fire
let's just-
shouting.
Yeah,
Until you
we
tell
just
us
shout
we're
them
right.
at you now. Okay. Wow.
Do it again.
No, not that, Aaron. I knew that was going to happen. That's comedy from the sound person.
I'll give you a hint. Women love to go in the store and buy this object. It's a woman thing, I would say. I mean, men can buy it, but
All right, final guess.
my daughters and wife like to go there.
Target. Targets.
I have no idea.
It's like
a pump. It sounds like
it's an old school credit card reader.
Okay, it is a soap pump dispenser.
All right.
My soap doesn't make that sound.
Holly,
Bed Bath & Beyond.
are we playing this game again later?
Listen,
Is
this the end of this game? We're not doing any more of this, right?
No, we're definitely scheduled to play this later.
This was terrible.
Now we know what to expect.
Yeah.
Yeah, no shot. That's what to
I
expect.
was thinking like boiling water.
Yeah. I thought they'd be too easy, so I made them a little bit hard.
Yeah, a little
Oh, no,
bit.
you made them a lot of bit hard. It's a lot of bit hard.
This is unbelievable.
Anyway, Courtney and Lindsay, I cannot thank you
Yes,
enough
good
for
job, you guys.
dealing with this game.
It's the worst game in Stream-A-Thon history. What's that sound? All right, that's
I
enough.
can't.
All right.
It is not the worst game, Terry. What kind of attitude is that?
One of the games has to be the worst, and that went horribly for us. You know what I mean?
Is that? Let's
That's
just
what
blame
happened.
Christian.
Well, of course
We
we're
can't-
blaming
We
Christian.
can't blame the entertainment
Of course we
coordinator.
are. Of course we are. Listen, guys, we are starting hour number 3 of the Stream-A-Thon. I'm very excited.
Wait, cowbell.
We are at, I know we're not looking at the official thermometer, but I'm looking at the streamathon.com where we are noting that we've got some more donations to shout out. Jen McLean donated. Thank you, Jen. Andrea Marchant, Kate Souls, I know her, and then Elements Financial for their support of What's That Sound. All that money is in, so we are officially 17% towards our goal. So listen, there's a little
Hey,
bit
as much as you complain, the money rolled in during
Yeah,
that segment.
that was the
Stop it,
best
Christian.
game in
Stop
Stream-A-Thon
it.
history.
I think that's what
No.
I call the best by donation.
Yeah.
No, I don't even
love
think
it.
that's true either.
I love it.
But that tells us we are 17% towards our goal. We're 25% through the Stream-A-Thon. So we got to pick up the pace a little bit, you know?
we need to step it up.
But right now, $4,392 is where we are, and on our way to $25,000. This is going to be, come 5 o'clock or high
so
water,
pumped.
it's going to be the biggest, best Stream-A-Thon in Stream-A-Thon history. We're
Yeah,
going to hit this
well.
goal. We're going to break through and get to 25,000 today. So we do want to say a quick thank you to all of our many, many sponsors, our name and light sponsors, Fancher Mortgage, Home Experts of Indiana, Guardian Angel Restoration, and Ferris Property Group. 2 Men and a Truck, Meridian Title, Ruoff Mortgage, Wheaton Worldwide, California Closets, Keller Williams, Indy Metro North, Heartland Housemaster, Elements Financial, and Hoosier Connection Limousine. We appreciate all that you're doing. We have so much coming up for you this hour. It's going to be a big one. We're going to be talking with the fine folks from Heart Rock Recovery. We have our fantastic games coming up. We've got Friendly Fight, which is always a fan favorite. That's a good one. It's huge. So a big, big
Let's
hour.
talk about the room. Can we talk about the room?
Well, you can see that the Realtor Foundation board meeting let out because
Wow.
the crew is here
Yeah.
and they're having a good time. So many things with them, Holly. Coming up
Yes,
this hour,
tell me.
we're involving the board in quite a bit of things.
Yeah, we are.
We're going to talk with the incoming and current president of the
Yep.
Realtor Foundation board.
Mhm.
We're going to be playing friendly family fun feud
But
fight.
nope.
Fight.
It's a friendly fight.
With 4 members of the board as well.
Yep.
So all these people milling about. Good. I feel like they must have had a good board meeting.
Yes, and they're
because
bringing
the
the
vibes are
energy.
high.
It's
The vibes
so
are high.
good.
Yeah, it's a good group.
kind
It's a
of
good group
amping
of
me
people.
up.
So, are you getting pumped?
I'm getting pumped.
How do we feel? So we're 2 hours in.
Yeah.
The quarter mark.
Yeah.
You're recovering from illness.
We're not telling people.
How are the vibes? How's the energy? How are you
Listen,
feeling about the first 2 hours?
I love this so much. Today is my favorite day of the year.
I
I'm not
know.
exaggerating. We put so much time into planning this, and then when it finally is coming, we compared it yesterday to Christmas morning.
know, yes.
I could not agree more. So I'm super excited. And then producer Christian earlier made the joke that like he's just with it. He's not caught up quite, or he wasn't caught up, and then he was on schedule. So he's not working ahead yet. And I kind of feel that. Like in the morning, you're just
I
like
see, yes.
getting everything going. You're rushing around
Yes.
and things are happening. And
Right.
so I feel like it takes until the noontime hour for
I
us
see.
to kind of get in the groove.
That's a very interesting perspective. I will tell you that I feel the same way until we talk to our first grantee.
Yeah.
And then, because then you're like, that's what it's all about. That's
oh
why
my
we're
gosh.
here.
Can we
you know
talk
what I
about
mean?
the last one?
Yes,
I
yes.
tuned in over there on my
Did you?
headphones, and she was amazing.
Yes, she
My
was.
favorite thing that she said, if I can
please.
repeat,
Yes.
was, I cannot care more about you than you can. And I kind of was like, whoa.
Yeah, did you
like,
feel
I think
that?
we could all feel that
I
a little
know.
bit, you know?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, it was
for sure.
so good.
She had so many great things to say.
And apple butter.
And she brought
So
apple butter,
nice.
which is so sweet. Yeah, I mean, things are going well. This is great. We have so many good things happening throughout the day.
Yes.
I'm really excited. The next grantee we're going to talk to here in about 15 minutes, Heart Rock Recovery Center. Not only do we have Justin, the CEO, coming, but we have Ashna, who's a graduate of the program, coming.
That's amazing.
We're going to hear her sharing her actual story, which will be really good. And
Yes.
something that we haven't done in past Stream-A-Thons.
Yes.
We've spoken with the boots on the ground, but now we're going to hear firsthand some success stories, which is huge.
Yes, I love that so much.
Yes, I'm really excited about it. So, and I want to tell you too, like, we've kind of been tying your donations into the impact it can have. And so I know, like for Heart Rock, for example, if you donate $150, that goes for a week
Wow.
of sober living at Heart Rock. So to provide the safe housing, to provide the structure for someone who's dealing with recovery. And so you think about, if you give 50 or 100 or 100, like you feel like it's a drop in a waterfall and it's not really going to do anything.
Yes.
But man, oh man, a week of sober living. And that week means everything to the person who's trying to live sober.
I was going to say the same thing. Like, it's so easy to see our goal of $25,000 and be like, well, what's my $20? What's my $50
Yeah.
going to do? But you've provided lots of examples about how a very small amount of money can go a really long way, and I love that so much.
Absolutely. And it's that's the need is greater than ever. It's interesting. Now, we're going to talk with Julie later, and she's got some great perspectives on how we solve homelessness and things like this. But we know the need is great. We know that there are no beds right now in the Indy metro area. Christian found an article that he sent to me that the Indianapolis homeless count is at its highest mark since 2021, so coming off of COVID.
Wow.
So the need is great, but the hope is there, and we believe, and all the people in this room are here because we believe that it can be solved.
Yes.
And that on the way to being solved, we can impact lives of people right now. And so your donation helps that happen literally in real time with real people that are struggling with this today. So that $150 and the week of sober living, if you make that donation, you could make that donation and be like, man, I just helped someone have a week of sober living.
Yeah.
And we know too, like relapses or problems or struggles, they can happen in a moment.
Yes.
So if you can prevent that moment from happening by providing that housing, that can be so huge and so helpful to the person that receives it. So good stuff, Holly. I love this day so much.
Me too.
We're gonna be talking with the wonderful Heart Rock Recovery people in just a few minutes. We do want to thank all of the sponsors that we've had here today and that have made this possible. We're excited. We feel, Kate and I were talking earlier, we feel like we've got more support than ever coming into this year's Stream-A-Thon. So that feels
I saw
great,
lots
right?
of people sharing it, which made me so happy. I hope we get, lots more activity because of that. So
Yes.
if you're out there and you're watching, we would love for you to share it.
Yes.
Tell your friends and families. Tune in, Stream-A-Thon.com, thestreamathon.com.
Yeah.
Or the Realtor Foundation or Fairs Property Group Facebook page and YouTube. Is
Yes,
that right?
and YouTube
Yep.
as well. Yeah, so
It's everywhere, guys.
Yeah, I always tell people there are 3 ways that you can help the Stream-A-Thon.
Yes.
It's watch the stream, because honestly, algorithms matter, and the
Right.
more people watching, the more people will have the opportunity to watch.
Right.
Number 2, you can do what you said, share the stream, because again, you get more eyeballs on these stories, on these organizations that are working on the front lines. And then the third thing is, if you're able to make a donation, and it doesn't matter if it is the $150 and you can do a week of a clean living for someone that is trying to recover, or if you do $5, that's fine too.
Yes, whatever you can give.
We need all of it to get to our $25,000 goal. And
17% already, guys.
Yeah,
I'm just so happy and honored that everyone is pitching in and being part of today.
Yes, it's a great start. And I love what you said, Holly, that you think they're trying to get 25 grand. That's great. And you almost feel like, oh, I'll give you $10 to help you towards your goal. But it's not about that.
It's not.
It is about giving money for organizations that literally are working every day with actual individuals that need the help.
The Realtor Foundation supports 30 plus
Yes.
grantees. I mean,
Yes.
it's incredible the list of organizations that they work with.
I know. And so today, like, we're going to talk with 6 or 7. Oh, I can't believe I just said 6, 7.
6, 7.
Don't do it.
Oh, I wish my kids were watching.
We're going to talk with 7-ish grantees today, and that's out of 30. So, like, all these amazing stories, all the impact these organizations are having, we're still just like tip of the iceberg.
A drop in the bucket.
For the work that's being done in this community and for the grantees that the Realtor Foundation supports. So please, whether it's 5 or whether it's the 150 for a week of clean living, then just make your donation, thestreamathon.com. Vibes are high.
Yes,
we're
it's
feeling
so
really good.
in the background over here.
Everything is awesome. We are going to go over to Studio C. We've got Kate standing by with it looks like the entire Realtor Foundation board. Look at them.
Hey guys, this is awesome. The energy, we were talking about the energy in hour 1 and how like we didn't even need caffeine, and you guys have continued to bring the energy. I love it. Before we get to the big news, I want to introduce my friends here. We've got Kristen, Danielle. They are the current and incoming president of the Mybor Realtor Foundation Board of Directors. And I hear that you have a fun announcement for us.
Yes. Do you want me to
Go ahead, yeah.
Not that I've ever needed a microphone before, but so us as the board of directors, we have gotten together to pool our money to make a donation to the Stream-A-Thon on behalf of the board of directors. And as of 2 seconds ago, we were at $2,325.
So let's take a look. So that takes our total. We are well on our way to $7,000. That is awesome. What's the percentage? That's 26%. That's awesome. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for what you guys do and on all the hard work. And so let's talk about the foundation. What's going on? How are things?
We're here. We're doing. We're living. I think that the grantees are really feeling the struggle this year with money, just funding and all the changes happening. And so it is more important now than ever for us to continue to hit the ground running, raising these critical funds for our grantees to get them the help that they need to get people into housing.
Yeah. So what brought each of you to the foundation? What was it that you just were like, I've got to get involved?
I was voluntold to. What about all those years ago? She was I voluntold her too. So actually, yes, we were both voluntold. I started with the foundation back in 2018 when the director at the time, Gabby Benson, she invited me to be on one of the committees, and then that one committee turned into 2 committees, and now.
And now you're the president.
And now I'm the president. So now I run this crazy train.
Yeah. But what about you?
Yep. So similar to Kristen, I was voluntold by her. Thank you. But we ended up doing a real challenge, and I think that is where I kind of got a really good idea of what the foundation meant. So we were classmates in 2022, and we raised funds for 24 hours, and I got the mission memorized because we asked so many people that night and that day for funds, and I really got a deeper understanding for the reason why this is so important. It almost was like I had been a realtor at that time for about 3 or 4 years, and it was my why, it was my purpose, it was my heartbeat, and it all clicked simultaneously. And ever since then, I've been here to stay.
Don't you feel like once you hear a story or learn more about the mission, I mean, how can you not fall in love with what we're doing here? How can you, that's what it was for me. We started doing the Stream-A-Thon, and I started meeting some of these grantees, and I was like, I'm in. I'm in.
Yeah. And I think in the beginning of the year, we kind of came up with a slogan or a tagline for this year of we are them. So it's not what I love so much about the foundation is we touch so many different demographics. It doesn't matter if you're passionate about veterans, you're passionate about LGBTQA plus youth, you're passionate about families that have been displaced, if people that are recently out of incarceration. It is really quiet in here. I'm just going to start yelling. We're not in the picture. It's fine. They're working hard. But no matter who you're passionate about, children, the average age of a homeless person in Indiana is 7. If you are, whatever you're passionate about, we have a grantee that is in all areas of town that are helping to get those people into stable housing. And that's what most of us at some point in our life have been one paycheck, two paychecks away from a big medical bill or a major expense to where it could have been us. It could have been us. You know, there are people in this room that have experienced domestic violence that have been, you know, dealing with that. There are people that have addiction issues and have battled those sorts of things. So whatever you're passionate about, whatever demographic speaks to your soul, the foundation does have a grantee that specializes in that group. And so I think that's what really calls a lot of our industry to donate to us, is because we try to work with organizations that get to the root of the problem.
Yes. Yeah.
Not just a Band-Aid, not just like, yes, those are helpful to go to the food pantries and stuff like that, but all the organizations we work with, they work every single day, all day, every day to get to the root cause of why those people are homeless.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. And one of the things that you touched on that we're trying to emphasize this year is, I think the last couple of years our grantees have all been Marion County, but my board extends beyond Marion County, and we have several grantees that are in those donut counties that we'll be featuring. Off the top of my head, I know Hope House from Hancock County is going to come later today. I'm blanking on there's another one that's coming, alternatives of, now I'm blanking on what that one was, but yes, they're all coming from different counties, but it's still, you know, local. But
I mean, we have 30 grantees, and I'm pretty sure that they touch, and we try very hard to touch every single one of the MIBOR counties, because if you're giving money, we want to support your local communities. So there are grantees, I believe, and it's on our website as well, realtorfoundation.org. You can look at all the grantees, and if you know any organizations in your area that are not a grantee, I invite you to send them our way and have them apply.
Now let's look ahead to the future. You are our president-elect.
Yes. Yes.
What visions do you have for next year for your term?
So when me and Kristen were talking about that slogan, the "We Are Them," I really felt that when we had that board meeting initially, and a lot of our board, I mean, almost everyone has a shared lived experience with homelessness. And so what I want to do is not just continue the legacy of all of the past board members and past presidents, but continue to give life to that slogan, that we are them, because everybody on our board and everybody that serves and everybody that donates, it's one check away. It's that one person that you may know that you can see yourself in these grantees. I mean, me personally, I've shared this with the board, but my mom was a single mother, and she worked 3 jobs. She was a lunch lady, she was a hairstylist, and she was a homemaker, and it still wasn't enough.
Yeah.
And working 3 jobs with 2 children as a single mother, staying from apartment to apartment, it gives me the life to be able to go to our grantees and see that single mom.
You get to pay it
see
forward.
That child. Yeah, and I'm like,
and you understand, and you can empathize, right? Like, we can just stand here and talk like, oh, the homeless guy, that's sad.
Well, that's
no, like, you can empathize.
It's not the homeless guy on the street that you see every day.
And that's kind of what brought along the "We Are Them," is that the general, public believes that the homeless people are the people sitting on the side of the road.
Right.
It's a them problem. That's them. Well, I mean, if we were in the ballroom for the ball this year and we had 735 of our closest realtor friends, I would be really, I think it would be humbling for people that have experienced any of those things to all stand up.
Yes.
It really does affect
And that's
so
another
many people.
point, something you said kind of made me realize there's homelessness and then there's housing insecurity.
Yeah.
It's a spectrum.
It's a
It is
spectrum.
Mm-hmm.
And that's one of the things that I love about what we're doing at the Stream-A-Thon is we can kind of dispel the myth of what homelessness looks like. We can bring a face to homelessness, and it is a spectrum. It is that person that, is sleeping from couch to couch. It's not just who's down the street, under a bridge, and it is 7 years old. Megan and I talked about that in the last hour, that the average age of somebody experiencing homelessness is 7 years old. That's a first grader.
Yeah, and those are people you don't see.
Exactly.
And those are the people that we want to make sure.
Yes.
Yep. We want to make sure that we give life to, we give breath to, because it was organizations such as the Realtor Foundation that gave me and my mom and my sister a chance to be able to be here standing in front of you today.
And look, and now you're about to take over.
And leading with my heart the
And
whole way.
I love that. And I can tell that talking with both of you. I know you're both are so passionate about it, and I love getting to work alongside you to do this and some other fun things. And so thank you so much for being here today. Thank you for all of your hard work on the board, and just helping, taking on the Stream-A-Thon and letting us be a part of your mission.
Well,
so
thank you.
So
I've been very
so
fortunate to all of
you have.
This is my second one.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, so kind of great tie into everything we're talking about. We're getting ready to head into a mission moment with Heart Rock Recovery. We've got Justin Phillips here, CEO of Overdose Lifeline. They're the parent company. But Heart Rock Recovery is doing some really great stuff in our community. So we are going to say goodbye to these ladies for now and kick it over to Studio A for another mission moment.
Back on Stream-A-Thon 2025, some more excitement is to be had because, let me tell you this, the Realtor Foundation Board of Directors had a little powwow, had a little secret meeting and said, let's pool our money together and make a board donation to the Stream-A-Thon. And they just did $2,325 from the Foundation Board of Directors. Very good stuff. We also got Nicole Johnson, who made a donation as well, above and beyond her involvement with the board, which is amazing. So our total is $6,767. It's $6,767. That's 27% of the way to our goal of $25,000. So good things happening. Good things happening. Don't do it, Todd. I will walk off. I will walk out of here. I will walk out of here. I know.
Those are fighting words, Todd.
I know. It's too much. But listen, we are super pumped to have another grantee to chat with from the Heart Rock Recovery Center. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Justin Phillips and Ashna Clark. Here they are. That's right. Thank you guys so much for being here today.
Thank you.
So Justin is the CEO of Overdose Lifeline. Ashna's a graduate of Heart Rock, and so I'm excited to hear kind of both of your perspectives and your stories as well. So when we talk about Heart Rock, and we saw the video before we came to the table here, Heart Rock offers safe, sober housing for mothers and pregnant women in recovery. You support 66 women annually with trauma-informed long-term care. So for each of you, I would love to hear from each of you. When you talk about the work that you do, that Heart Rock does, how do you begin to describe it and talk about it when you share it with people?
Sure, I'll start if you don't mind. I'm Justin Phillips.
Please do.
And we opened Heart Rock Recovery House in November of 2022 to serve a niche population of women who were finding their way into recovery, but also were pregnant or parenting young children.
Okay.
So we wanted women to not have to choose between their recovery and their children, and we know when we want women or anyone seeking recovery to have the most success, you need to have recovery supportive housing. It's one of the evidence-based practices in the continuum of care.
Okay.
And so we opened with the intention of serving this niche population, And we're so grateful for the opportunity. We're grateful, of course, to the Realtor Foundation for the support we've gotten from you as a grantee. And it's a complicated population.
Sure.
We have moms who come to us with DCS involvement, and we work really hard on reunification or stopping the involvement of DCS, Department of Child Services. We work on postpartum depression and the trauma that the women come with, because our real goal is to give them the best foundation to stay sober.
Yeah. Are they just the specifics of it? Are they there alone? Are they solo? Is there family with them? How does the housing work?
No, the women come with their children, so
Okay.
we let them come with their child either when they're pregnant and they deliver and the baby comes back, up to 4 years. We have to have some kind of cutoff,
Sure.
unfortunately.
4 years is as cutoffs go. That's a pretty lengthy cutoff for
fair.
you guys.
Yeah. We do also have kids who are school age who come on the weekends for visitation. So we do DCS supervised visits and weekend visits from children who aren't living there permanently. But we can serve up to about 20 women in the houses that we have.
Okay.
And we ask them to stay 6 months, really, again, to give them a foundation.
Yes.
But we let them stay up to 2 years, and we subsidize everything for them, at least initially in the first 90 days.
Wow. Wow.
Ashna, so how would you, the question I asked at the beginning was, describing the work, describing what happens. How do you talk about Heart House when given the opportunity? What do you say?
Yeah, so like Justin was saying, I was one of the women in that population that was pregnant. I had criminal issues going on, substance abuse issues going on. My family kind of washed their hands of me, so I really didn't have anywhere else to go. And luckily, I heard about Heart Rock, and I was able to get accepted in that program. And they helped me with everything in the beginning. I mean, it was food, it was getting my driver's license, it was watching my daughter. So it's more than just this program. It is a sisterhood. It is a family. They made me feel accepted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many houses are there, or how many
Is
people
it just
can
one?
you house?
We have two properties next to each
okay.
other.
Okay.
Fortunately, the previous owner had these two properties next to each other.
Wow.
And we can serve approximately 20 women there.
20 women. That's amazing. That's amazing.
So you said the minimum stay is 6 months, that you're trying to work and help establish a foundation, right, for independence, for sober living and life beyond the 6 months. What's going on during those 6 months? How are you? What's the programming like? What's the support like? How are you helping?
Yeah, well, we try to provide structure as much as possible. So when you come in the first 30 days, we require what we call like a stay period. So we don't allow you to leave without other staff. Sure. We don't allow you access to social media and those things that can be a distraction, so you can get a good foundation.
Yeah.
But Ashna runs some programming, and I'll let her speak to some of that stuff.
Ashna. Yes. So I am actually the child advocate for Heart Rock right now.
Okay.
So in the first 30 days, like Justin was saying, there is a blackout phase just so the women can get acclimated to the house. In that time, we ask them to get a sponsor. We are really 12-step based in that house because we believe that is important in order for them to have a chance at a changed lifestyle. So then once they do get a sponsor, they go to 4 meetings a week. We offer, which I facilitate, is a nurturing parenting program. I do that twice a week. We offer a healing trauma program. There's a cognitive writing, and then there's a life skills. We want to be able to help them in every dynamic of their lives, and it starts from the ground up.
Yeah. And talk a little bit about, so sober living has a lot to do with probably your mental health. And mental health is a big topic. I mean, that's a lot you can dive into. But not only are you working on this mental health with the support that you guys are giving, I want to hear how you do that, but also this is a really hard time in your life. When you have small children or you're pregnant, it is one of the most stressful times in your life as well, which can tax on you. So it sounds like those programs and support, you guys have a lot of that in place. But what else do you guys do, or how does that look?
So one of the things we learned after starting really is some of these unintended consequences or niche things that we need to provide. So we engage with an occupational therapist who is specializes in behavioral health in occupational therapy, and we work with the women on their postpartum depression and the trauma that contributes to their postpartum depression. Perhaps they've lost children in the past or given children up. So there's so many complicated layers to just getting sober being pregnant is its own complicated layer. So that's one of the things that we do that specialize. And then we contract with an outside provider to do behavioral health for mental health as well as substance use disorder therapy.
Nice.
Where are you guys located? Where's the
We're at
housing?
49th and Winthrop.
49th and Winthrop. So central Indianapolis generally, right?
Yes.
How would somebody find you if maybe they weren't familiar with your services? Are they being referred to you, or how do they typically get across Hard Rock?
Yeah, we work with a lot of referral sources to include treatment providers. We do require that any woman who applies to Hard Rock has some foundation of recovery, so we can't take you directly off the street and provide detoxification services for you. So treatment providers refer to us, jails refer to us.
Gotcha.
You've got a big network. I mean, you're networking out there
Yes.
to build those relationships, to have those referrals. Ashna, how did you hear about them?
So I was actually 7 months pregnant in jail, and someone from around here, I'm not even sure who, it's just a blessing for me, but they had went to court and told the judge that they had applied for me to come here.
Oh.
And yes, so it was just a miracle that it happened that way. It was supposed to happen that way.
Yeah.
But word of mouth is really the big one.
Yeah. Do you have a lot of people that will apply on behalf of someone else?
We do have some of that, yes.
Happen?
Yep.
Yeah.
Justin, how often, by the way, like it's got to be kind of a really neat thing to see somebody like Ashna go through the program and then want to come back and contribute. Do you see that a lot?
We do,
Yeah.
and it's a little miracle. Ashna just celebrated her 2 years of continuous recovery. So we're super proud of her.
That's awesome. Congratulations.
Yeah, super proud of her, and she's really stepped into her leadership. She really wants to give back to the women, and I never knew the story about the angel that applied for her, and what a blessing that is.
Yeah. So you came into the Hard Rock House, and you said you were there 2 years. Is that right?
I was there for 16 months.
16 months.
Yes.
Okay, 16 months.
I was not ready to leave. They had to push me out the door.
Yeah. So what were some of the things in your stay there that were the most impactful for you?
So when I actually first got to the house, I did not have an ID. I had no belongings other than the baby that was inside my belly.
Yeah.
When I first got to the house, it was little things like the food I was talking about earlier. They helped me with food stamps. They helped me get my birth certificate. They helped me.
Wow.
One of the staff members allowed me to use her car to even go take my drive test.
Yeah.
And when I was able to get all of those things in place, that's what led me to be able to now have my own apartment, have my own car. I have a safe space that my daughter is able to be raised in.
Nice.
They've just really helped me with every aspect of my life. And when you're new to a house like that, you feel like you're alone.
Yeah.
And you feel like you've dug yourself into such a far hole, you don't know where to look to get out. And Hard Rock is that hand that reaches into that hole for you.
I love
Yeah. So when you're in the house, there was 19 presumably other people or about that, right, at the time?
We went through phases. There was one point in the house where there were 12 other women and 12 other children around the same age as my child. And that is when I first actually got the spark inside of me that I was like, I want to give back to Hard Rock because a lot of these women don't have childcare. A lot of these women are trying to work. And so I volunteered my hours to watch their children so the other women could get ahead. And Hard Rock, they saw something in me, thank God, and they were like, let's get you some training. But, they offered all these opportunities for me that I would not have had I gone somewhere else.
Yeah.
Well, that's got to be like part of that natural cycle, which is a benefit, obviously, of staying longer and not being raced to get back out into society, but being able to kind of have some veterans that are there, and then they can kind of help foster I don't want to say newbies, but the newbies that are coming in, right? So and it's almost like cyclical because of that. And hopefully you're helping somebody new to that environment. And then as they're 12 months, 16 months in, they feel like they can go back and give back as well. Is that what you're seeing?
Yes.
Yeah.
Most of the staff has some form of foundation in recovery, and we have a lot of staff who have gone through the program, and some of them stayed and some of them have moved on. But, it really does take a village. It's a cliche, but it's really true.
Yes, that's true. So how big is the team right now, would you say, whether that's, people that are full-time there or partners that you work with or volunteers? Like how many people are helping operate Hard Rock?
So currently we have about 7 staff members. We do have a plethora of extra people who want to come and visit here and there and help volunteer their hours to watch babies during, our nurturing parenting class. it's really endless the amount of people that want to show up and help. But we do currently just have about 7 staff members on duty.
And are you maxed out capacity right now? You have a waiting list or things like that happening, or no?
I think we always have a waiting list
Yeah.
because there's always going to be women that need served.
Sure.
And some women don't want to stay. Some women, unfortunately don't want to follow the structure that we provide, which is completely necessary
Sure.
because we're an undisciplined lot and we need to learn to be disciplined. And
Yes.
it's hard sometimes. But so, of course, it's not for everyone. Living in a communal environment, it's not for everyone.
Sure.
But if you can see long term, then you can understand the benefit and value of staying.
Yeah.
It does amaze me. Earlier, we were talking to someone about how many little details there are.
Yeah.
Like you were just saying, you come in and you need all this support and guidance,
Yeah.
and that you guys do that from, getting your license. It's transportation, it's food, but also just all the other little things. And then you add a child into the mix or an incoming child, and it's amazing all the services you do with 7 people.
Yes.
Is amazing.
And that is amazing. And I'm always blown away at how far, how much impact organizations like Heart Rock can make with so little, you know? And we were talking about it before, and Matt, you could put this slide up if you want to, too. It's $150 can provide a week of sober living, safe housing for someone in recovery. And Holly and I were saying, that week could make or break. It could be the difference for people, So if you think what can I do? Right. You can do that and have potentially lifelong, forever impact on that person's life just from a $150 donation. Right. So again, make your donation, thestreamathon.com. Curious for you guys, when you think about the future of Heart Rock, the visions you have for it, the mission, what's next? What would you like to see happen? Where would you like to go with this organization?
So we know that housing for women is not as equal as housing for men. And Ashna, for example, has moved on to her own independent living, but she still lives in a recovery supportive environment. Okay. So our goal is to have another property where we can put women who don't need the 24/7 support we provide and the programming that we provide, but they still have sort of a safety net around recovery. So random drug screening and that kind of thing. And also rent according to income guidelines. So it would be that kind of housing. So that's our goal, and we continue to seek out those opportunities, and that's really where we're trying to go.
Yeah, that's exciting.
Ashton, is that kind of the natural transition for someone when they're with you, that there is kind of a next phase of housing that is supportive as well?
Yes.
And that's what you're in now, or that's where you've gone? That's one of the steps?
Because one of my main goal when I was at the house was to become self-sufficient. So I didn't have to rely on anybody else and fall back into my own patterns. And in order to do that, that means you have to have your own place. Well, with a criminal background and a few other things, it's hard for a lot of places to want to rent to you, or the prices are too much for a single parent.
Yeah.
And so the next step, housing like what Justin was talking about, it's really important. I was scared to leave Heart Rock because I had no idea where I would go. There's not a lot out there.
Right.
And so, luckily I was able to find a place, and it's been life-changing. I feel like I could stay there forever, and my daughter's never going to have to witness her mother be high.
Right. Yeah. I love that. What for Terry mentioned $150 earlier, and obviously financial support is huge, right? Are there other ways that people can support you? Is there anything else that they could be doing for you? Are you looking for volunteers or anything?
Volunteers at Heart Rock is challenging because of the schedule and the background checks that we have to do for children. So I think funding, honestly, is our most important resource.
Yep.
We partner, for example, with the diaper bank, so we sometimes seek a sponsor specifically for that partnership. We take donations on a semi-regular basis. Overdose Lifeline as the parent company for Heart Rock nonprofit. Right. We run a 5K in October, and all the money raised at the 5K goes to Heart Rock.
Yes.
Yeah.
What's your personal best 5K, Justin?
I'm not running the 5K.
No, Justin's putting it on.
Yeah.
That's right.
She's got to organize the event, Todd.
Yes, Todd, calm down. Yeah. Well, let me ask you this question, too.
What's your personal
best?
Todd.
Todd.
Justin, if you look at me, you can tell I haven't run for a long time.
Oh, stop it. So I'll ask ask you each this question, and Ashton, maybe we'll start with you, and we've kind of heard some of this too, but there's a lot of things you both could be doing with your time, with your energy, with your work life, with your skills and talents and the gifts that you have. And you both have chosen to pour it into the people at Heart Rock and impacting these lives. Why here? Why be a part of this organization?
This organization saved not just my life, but my children's life. I'm able to have a relationship with both my boys now. I see them every other weekend. None of that would have been possible. I'm potentially stopping generational trauma, and this program is what was able to do that for me. It would be so selfish for me not to want to give that to another woman.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. And by the way, just a shout out to everybody that's listening. We talked about $150 earlier. You're saying that this $150 could have generational impact.
Well, that's
absolutely,
right.
absolutely.
It's breaking the cycle,
absolutely.
Right? That's amazing.
What about you, Justin? Why this organization?
I founded Overdose Lifeline in 2014 because I lost my middle child to an overdose. And so I used to be in nonprofit work and grassroots advocacy, and I just took those skills and tried to make a difference for people to avoid my own experience. I also have been in recovery from alcohol use disorder for a significantly long time. I'm not going to say it because then you'll know I'm old. However, women are always underserved.
Sure.
And we know that across the board in a variety of ways. And so it was a board mission to serve women, and it was part of our plan. And so we were able to do that in 2022, start doing that in 2022. And really, for me, the intergenerational trauma part is significantly important.
Yeah.
Substance use disorder is a family disease, and this is our opportunity to really stop that by helping the children have an experience with their parent from the beginning of their life.
Yeah. Well, that's amazing. I'm gonna tag in Julie here. Come sit in my seat.
Julie.
We have a quick moment, and we should have some falling cymbals to signify this moment.
We tried to find a gong sound, and this is the best we could do.
Yeah.
So bear with us.
Guys, I was listening. It was so beautiful, so wonderful, so touching. Thank you for giving your hearts to this for a little while. It's really appreciated. I know it had an impact on me, and I'm sure everyone listening as well. So thank you for sharing all that. And just for being here today, we wanted to give you a little mini grant of our appreciation that you're here, and we want to continue to support the efforts that you're all making. And so here's $500.
Wow.
Yes,
so
thank you.
much.
Yes. That was all purposeful. I meant to
so
make it sound that way. Thank you guys so very, very much.
We appreciate it so much.
Thank you for having us.
Absolutely.
Yeah, thank you guys for joining us, and Justin, Ashna, thank you guys for doing all that you guys do, and for all of those that are paying attention, continue to support the Realtor Foundation that supports the causes that you're hearing about today. You guys are amazing, and thanks for joining us today. We truly
That's
appreciate
right,
it.
Justin and Ashna, everybody. That's right. We got a lot more coming up with Stream-A-Thon 2025 rolls on right after this.
What foundation? The Realtor Foundation helps people that don't have a home. What? Do you have a nice place to live? Yeah. We think everybody should have a nice place to live. If I don't have a lot of money. Well, that's okay. 100% goes to the people. Thank you. This is gonna help a lot of people. We need your help. Donate at the Realtor Foundation today. Thank you.
What is a fun fact everyone should know about you?
I have the two most famous last names. My dad is a Kraft and my mom is a Stifler.
Probably my middle name, and I'm not going to tell you. It starts with an L, though. If you can guess it, I got $10 for you.
Love. Kurt Love Fancher.
We're what they call a Triple Crown sponsor, which means we're one of the primary sponsors. GVC supports that. I mean, GVC has just been incredible with their backing and support, just not monetarily, but also with people participating.
When I learned many years ago that one of the biggest demographics of individuals who are impacted by homelessness are children, it's a much bigger issue than maybe we think.
Donate, please. The mission is huge. Generosity has been great, but the need's even greater. So everybody deserves a safe place to call home.
Misconception of homeless youth?
I would say the biggest misconception of homeless youth is that there isn't a problem with it, especially in Indianapolis. Yeah, like it's
that people don't just up and leave their kids.
Yeah, or that it doesn't happen here.
Sure.
Or, it doesn't happen on the north side, or it doesn't happen, in X area. Sure. And, we're one of the top cities in the nation per capita with a youth experiencing homelessness problem. And it's only getting worse. Like, there's different people or organizations who will say it's actually getting better. And it's like, everyone who's on the front line doing the work will tell you this is a growing epidemic and it's not getting any better. And I would say the second misconception is that they're choosing to leave home, or they're choosing, or it was bad behavior or something like that. 90% of the time, in my experience with the youth that we have housed, it's not their doing, and they are the most hardworking, resilient, and incredible kids.
Was missing. In this puzzle I used to call my life. Oh no.
Who is FPG? Let's just say we're not your typical brokerage. Sure, we've got professional agents with decades of industry experience, strong sales, and of course, blazers. But why stop there? At FPG, we set out to raise the bar, to create something more than just typical. We set out to create a brokerage that provides a better experience for our clients. Like smooth and efficient, enjoyable home buying and selling processes, with cutting-edge technology and innovative marketing. And we created a brokerage that would have a lasting impact on the real estate industry. Development of new practices, new technologies, and new attitudes. Cultivating a wave of agents who build amazing businesses and have amazing lives. This is Ferris Property Group. This is Real Fun Real Estate.
Welcome back. Thank you so much for coming back to hang out with us today at the Stream-A-Thon. I am with our next sponsor. Playing Friendly Fight is Michelle with Keller Williams. Would you like to tell us a little bit about your team today and why you're here?
Definitely. As a company that focuses on connecting people with their dream homes, it only made sense that we would want to support someone like the Realtor Foundation who connects our homeless Hoosiers to housing. So that's why we're here. And I'm going to we have Val Sigrist, Beth Guthrie, and Libby Johnson here with Keller Williams.
Thank you so much. We are so excited that you're here. I hope you are excited to play Friendly Fight.
I'm shaking in
my
boots.
We are so pumped. And if I could just get a drum roll from the crowd. Here's your host, Todd Ferris.
Thank you. I'm going to slide in here, Holly. Take it. Thank you for the back of the room. All right, let's get right to it. We're going to have the first contestant step on up. Nicole, you starting over here? All right. Now, listen, it is tradition that at the table you have to shake each other's hands. So let's have a friendly fire.
Good fun.
Okay. We have 6 answers on the board with the first question. The first one to answer this correctly or get the highest, then they're going to play or pass. We'll see what they want to do. That's the wrong card. Here we go. Round 1. We surveyed 100 children, or actually, I don't know who we surveyed. We surveyed 100 strangers out in the streets. After finally moving the couch for the first time in 10 years, name something you might find underneath it. Nicole.
A penny.
Oh, wait, what was that?
A penny.
A penny is a penny on the board. Change. All right. Nicole, do you want to pass or play?
Play.
All right, they're going to play. We're going to send it over here. All right. Okay. Actually, Nicole, if you wouldn't mind, real quickly, we're going to introduce your team just like we're not supposed to call it. We're calling it a friendly fight. All right, friendly fight. Who's on your team today?
I'm Nicole Johnson with High Garden Real Estate.
This is Rachel Campbell with Right Rug Flooring.
Sarah Whiteley with Sarah Whiteley Homes.
Jamie Sargent, Ruiz Realty.
There it is. There's a team with friendly. I got to remember the name so I don't get his trademark infringing. Friendly fight. Okay, Nicole, we're going to pass it down. All right, so we interviewed 100 people. Somebody. We don't know who we interviewed. We might have just made this up or ChatGPT did.
Oh,
doesn't matter. After finally moving the couch for the first time in 10 years, name something you might find underneath it.
A sock.
All right. Wait.
One sock.
A sock, just one singular sock. I'm sorry, this is what the host always does. He puts his arm around. All right, we're going to look at the board. Is a sock on the board? It is! Number 6. All right, Sarah, we're coming to you next. All right. We interviewed 100 people after finally moving that couch. What are you going to find under it?
If you're in my house, you're going to find a dog toy or a cat toy. So can I just say like pet toy or dog toy, like a tennis ball or something?
Judges, we will accept pet toy. Sarah, let's go to the board. What are we going to see? Number 4. It's on the board. Toys. All right. If we actually just did this in our house, and it may have been 10 years, and it was scary. It was very scary what was under there. And toys was definitely under there, along with money, change, clothes. I think we found a child as well. All right. Jamie, you ready? After finally moving the couch for the first time in 10 years, name something you might find under it.
Well, actually, back in middle school, when I blamed the dog for eating my homework that I didn't turn into the teacher, and the dog didn't actually do it, we actually found the homework under the couch.
Is Jamie's homework under the couch? Oh, that's our first X, Nicole, we're coming back. Don't worry, there's plenty of answers still on the board. Nicole, you've been thinking about it over there. What's under that couch?
A McDonald's French fry.
A very specific McDonald's French fry, and the best part is, it's still edible.
Yes.
Is McDonald's French fry or some kind of food on the board? Number 3! All right, we've got two more. You've been thinking about it. All right, what are you thinking?
The remote control.
We have been using apps to change the channels for the last 3 weeks. Have we found the remote control so we can do it with the actual remote? Number 5 is on the board. Ooh, this is where it gets difficult. Okay, you got 1 X on the board, 2 X's left. Sarah, what are we thinking?
I'm going to go with the very obvious answer. Instead of like stuff that's not supposed to be there, I'm going to say you find dust and dirt.
Oh, okay. You have not cleaned the house for a while, or maybe you've just been sweeping it under the rug, if you will. Is it number 2? It is. Hey, there you go. 100 points over here. Let's bring up the second contestants for the second question. Come on up.
Oh, wait, who was second?
No, it's...
Who's coming up? All right. And wait, friendly shake. Okay.
What do we do? Can we touch here?
You can hover. It's legal. Okay. All right. We are into round 2. Interviewed, surveyed 100 people, 100 realtors. No, we don't know. Realtors. All right. Round 2. Here the question is, name an item you might order at brunch. Ooh, I believe it was... I'm going to go over here just because you guys are the first one. All right. We'll go over here. All right. What would you be ordering at brunch?
A mimosa.
Hey, a mimosa is mimosa on the board. It's number 4. Wait. You have a chance to steal to get number 1 through 3. No, you do not, you cheater. All right.
Okay.
All right. If you're at brunch, what are you ordering?
I mean, I was going to order a mimosa too.
All right. Spoken like true realtors, they're finding alcohol in every situation.
A BLT.
A BLT, bacon, lettuce, tomato, and washed down with a mimosa is BLT on the order. Oh! We're going to slide over to this team right here. All right. Michelle, real quickly, I know that you've already introduced your team, but just one more time for the studio audience. Who do we have here today?
Yes, so we have Val Sigrist, we have Beth Guthrie, and Libby Johnson, and myself, Michelle Hamas.
Thank you very much. All right, Val, we're going to. Oh wait, we're all the way down here, Beth. All right, Michelle. All right, sorry, Beth. All right, Beth. Beth, you're out at lunch. You're not brunch. It's a little bit early. You're thinking brunch. You're out at that fancy restaurant. Name an item that you might order at said brunch.
I would order Eggs Benedict.
Eggs Benedict with them hollandaise sauce.
Yes.
Is that the one with hollandaise sauce?
Hollandaise, yeah.
And hollandaise has the lemon in it. Ugh,
a little bit.
Terrible
Just
choice. Terrible choice. But it might be on the board.
Is it? Woo!
Oh! Some kind of eggs omelet situation happening there. Great answer.
I love
Great
brunch.
answer.
Let's go.
All right, you love brunch. She's coming in. She said, "This is my meal. Brunch is my meal." All right, name an item at brunch that you might order.
Okay, we're going with French toast.
French toast. I just made a stuffed French toast for my family the other day. It was amazing. They told me it was too sweet. All right, is French toast on the board?
No.
Oh!
French toast?
She's getting angry. She's getting angry. She almost went over the table. All right, Michelle, come on, step on up.
Well, now you're blowing out all my favorites.
All right, we have eliminated a couple. Still plenty of answers on the board, Michelle. You're at brunch. What are we ordering?
Pancakes.
Pancakes. Blueberries, chocolate chips. Just plain.
Just plain.
Okay.
Plain.
All
Keep
right,
it
all right.
simple.
Is pancakes on the board? It's number 3. Excellent. Okay, pancakes has been eliminated. You've done the eggs. You've done the pancakes. You've washed it down with a mimosa. Okay. All right. What are we ordering at brunch?
I'm going with my husband's favorite, coffee.
Oh, excellent. Just a coffee person. He's one that's just, it's too early. Give me some caffeine.
Who are you surveying?
I didn't even get a chance.
Who are you
I didn't do this. I didn't do anything. She just hammered you. She hates coffee. So, all right. I think we're at, how many X's is that one? Is that?
That's 2.
That's 2?
Oh, no pressure.
All right, no pressure. We got 2 X's. Your team be ready to steal over there.
Oh
Start
my
talking
gosh.
about what you want to do.
We got this.
All right, you're at brunch. What's on the menu?
I'm going to go with steak.
She's going a steak. She said, "I'm not doing the morning thing.
Nope.
Give me the meat.
Yeah,
give me the
steak
meat."
and eggs. Steak
she
and eggs.
wants
Come
the
on.
T-bone. Is
No,
the
don't do
tomahawk?
it.
Keller Williams is selling too many homes and not eating enough brunch. All right, we're gonna go over. All right, no pressure here. As they congregate real quickly for the audience out there, if you get this correct because of timing, you win. If you get this wrong because they do this in the show, somehow they win. We don't know, but no pressure, okay? All right, are you answering for the team?
ready, yeah.
Okay, I'm going to give you the mic. There you go.
Part of me wants to say Coke Zero.
Okay.
But-
Okay. Oh, okay.
Our real answer is avocado toast.
Okay. We're bringing the toast from breakfast, avocado to add a little lunch. Altogether, that makes brunch. For the win is avocado toast on the board. Hey! Keller Williams wins over here. Congratulations to them. They have naming rights. We're going to clear the answers off the board real quick. Waffle. Number 5. Bagel with lox or salmon, and last is hash browns. Thank you so much for joining this friendly fight. We're going to send it over to the board over here. Follow me, Courtney.
We are going over to the thermometer to check in with Kate.
We're walking over
I'm
here.
sorry, I didn't know you were
Listen,
coming.
I did a poor job hosting because I was supposed to put my arm around every contestant because they do that. They get really friendly.
It was
on the
amazing.
friendly fight.
That was the best game
We're
of the
gonna send
day.
it over here.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That
Thank you.
I mean, well, let's just dive right in. This is your first Stream-A-Thon.
Yeah, I
that
really
was
want to
crazy.
be playing that game, though.
Like, what do you think? What do you think so far?
Oh my God. First off, the games and the people are so fun. Like, this is the happiest, most generous group of people. I'm loving that. I love it. And I'm just so excited for the exposure that our nonprofits are getting, that people can really understand the breadth that they provide to communities for people that are struggling.
Absolutely.
And super excited about all those things.
Yes, totally. I mean, is this so? I mean, you've never experienced a Stream-A-Thon. I mean,
No,
is this
first time.
living up to expectations
It's
or
exceeding my
okay?
expectations.
I have
Yeah.
been so excited for Julie to see behind the
I love
scenes,
it.
and I mean, we love this day so much. It's like Christmas every year, and I have been so excited for you to see it.
That's what they were saying yesterday when they were getting ready. It's like Christmas Eve. I want to thank you all for making it a Christmas for us.
Well, thank you for letting us. Thank you for letting us play, and I don't know. We're having fun. Real
So
fun
much
fundraising
fun.
like we talked about.
Thank you.
Well, we are coming up on the 12 o'clock hour. We're almost halfway through the day, but we're at a really good point. I think it's time with Julia, we are going to up the thermometer.
Nice.
We need to make an adjustment. What? That's not the right direction. But anyway, we are well beyond, if I can get it.
Need to hold?
If I can do it. Courtney, how does that look? Is that too close to 8? No? 9? Yeah. No? It's close.
6,
up a
7,
little bit?
Up a little bit more, yeah. Oh, yeah. That
Beautiful?
looks good.
Okay.
Yes.
So, we've got a great visual here of how much farther. Oh, no, my balloons.
Hold on.
It's great. It's going to be fine. We've got a great visual here for about how far we need to go. But there's still a lot of time left in this day. So if you haven't already, hop on the Stream-A-Thon.com, make your donations. Let's make a difference in our community. Let's help our homeless Hoosiers. All right, we are getting ready for another mission moment. We are headed over to Studio A. We are going to meet with Ashley Waterbury Carpenter. She is the COO from Alternatives of Madison County, and she's coming to tell us all the great things that they are doing. So I'll send it over to you guys in Studio A.
On with the fine folks of Alternatives Incorporated Madison County. We're going to get to them in a second, but I want to shout out a few.
Intro, like
I want to
say
that was a transitional time from the video that was about Alternatives Inc. And now, but I want to interject.
Okay.
So that's what I did.
I got you.
That's how the sausage is made, everybody. But we have some donations we want to shout out. Andrew Sigrist, Edward Osborne, Iva Caldwell, Keller Williams, Adam Sigrist, Tammy Fries, Amy Frazier, Elaine Von Eman, and Lori Clayton, all making donations here recently. We just saw the thermometer. We're at 76.72 on our way to 25,000. That's 30% of the way there. So good progress. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. I'm excited. We get to have another conversation with a fantastic grantee. And today we're talking now with Alternatives Incorporated of Madison County. Would you please welcome Ashley Waterbury Carpenter, the CEO.
Hello.
Ashley, thank you so much for joining us. Now, I did interject in between the descriptive video and this conversation. So why don't you start us off by just telling us about what you guys do, what the work in the world is that you're doing at Alternatives.
Sure. Alternatives is a domestic and sexual violence agency. We actually serve 6 counties in central Indiana. So our legal name is of Madison County, but we serve many more counties than that. So we serve Hamilton, Hancock, Henry, Madison, Marion, and Tipton counties.
Wow.
And we provide a plethora of services for survivors. Obviously, housing. So that's everything from emergency, short-term crisis housing. Let's get you out of that lethal situation, make sure you have somewhere safe to stay tonight, all the way to we have some long-term housing programs that are up to a year in length that survivors can stay with us and really rebuild a lot of times just their financial standing. Some
Yeah.
survivors have never been allowed to work, so being able to rebuild all of that is important. And then we also have services for survivors that aren't seeking shelter. It's really a small percentage of survivors that actually seek shelter.
Yeah.
So we have a whole list of services to provide advocacy, support, and assistance for survivors who are just looking to end that cycle of violence and find peace in their future. So we walk beside them in their journey and offer as much help and support as we can, recognizing that they are the experts in their lives. So we are there to be a source of support. We are not, trying to tell them exactly what they need to do. We don't have all the answers, but we sure will stand beside you and help you figure them out. So,
it's beautiful.
That's
you guys
kind
do
of
that all under the Alternatives Inc. umbrella?
Yep, and we do
That's
prevention
amazing.
programming as well.
You
So
do, say that again. What kind?
prevention
Oh,
programming.
prevention
Yep.
programming.
So we do training and education for community partners, but we also go into middle school and high school classrooms and teach youth about the elements of healthy relationships and the red flags of unhealthy relationships. And when we have those conversations, it's not just about romantic relationships, but just relationships in general. Even friends, can be unhealthy at times. So we try to have those really important conversations from the beginning. Yeah.
Did you hear what she said, Todd and Megan?
I wondered why Terry
Even
was
friends
looking at me
can
like
be
that.
unhealthy, toxic friendships.
yeah.
You know,
I don't know.
What? I'm not saying you guys. I just want to make sure you heard what she said. So obviously, so many services. We want to dive into as many of them as we can. But let's start on the housing services.
Sure.
So you said there's some initial. What did you call it?
So we have what we call our short-term crisis or emergency shelter is what a lot of folks will refer to it as. We have 7 units of that in our main facility that is located in Madison County. Each unit is for a family, so it has 4 beds. It has its own private bathroom. It has a little kitchenette area. That's kind of a change we've moved to since COVID. Forced to do that during the pandemic, right? Because we can't share spaces.
Right.
But then realized how beneficial it was for survivors that were coming to stay with us, trying to put someone who's in the middle of crisis in a room with someone they don't know really just heightens that crisis and level of stress. So learned during the pandemic some beneficial things, and we're able to make that adjustment within our space. But it really is short term. So it's really just trying to make sure that we get you out of that dangerous situation, give you a minute to decompress. That's one of the biggest things, is just take a minute, breathe, collect yourself. And then they meet with a case manager, and it's really guided by the survivor of what does success look like to you and how can we help you get there. So they're setting short and long-term goals. We're looking at, obviously, housing is up there of, where are you going to go after this? Because it is short term. How can we connect you with different things? We work with the Region 8 Continuum of Care very closely to be able to work with their coordinated entry system to get survivors connected to housing programs if it's outside of our agency. And then we focus on, for some survivors, the first thing that they want to do is get their license if they've never been allowed to do that. Or maybe it's getting a job. Like I said, sometimes they're not allowed to work. So being able to get a job is huge for them. So just helping them navigate, what does this look like for you? What can we connect you to get you to where you want to be? And just walking beside them on that journey.
And the short-term housing, what's a typical stay? When you say short-term, how short-term?
Yeah, so that can... the average right now that we're working with is about 24 days, the last time I did the math. But we have several survivors that it's 1 to 2 nights. That's all they need. They just need it out of there. They have family they're going to go stay with, or they might have the means to get a hotel stay or rent another place. Or sometimes it's that there was a protective order filed and abuser is evicted from the home, so they're able to return to their home. Other times we have folks who have language barriers and a whole plethora of things that they're dealing with that they might be with us a little longer. Some of those can creep into the 2-month time frame. Now that's a rare occasion and not what we're looking at for that program, or we're really trying to, I hate putting a number on it because there is no set number. It is unique to their situation. But that 24-day average is really closer to what we're looking at, that short-term immediate assistance that's needed.
You guys cover. Oh, sorry, dear.
No, you good. Go for it.
Thanks.
We do this a lot. So
So you cover a lot of ground with 6 counties, right?
Yeah.
So when somebody needs something quickly, or they have this situation and they're looking, how do people usually find you? And is it different in the different areas that you work?
Absolutely. So for half of our counties, we are the only really DV agency in those communities. Really? In the other half of the county, so Marion County, there's other DV agencies, you know. In Hamilton County, there's another non-residential service provider, as well as Henry County. So there are other partners that are helping us out in those communities. Hancock, Tipton, and Madison, we are the primary provider. So it can vary drastically as to how we get connected with survivors. A lot of times they're just calling our crisis hotline. Sometimes they reach out through a message on Facebook. That is not our recommended method of contact because it's not confidential. So we can't guarantee that someone's not going to be able to see that message or an email with us. But we want that to be available, and we will figure out a way to get in contact with you from that. Sometimes it's a community partner. So we do, like I mentioned, trainings. We'll train law enforcement. We train healthcare providers as well. So we'll get calls from social workers at hospitals or you know, in Hancock County, we are co-located in the police department. So we're pretty easily connected with those survivors when they're connecting with law enforcement. Other service providers who are providing assistance with a food pantry or things like that. If they hear a story, know about our agency, they're connecting and reaching out. We've got posters everywhere. Someone will let us put one. Nice. So just trying to make sure that people know that we're here. We've been around since 1978, and there's still a whole lot of folks who don't know we exist. So always just trying to get the word out there.
So when you talk about like numbers of people that you have served or even like, you know, the 24-hour crisis line, every time I hear about a crisis line, I know that phone number is getting used way more than people think. So walk us through just some of the numbers of what you've seen and how many people you've served and things like that.
Sure. We get probably upwards, I'm trying to think of like my little data chart here in my head now. On our crisis hotline, we probably get 3,000 calls a month, but not all of those are necessarily DV related. Sometimes, you know, being an A, we're at the top of every list of resources. So we do get a lot of calls that really don't apply to us, but we're quick to refer them to 211, which is a great resource for folks to be able to get referrals that are appropriate for where they are and what they need. But then we serve about 200 every year in the emergency program, as well as our long-term housing programs. A lot of those folks do come from our emergency program, but like I said, we partner with Region 8, so sometimes they're coming off that coordinated entry list and haven't worked with our agency before. So combining those and giving you an unduplicated number can be difficult.
No, that's okay. No, that gives an idea, though. And again, like numbers higher than what you would anticipate, you know.
Ashley, I've got a four-parter for you.
Oh, man. Let me take some
It's going to be real quick, though, real quick. You mentioned 211. What is 211?
Yeah, 211 is a statewide referral line. So you can just dial 211 like you would 911, but you're going to be connected to an operator who's able to say, what is it that you're needing? They have a huge, giant database of information, and they can go through it, connect you with, okay, if you say that you need food, okay, great, where are you located? Let me find the resources in your community that are closest to you. Obviously, that's only as good as all of us service providers providing them the correct information, but it is a wonderful resource that we're able to have.
And it's not like Ask Jeeves or Cha-Cha where you call and ask like a random question. It's for people that are in need of resources.
In need of resources.
Help,
it can be anything from housing, utility assistance, food assistance, all sorts of stuff.
Got it. Quick, 2 and 3's quick. You ready? I love your logo, by the way. I always like anybody that's such a creative logo. That's really cool. And then I just want to comment about the fact that you had talked earlier about educational resources that you're doing. You're going into the schools and you're educating the children. And that's something that somebody earlier spoke on, one of our other grantees, and I just think that's a phenomenal idea that I don't think I really was aware was out there. So I just want to tip my hat to you on that, to be able to start teaching from a younger age so that they know there's the world they're growing in might not be what it's supposed to be, and maybe there's other resources out there and ways to go with it. So anyways.
Wait, hold on. I want to hear more about that. Are you done with the 4 parts or no? There's one more part,
but that's good. Go with yours.
Let's pause on your third part question.
I got you.
Let's talk about some of the prevention and some of the work you're doing in schools. Like, walk us through that. What are you talking about? I mean, you kind of hit the highlights, but go a little deeper and tell us more about that.
Sure. It can be anywhere from 2 to 10 sessions. Primarily, we're doing this in Hancock and Madison County. Funding is limited, and funding coming is uncertain. So we're doing the best we can with what we've got. Obviously, would love to be able to do more in all of our services, but that's not what you asked. So I'll get back to the question.
You're fine.
So we go into the classrooms and we're covering everything that we can, from boundaries to consent to what is sexual assault and dating violence. What do those things look like? kind of some of those root causes of maybe what we've learned and how media influences us. And we have some fun interactive, I think they're fun. The kids probably don't, but activities for them to bring pop culture references and let's dissect this. Is this healthy? Is this not? Should we be idolizing this situation or should we be a little bit more critical? So having all of those conversations about things, making sure that they know what resources are available. There's some great resources for them to be able to just take a little quiz to see if their relationship is healthy or not. You know?
That's great.
Maybe they don't want to talk to an adult in their life. We encourage them to, but sometimes they're not ready for that. So let's give them some other resources they can utilize to be able to assess their relationship. And just trying to engage them in conversation too. These are conversations that as a parent would sometimes be difficult to have with a youth. So I am not a parent, but I have lots of adopted nieces and nephews, as I call them. And I know how difficult it can be just to have those conversations with them. So trying to be able to open that door and encourage them to be able to talk with the trusted adults in their lives. And we're working on trying to cultivate some additional resources we can share with parents so they can have those conversations and feel a little more comfortable having them.
Yeah, that's really good. I'm glad you're doing that because it is when you're a young person, like all you're going off of is what's happening around you, what your friends' relationships are like, or what you're seeing in the school and things like that. And you may not want to talk to your lame parents or your lame teachers about all that stuff, right? So the fact that they at least can have a reference point of what healthy relationships look like, what unhealthy relationships look like, and compare their own lives and relationships to that is a super important resource. Todd, you've got number 4.
Terry, we need to get in for part D.
Todd's
question, which is just hanging.
Nice.
Everybody's on the edge of their seat. What is D?
I know. It's not as heavy hit, but it actually works well off of Terry's question because we're kind of walking up the steps, the ladder of what you offer. So preventative services, educational services, then there's short term. Didn't you also mention that there's you even have kind of quote unquote longer term where it's like up to a year? Is that, do you see that like the short term and you're like, you know what, I don't feel like we're there with you yet. We'd like to transition you to this version as well. Is that how that works? Or
somewhat, yes. When they come into the emergency shelter, like I said, we talk about what is their housing plan. There's an assessment that we do that does correlate with the coordinated entry system to be able to see their readiness for housing. So those that are going into, we have 3 long-term housing programs. They kind of stage up as to level of independence. So the first one is our on-site transitional housing that is in the same facility as our emergency shelter. Then we go to our scattered site transitional housing and then rapid rehousing. So each of those, the agency is contributing. So as you go from on-site to rapid, the agency is contributing less and less towards your housing expenses, is the goal, that you're moving into a more financially stable space where you're able to sustain your own housing. We do have case management that you're meeting, and when they're on-site, they might be meeting with their case manager a whole lot more often than our rapid rehousing folks that are maybe kind of getting ready to be on their own, maybe don't need as much case management one-on-one time with us. And that case management looks a lot the same as what our emergency housing is, as far as tell us what it looks like for you to succeed and how can we help you get there. And what it looks like for each person is different, no matter what program they are. So there's not a set, script exactly of what we're doing with that.
And do you mind if I just throw one more, a 5th element on? So we've got kind of the preventative, educational, then short term, then long term. What is reintegration look like for you guys? Is it they you're free, go roam the world, or is there you're referring to other partners to help them in that transition? What does that look like?
They're being referred to partners from the moment they walk in our door.
Gotcha.
If there is someone else in our community who can add them additional supports that we maybe aren't the best suited for, or just can provide extra supports, everyone needs additional help, right? The more that we know, the more you're connected to your community, the less likely you are to experience a lot of these difficulties in life. The more connected you are to community, the less likely you are to experience violence. So we want to get them connected as best we can. So hopefully if they've been through our long-term housing program, they've had a lot of opportunities to connect with different programs and partners that are best suited for what it is they need in their life. In Madison County, we have a great program through our United Way that is the Thrive Network. So they're able to focus on some real in-depth coaching opportunities for employment, financial coaching. We do an all-state financial programming with our our program participants that is specifically focused on domestic violence survivors. But sometimes they need something a little different, or that group fits them better for their personality or their schedule or whatever it is. So the best that we can do to get them connected to what they need is what we're going to do.
I think that's so important, because to make those connections outside your organization as well, because otherwise they're going to be scared, because if you're the only security and comfort and connectedness they have, the big bad world is a lot scarier. But if from day one you're saying, hey, yes, we're here for you, but also so are they, and so are they, and so are they, when it is time to get back into the real world, they have multiple points of contact where they can feel loved and supported and connected as well. That's huge. I do want to mention too, as we talk through fundraising stuff and how far your dollars go with Alternatives Inc., $1,500. If you're watching right now, $1,500 is first month's rent deposit. It helps a domestic violence survivor secure long-term housing, which is huge. So, I mean, and that would be an amazing donation, but imagine the impact you would have on that person's life for that $1,500, which is incredible. But even something like $75 is a night of safety. We talk about, Julie was talking about earlier in the week how the beds are full. Yeah. Places are full. So a lot of times organizations are just trying to say, can we get you a hotel room for the night? To do that, it's about $75. So your $75 can provide a night of safety, which, as we've said through the whole Stream-A-Thon, that one night, that 1 week, that 1 month could make the entire difference for a person here in our community. So just providing those safe shelters where they can begin the processes, Ashley, that you talked about. I want to ask you a question too. We love success stories. We love programs that are working. We love wins. So is there a certain, maybe it's your favorite success story, your favorite win, a recent story that you can share with us and with the people viewing, where that's just been that, like, this was amazing, this is why I do this?
There was a survivor recently who actually sent an email to one of her case managers with her story in it. And she talked about how she had been in an abusive relationship for 15 years. During that time, she hadn't really been allowed to leave the house much. She worked, but for their family business, so she never received a paycheck. She talked about how humiliating it was to have to be able to ask to buy shampoo or a candy bar at the age of, I think she said 45. Don't quote me on that. But so, really difficult. She talked about calling us that first time and feeling so welcomed by our staff that stayed on the phone with her, helped her plan how she was going to get out of the house and how that she was going to get to us. And then she got there and she was terrified and she was overwhelmed. Yeah. And she said that we were, very welcoming, but it was still scary because she didn't know how to be out of the little bubble that she'd been kept in. Yeah. She talked about those first few days not really leaving her room because that was scary. Yeah. And then she talked about our staff coming and checking on her and knocking on the door and saying, how are you doing today? Yeah. How can we help you? Yeah. She talked about being able to come down and talk with our staff in the middle of the night because she was crying over being separated from the person who had caused her so much pain, but that's all she had known. Yeah. And our staff sitting there beside her and saying, it's okay, you're not the only one who's felt that way. These are normal feelings to experience when you're going through all this. And then she talked about all of the wonderful things she achieved while in our program. She got benefits that she was able to utilize, to be able to get Medicaid, being able to get on SNAP. She also filed a protective order and was able to stop the contact from her ex. She applied to go to college and started just recently. So cool. First time she's been able to do that. Her abuser had always told her that she was stupid and she did not need to go to school. She has gotten a job. She is moving into her own housing. So she's really, really succeeded. Yeah. And she talked about the biggest difference was that she doesn't care what people tell her about who she is or what she should be. She knows who she is now and she knows what she can do. So it's been really powerful, and to be able to hear it from her own words, of that change that happened in just a short amount of time. Is really amazing. That's I'm awesome. So grateful to our staff. I think one of the biggest things that we can provide for survivors is a safe and welcoming environment. Where their feelings are validated, even though it might seem weird to be upset about leaving an abusive situation. If that's all you've known and that person told you that they loved you and cared about you, at some point they seemed like a great person for you. So it's okay to be upset about losing that. And we're going to be here for you and help you through all of that while you find your new path forward.
So good. That's so good. It's interesting, and I hadn't thought about it till kind of your conversation. The people you work with, a lot of them have not experienced just their inherent dignity because it's been taken away from them by their abuser, right? And the fact that they can come into a place like what you guys are doing and have people surround them and give them back their dignity and say, you are valuable just because of who you are, and you can believe that and you can start to go on that path. That's powerful, awesome work. Christian, I think we have some falling cymbals that we need to hear from for this moment. We're working on that. Did the cymbals go away? Aaron, we've got that. Let's fire the cymbals. Okay, so that is
gotten better.
That is that sound means it's time, Ashley, for something very special, and we're going to turn it over to Julie for this moment.
First off, a little hug, because that was all so beautiful. Thank you for sharing all of that. And I can tell, like, from your heart that this work really matters to you. So I want to just tell you how special you are and how lucky the organization and those women and men who are struggling are to have you and your staff in your life. So thank you very much for all of that. It was beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And we want to continue to support your work, the work in Madison County. My board serves 14. Do we have 14? Is it 14? 14.
Yeah,
14.
Todd.
Yeah, 14. Yeah, come on, Todd.
14 what?
14 counties.
Oh.
So my board serves 14 counties. Yeah, he was off. He was done. Yeah, he was like, I'm out. I've done my 5 questions. I'm out.
I did who 5.
And one of our big counties is your community. And so we want to make sure that we're supporting all of the people or all of the different counties that are part of my board. And so can continue our support. This is a $500 mini grant for you to take back home with you.
Yeah, that's right. Ladies and gentlemen, Ashley Water. Oh, the Stream-A-Thon is going. Things are going awesome. We're having a great time. We're going to be back with a lot more coming up this hour right after this.
The Realtor Foundation. We all know about that fancy ball and the golf outing, but what else do they do? A lot. They do a lot more. The Realtor Foundation supports local nonprofits solving homelessness in central Indiana so that everyone has a safe place to call home in our community. The Foundation's primary focus is on transitional housing needs and other supportive services for homeless Hoosiers. 100% of my board member contributions go toward funding these grants. Since it started, $2.8 million have gone to various organizations around central Indiana supporting homelessness. That's a lot, guys. Let's keep it up. Hey, Shelly. Hey, Kate. But an effort like this takes more than just money. Right, Nancy?
That's right, Kate. Be the key.
There are a handful of committees working behind the scenes at the Realtor Foundation, any of which are a great way to get involved, to give back your time, and to see up close and personal the impact the Realtor Foundation is having in our community. Right, Gabby? That's right, Kate. She's who to talk to get involved. Since its founding in 1984, the Realtor Foundation has funded grants that support transitional and emergency housing, job assistance, mental and physical health treatment, addiction and recovery services, safe havens for domestic violence victims, youth services, and more. And that, my friends, is how we can be the key to ending homelessness in central Indiana. Bye, guys. Bye, Kate.
Bye, Kate.
Something that is a struggle for all of us to even comprehend is that there are military members who serve the country, who sacrifice lives and family and time for all of us, and then end up homeless or in shelters or on the streets. And I think that's something that none of us can feel comfortable about.
The saddest part about what you just said is that veterans are much more likely to be homeless than non-veterans. So men and women who serve our country are far more likely to end up on the streets when they get back home than any other segment of the population, especially women. In fact, homeless women veterans are the fastest growing segment among the homeless population, which is so sad, knowing, as you said, how much they sacrifice on our behalf, how much they give up to know that they come home and things don't always work out and they don't get to live the life that they deserve.
Yeah.
So HVAF started in 1993 with a mission to help end veteran homelessness in Indianapolis. And we're continuing that today. We started out with the resources to house 5 veterans at a time, and now we're serving over 1,300 veterans every single year, primarily with housing. But then we've also learned through the years that housing isn't the only answer. They also need employment assistance, which is where the Realtor Foundation has been so great. They need legal help, they need food, clothing, and hygiene items. So we're trying to build all of those things around veterans to give them the best chance at success.
So you guys do all those things to try to help get veterans on their feet, huh?
Yeah, we do a
that's
lot
really
on the
great.
preventive side as well. We provide financial assistance to support utility bill assistance, rent assistance, deposits, moving costs. A lot of that is our preventive side, and that's becoming one of our largest departments in arms of the agency is getting those veterans before they become homeless and either keeping them where they are, covering their costs until they can get back on their feet, or moving them to one of our partner landlords and staying with them for a few months while they work to recover and get back on their feet and get back their budget in line. But so a lot of what we do now is that preventive side.
I love that too, because and you'll probably hear throughout the day we kind of talk about how you have to treat the symptom, right? That's the felt pain, right? It's homelessness, but it's also you got to try to prevent. Like, how do we go farther upstream and stop the problem before it starts?
Every time, like, we're doing all the games and the challenges and the updates and all that, which is good, but it's when we sit down and interview it, every time I'm like, this is amazing what we're doing. So
impactful, right? Yeah. This is our fourth Stream-A-Thon. What is your favorite thing about Stream-A-Thon? Terry, because I've already talked to these two.
Yeah, it's got to be hearing the stories, right? Like the day is fun. It's fun to like act silly and like put on a little thing with your friends and stuff. But to sit down and then to like at the end of the day say this much money was raised, which in the past has been around 20 grand, and then to know how far that money goes to impact the community, and then to see and think about all the people all day long who have made the donations, and just yes, we're being silly in front of the camera, and yes, we're talking, but there's so many people involved in trying to make a difference in the community. It's very heartening.
Yeah. What are you guys most looking forward to today? I'll go down the line.
I honestly, just to piggyback off of what Terry just said, Julie and I were talking earlier about how, there are people out doing the work, and then there's the Realtor Foundation that's raising money to get them the money to do the boots on the ground stuff. And then there's like all of these realtors and these people out in the community that are watching this, and then you see their names pop up to donate, or groups of people that have come together, or offices that have come together. And that excites me throughout the day, just to see who's going to step up, level up, and donate and be a part of it is really cool. It makes me excited that these people are learning about all these things going on, or they already know and they're supporting it. It's just cool. Feels good.
What about you?
I have been saying that it feels like it's going to be a special day today. We have consistently hit that 20,000 ceiling, and I think today, before 5 o'clock, I think we're going to bust through 20,000. I think we're going to hopefully hit 25,000. And so just to like take this effort to new places and to see all the impact, like that's what I'm most pumped about, and it's going to happen. It's coming.
And what about you, Todd?
I don't care about the money. I care about this next challenge. It involves physical pain and, well, kind of. I don't want to ruin it, but it involves some hot sauce, and which means I should see some tears from some people, hopefully, because one, I'm not a part of it. I may go have a.
But you had to do it last year.
Yeah, last year. So this is like retribution for the organizers of that. So I'm excited about this next challenge.
That's awesome. So let's take a minute because jeez. You know, it's just been flying that I haven't had time to think. I'm on the Terry train now.
I have to go to the bathroom so bad, and I haven't had 2 seconds to do it yet.
No, it's been fine. I am on the Terry train because working behind the scenes, working on the schedule, procuring our sponsors and the donations and things, I too have the optimism that we are not only going to reach the goal, but we're going to reach it on air, and we're going to have a very special celebration this afternoon. And it just the resounding theme this morning as I've been talking to everybody is the energy that is behind the Stream-A-Thon this year, not only in the room, which the board brought, you guys bring every single year, but also just outside of the room and online and everything. So there's just so much energy this year. There's so much momentum. I get excited every year, but I'm just excited that everybody else is excited. And I'm most looking forward to hitting that goal. And like you said, like making those impactful grants. And I love that we're giving out the mini grants this year. That's so great that we're able to do that, a new feature this year. Yeah, shout out to Julie for coming up with that, all these great ideas. Yeah. But one of the things we get to do during this 10-minute segment, it's a very long segment. No, I'm kidding. It's fine because you guys, it's great. It's fine. I'm not on an island. But we get a chance to talk about the company that is the sponsor. So Ferris Property Group. For those who don't know at home, because you just get to see this fun, silly stuff that we do during the Stream-A-Thon, or maybe you've seen our content online. Let's take a minute let's tell the people, what is Ferris Property Group? Who is Ferris Property Group? And maybe Todd should take that one.
Start with a Ferris, at least.
Yeah.
Todd Ferris, by the way.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Ferris Property Group was founded in 2019 by the three of us, and we really wanted to do something a little bit different. We wanted to meld all the different brokerages and kind of the best attributes of those brokerages into one. So really, the beauty and what I love about our company is that it's a big focus on work-life balance and culture, right? And so we have embraced that idea, and the people that are a part of this family, the FPG family, they embrace it as well, which is why we're doing things like this to give back, because selling homes is great, but if we can actually give back and leave an imprint on the world, that would be a better thing for all of us.
And it's not just serving homes, we're serving people, right? So this just piggybacks off of that, which is a great part of that mission. So wow, that went fast. That was fast. That was super fast. You guys are great. Yeah, actually, that was great.
Before you go to the next thing, I just want to say, because it relates to Ferris Property Group, and in case we don't get to it, like Todd and Megan and me, like everyone's like, oh, good job on the Stream-A-Thon. It's really Kate and it's Holly and it's Christian that make it happen. So we show up and we say the stuff, but the team behind it from the FPG crew, you guys do all the hard work and make it happen. So hoots to you guys.
Well, thank you, Terry. Well, we're going to send it over to my partner in crime, which is Holly Stauffer. She is in Studio B, and she is getting ready to have all the fun with the Hot Sauce Challenge. Holly?
Hey, everybody. Happy lunchtime hour. We are now officially more than halfway. No, 1 o'clock is halfway, right? So close. Anyway, everybody pull up a chair. Let's get intimate. Get your chicken nugs, okay? We're going to do a hot sauce challenge with my friend. This is my friend Amy from Ruoff.
Hi.
And just introduce yourself. Tell us a little bit about Ruoff and what brought you here today.
Sure.
Didn't know that. Sorry. So sorry. I like to sneak up on people.
Amy with Ruoff Mortgage. Ruoff is a Indiana-founded company. We're a family-owned company. We've been in business since 1984. I'm proud to be with Ruoff for 13 years. We have quick turnarounds. We have clear to closes in 15 days and lots of loan programs that'll help clients looking to buy a house.
Awesome. Thank you so much for coming today. And Amy wasn't totally sure how she felt about the Hot Sauce Challenge, so I invited a couple of my FPG friends to stand in as well. This is Steve Snyder and Joe Daniels, Ferris Property Group. Okay, guys, let me tell you what I've got today. I'm so excited about this. This over here is the least bad to burn your mouth off. Hot, apparently, according to other people. I don't know. So we're just going to start small. So if everybody wants to grab a nug, I also have milk if you need it. We're going to start, Courtney, with this Hot Ones Chili Maple, okay? According to the bottle, it is a level 2 out of 10.
What about level 1?
I know. We're just skipping right past that. So I'm going to let you sauce yourself because I don't know how fast it comes out or how much you want. Just go for it.
We're just going to get a little.
Chili maple. I'm interested if you can get the chili maple. I have a cough drop in my mouth. It's unfortunate, but I can't participate.
Right.
All right, so let's dig in. And I'm also going to ask you random questions while you do it in case you're crying. Oh, Joe likes it.
It is good. That's very good, yeah.
Flavor's good. Decent flavor.
Okay.
Really good.
Yeah?
Really good.
Awesome. I love that. Do you get the maple? Does it remind you of breakfast?
Yeah, I can taste the maple. It's got a
Okay.
good maple taste.
All right. Well, that's awesome. First one down. Nailed it. All right. So that's why it's a 2. That's okay.
Steve needs a napkin.
Okay. Then I'm going to tell you a little bit about this hot sauce. This hot sauce you can only get in New Orleans at a restaurant called the Gumbo Shop. Shout out Gumbo Shop. Well, no. So my husband and I love this so much that we purchased about 6 bottles. And then every time we run out, we go back to New Orleans. And we've done this 3 times now just to get this hot sauce. You can't get it anywhere else. It's called the Gumbo Shop. The flavor is incredible. You're going to love it. I promise.
Can you order it online?
No.
You can't order it online.
So we go into the restaurant for dinner and we're like, how many bottles can we take home? How many will you let us buy and take home?
This one's a little thicker.
And it's a fresh bottle. Yes. Don't be shy. Yeah, don't be shy because the flavor is so good if you like Cajun food.
I have a bold prediction. This is going to be my favorite one because it's Cajun and I love Cajun. So I think this is going to be my favorite one.
It sounds like next time I go to New Orleans, I bring you back a bottle.
I will.
That's what it sounds
I
like.
might take this bottle home.
I know. Is it not coming out?
Well, there's like a little, yeah, you got
Oh, there you go.
You probably must have like a little set.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, you really got in there. All right. Tell me what you think of my favorite hot sauce in the whole world.
So far, so good.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm supposed to ask you questions like what's your favorite movie?
That's a good one. My favorite movie.
Yeah, so random, right?
I know, totally random. Well, I think they're coming out with a new Father of the Bride, so we'll say Father of the Bride.
Okay, I love that. What did you guys think of my hot sauce?
It was good.
Yeah?
It was good.
Like it? What's
worth
your
a trip.
favorite movie?
Tommy Boy.
The best. The best.
I don't know why we should have all known Tommy Boy for him.
We should have.
Yeah, I love it. I'll take a case of that and just drink it like ketchup.
It's so good. I'm so glad you guys like it. Were you going to say it's worth flying to get there? Thank you. I'm glad people don't think that's ridiculous because it gives us a reason. I would say this is still down to 2.
Probably 2-ish.
That's definitely more. Yeah, that's definitely more than.
For a hot sauce challenge, this is false advertising.
Like it's weak?
I'm getting nervous.
Okay, so this one is actually Hot Ones brand Rojo level 5. So now we're in the middle. We're in the middle. I recommend not pouring it like Joe did. We'll just get a little dabble do ya. Little dabble do ya. Oh yeah, we have extra, Lindsay can pop us some extra plates.
It's going to be a good concoction at the end.
Okay, like when you do the Coke machine? Oh, right.
I do it with bourbon.
Sure.
Yeah, it's going to be a mixture here.
I'm going to stick with pouring it right on it.
Oh!
Yeah.
It's Los Calientes, Steve.
All right, we'll try. It's not exciting.
Thank you, Lindsay.
He's helping us. Yeah.
I know.
If I don't cry today, I'm going to be disappointed.
Well, Joe, number 5 has your name on it.
For my infinity later.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I can't wait. I hope we have a nugget for you to just get all up in there.
I think there'll be a few nuggets left.
That was I didn't made for competitions.
Yeah, it's a set.
This is thick.
Just doing a little bit.
Just a tiny dab? Okay. Are we amping up the heat level?
Yeah, but it's still not bad.
Okay.
Yeah, I can handle that.
Surprises. That's going to surprise us because there's nothing right now. I think we're about 20 seconds away from crime.
Okay, Joe, did I ask you what your favorite movie was? What's your favorite movie?
Snatch.
Oh, I've seen that. Brad Pitt. Yes. Yeah, it's a good one. Did you say I misordered these? So this should be where?
I think that's going to sneak up on us. That was too easy.
Yeah? Listen, this one. Let's see if he's laughing on number 5, okay?
That's what I'm saying. I think it's like a 30-second one. And then we're
I'm just going to wait.
I feel the sweat. That's why I'm wearing my hat.
Okay, well, this one, I don't know. This one didn't have a level. Oh, it does on the back. It's 3 out of 5, medium. But it was mango habanero, which to me sounds terrifying. So I put it at number 4.
Honey. All right.
Yeah, and it's good for those of us who have, coughs right now. I'm going to drink that later. You're getting warm from this one?
Yeah, I don't feel it here. I feel it out here. Like, I get hot on the outside. Okay. So my mouth will be fine. I'm about to start sweating. It's going to be gross.
Hey, do you need some milk? I got milk.
Oh, no.
No? Okay.
You guys are going to have to suffer through watching that sweat.
Yep. Number 4, local hive too, guys. This is local honey, which is the best when you're getting your allergies under control. You need local honey. I'm going to break out my mom tips, okay? But it has to be local honey. I don't know what I'm saying. I do read them at the grocery store, and I just make sure it doesn't say, like, imported. Like, as long as it's in the U.S., I feel better about it.
This is like when you're buying your hot sauce all the time, or just for this competition?
No, for honey. Sorry, I took a tangent. Started talking about honey.
Okay.
All right, good luck. This one looks thicker.
Yeah, it's definitely looks like honey.
That's good.
Are we spicy yet? Joe?
It tastes sweet.
Sweet?
Definitely tastes the honey. It's good.
Spicy? Man. I really just let everyone off today with the easy challenge.
You were just saving it for the end.
Is that it?
That was good.
It was a pleasant surprise. I thought that was going to be the worst one.
You thought this one was?
Yeah.
Oh, because it's habanero?
Because it tricks you with the mango.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
He's tricking you.
I do. I thought Holly was setting me up today. Right now, it's feeling pretty
Right? Okay, guys. This is it for all the marbles. This one is Melinda's Ghost Pepper Hot Sauce. It is 5 colored in fire flames. We have to pick up the pace because I'm giving a warning, a 1-minute warning. Here we go. At least if you start crying, you won't be on air because we're going to cut over to the thermometer.
Now, when we're off air, we still get to finish this plate.
Yeah, absolutely. You have as many nuggets as you want.
Yeah. This is good. I'll probably go through all of them.
I'm so nervous for you.
Oh, my gosh. I think I'm going to try it, though. I thought I might, phone a friend, but I think I can do it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to do it. Got just a little bit of chicken.
Okay.
All right.
The Bama Jamma right here.
Just the tip.
We're just going to go for it.
All right.
I'm so nervous.
Hope I don't spit it out.
Well, you have a napkin. Well?
That is the hottest, for sure.
Okay.
Yep.
That's hot.
Is it getting you
it's hot.
right here?
Not yet. It's still in my mouth.
So it's good. Not as much flavor as the other ones have.
Right,
It's more of just a spice.
Yeah, that one's definitely the hottest one. And I agree. Not my favorite.
Okay. I'm the same way. I want flavor in my hot sauce. I'm not trying to murder my mouth. I want awesome flavor. That's it for today. I hope everyone enjoyed their lunch. We're tossing it over whenever they're ready. I don't know. Those girls are over there. Maybe I'll just walk and talk because maybe I cut it too soon. Did you enjoy that? Which one was your favorite? What hot sauce are you going to rush out and buy? I think the honey was a favorite. And the New Orleans hot sauce, but you can't have that one because you have to go to New Orleans to buy it, which is silly. Hey, guys. Hi. Hey. Oh,
Yeah,
we were talking
we're
about
deep
hot
in it.
sauce.
How did it go over there? I feel
so
like
fun.
it was.
But listen,
Was
I
it hot?
went too easy.
Oh, you did?
So if we do it again next year, I'm amping up the hot.
I just need to.
Oh, go ahead. I've got some peppers I got ghost peppers in my garden. We'll chop those up and we'll add them.
Julie, what are you doing with ghost peppers in your garden?
My kids
play pranks on each other.
Thanks again to Amy for sponsoring that. Off to
Awesome.
Megan and Julie.
Hi.
Goodbye, Holly. Good job over there, you crazy hot saucers. That's insane, but it is heating up in here.
Oh,
you know
yeah,
what I'm saying?
yeah,
It's heating up in here. And we're going to do a little thermometer check-in. I have to tell you, my mental note, I had a mental goal earlier. I didn't tell anybody this. Maybe I did. Maybe I told you. But my little mental goal was to get to 10,000 by 1 o'clock.
1 o'clock.
And guess what happened? I don't have a watch. I went to hit my watch.
12:47.
And guess what? Guess where we're at right now?
Where are we at?
We totally broke 10,000. We are at, I mean, what? Right now we're at $11,671 at this very second before 1 o'clock. So we are crushing that goal. I feel like we have to do this, Julie.
Yeah.
Let's
well,
move it.
Okay.
Did you used to watch? I don't even know.
I think.
Did you guys watch Price is Right? And the little yodeler, he'd go like as it goes up. I feel like I should do that. No, I feel good about that.
One more.
One more. Oh yeah, you are true.
Oh, okay. Well, how about right there?
Look at that,
How's
guys.
that? Does that look good?
Okay.
Oh my gosh,
This is
that
looking
was a
good.
Big move. That was a really
All right,
big
so
move.
math. This is half. We're almost halfway there.
We're almost halfway
All
there,
right.
and the day is half over. So
Right. So we're tracking.
We're tracking. We're gonna get there. I feel it. I feel like it's gonna happen.
You guys, this is really good. I feel like there have been so many donations too, like a lot of groups that have come together or companies that are sponsoring or have sponsored challenges, all of that, but also just people that are popping in and saying, hey, here's $50, here's $100. And we were talking earlier about how just $75 can provide a night for somebody of safety, and $1,500 can provide a whole week for somebody or a month's rent for somebody.
Rent, yeah.
That's
Yeah.
their deposit and that rent to get started on their own. And so it's so important no matter how much you can give. You can see this thermometer going up and up, which is exciting.
It really is.
I'm so pumped about it. Are you having fun
I'm
so far?
having so much fun, and it's so exciting to see the donations come in and the groups that are involved. And anytime I have a chance, I want to thank you all for being part of this, because a big $2,000 donation just in the last half hour was from the Ferris Property Group. So
Wow.
thank you for being part of this. And even giving money, giving your time, all of the things. So
Well,
thank
it's
you.
our pleasure. Honestly, this is literally the most exciting time of our year that we get to be a part of this, that all of these people that are supporting this dream and this goal to be able to give back and work with the Realtor Foundation that's doing the real work to help support organizations out in Indy. So thank you. Thank you. Let's see. We've had a challenge. You guys have your update. We're getting ready to do a little fun as well. And so we're going to head back over to where all the magic just happened earlier. But some more magic is happening, you guys. Get ready to see our beautiful host, S. Holly Stoffer, in the old Studio BC. B. And hi, guys. Oh, you need this? This right here? Okay.
This is the best day ever. Okay. Welcome back to another challenge. I know you guys haven't seen me in a while. I'm here today with my friend Steve Snyder of Hoosier Connection Limousine. And just tell us a little bit about your company and why you sponsored today.
Perfect. Well, so Hoosier Connection, been in business since 2001 in the Indianapolis area. We do anything from buses, sedans, SUVs, Sprinter vans, etc. You name it, we'll do it. But big reason is to be a part. I'm not only the owner of Hoosier Connection Limousine, but I'm also a real estate agent with Ferris Property Group. So that's got me a little bit involved in the MyBoer Foundation. And what I've learned, and I learned today actually from Megan. I think it was Megan. I know. Well, that was one of the things.
Learned something from Megan.
From Megan!
And you didn't even have a slide. I was watching the live earlier today. I think you said it. You were definitely in the segment. Okay. So, and Joe just said it on his live too, that the average age of a homeless person in Indianapolis is 7 years old. So our reason before that was to obviously help with the homeless situation, but I had no idea that it was that. So even want to jump on even more. That's crazy.
Yeah, definitely.
So, crazy.
Well, thank you so much for coming. I hope that you enjoy the game I've chosen for you, which is called blind drawing.
Okay.
So here in a second, you're going to take this and this, and I'm going to pull a secret item from under the table.
Okay.
And Devin and Anna, sorry, I forgot to introduce my other guests. Devin and Anna Brennan of the Brennan Team Fairs Property Group. Thank you so much for coming to hang out with Steve today. So I'm going to give you a secret item, and you're going to describe it for Steve, but you just have to use like shapes and lines. You can't give any like clues about what it is. Okay? So pick up the board and kind of like
Look
turn
away.
so you
Got
can't
it.
see what I'm giving them. Yep, totally fine. You guys need that? And I'll pull it out.
I'll go first. Oh, what is it going to be?
I'm not good at drawing anyway, so it's going to be right.
Okay. You can't turn around. You got to draw backwards. Okay. So in the middle of your board, no. In the middle of your board, draw an oval. And then to the left of the, like above the oval on the left-hand side, draw a circle. Yes, it's going to touch.
Perfect.
And then take the circle and to the left of it, draw a V with the point touching the circle.
So the bottom point or the side point?
The bottom point.
I mean, it can't get much better than that.
Okay.
You're doing great.
I don't know what else to tell
Right
you.
now, it's an oval and a circle and a V.
On the big circle on the bottom, let's make a horizontal rectangle in the middle of it.
In the middle of the circle?
That's correct. The bottom big circle.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
So close.
So good.
And then in the big circle. Okay, so then in the
Looks like
no,
Among
turn
Us.
it the other way. I think
Yeah.
you're better off that way.
and then in the circle,
The tall circle or the upper circle.
the circle,
This
not
one?
the yeah.
Oh, I touched
Yep,
it.
that's perfect.
All
if
right.
you could draw an eye right there.
Oh, should I draw two?
Nope, just one.
Just one?
Because you're looking at it from the
Is
side.
it like is it a bug? Like a
No.
ladybug?
Imagine your V in another location because you put it in the wrong spot.
Oh.
If it were to be altered,
It'd
Is
be
it like a
under
beak?
by the eyes.
So like this?
No.
Maybe?
That's a little bit better.
How about like a turtle? No.
You're getting close.
Turtle. Well, I didn't know for sure if it was a beak. I just thought it was maybe it's a beak. All right. So we're going to go with
Quack quack.
a duck.
You got it. Turn around. It's a rubber duck. Okay, Devin and Anna.
Well,
How
but
is
look,
this a square?
it's because it's
Let's
a
draw
wing.
a rectangle.
Yeah.
That is not a rectangle. That's a freaking wing.
I can't tell you a
Can't
wing.
say wing.
I can't
Oh,
say
all right.
wing.
All
Okay.
right, so erase this. Are you drawing, Devin?
Oh
or?
no.
Oh,
Steve,
then
you-
Anna has to draw.
Oh, even better.
All right, so erase and turn around.
It's all fine games until you're on the other side of the board.
Here's the next item up for draw.
Nice.
Yes, let's keep that horizontal. No, there you go, or vertical. At the top, draw a circle. And in the middle, you're going to do kind of a triangle that would kind of, no, that's going to connect to it. Yes. Okay. Then
Maybe draw two lines down from that, one on each side. Well, kinda. We're not drawing a house, more angled. Another way, but that's all right. No, that'll work. That's all right.
Oh.
We can make it work.
and then at the very bottom there, that's getting better.
Better.
Then at the bottom of those, let's put a horizontal rectangle.
Yeah.
Of each one of them.
Oh.
On each one of them.
Oh.
And then, and up. Oh, okay.
All right. So in the middle,
Oh, man.
in the middle thing, just draw two sets of lines.
Off
in
of-
the middle.
off of the what?
So the second, the
the
third thing down.
Okay.
There you go. So on one side, draw like 3 lines, and on the other side, draw 3 lines to where there's something
No.
like inside.
Okay.
Steve,
Yep.
this is amazing.
Okay, there you go. Okay. No, and I like your other one. No, you're going to leave that one that you
Okay.
just did right there, and you're going to do that exact same thing on the other side.
Okay.
And then if you want to put some circles in the top circle, there's 2 of them. Yeah. There you go. You want to put something in the middle of it, and then you want. There you go, and then right underneath that, you might want to put a. There, okay. And I mean, if you can't guess it from that, I don't know what to tell you.
I have no clue. Is it a clown?
Start at the top.
Is it a jack-o'-lantern?
So you're close. Think you're right
Same holiday.
Now-
Okay.
Now look at the middle section and think what that could be if the top is.
Oh my
Or just what is
gosh.
that thing that you just drew?
Yeah.
A face? A pumpkin?
No, the whole thing. What does that look like to
If
you?
it wasn't so blocky.
If we weren't so bad at this game, what would you think that would be?
I don't know. A ghost.
Very close.
A dead person?
Yes.
Oh, how much time do we have? It's a 1 o'clock switch. How much time do we have? One more? 2 minutes?
Oh, do I get a draw?
Okay, Devin.
Let's go.
We're going to go real fast.
I'm just going to draw exactly what you two say.
Well, we're just going to go with Steve apparently because he's a little bit better.
Yeah, Steve, you're a really good descriptor. All right, turn around.
Yeah, I'm not, so. Okay.
Okay.
Draw up towards the bottom a skinny cylinder.
I got it. I got it already.
And then above that,
Okay.
kind of draw.
Upside down J's that all connect in the center.
Upside down J's
That's
that
really
connect.
good.
That connect in the center.
They connect it like those aren't connecting.
Nope,
the other
those
way.
are
The
away
other
from
way.
each other.
Start on the So kind of make them loop out to the right a little bit, and then
And
in,
the
and then on
left.
the other side loop to the left,
An
and then
upside
in.
down J. So you mean like this?
Nope, upside down.
So like
That's
I had
backwards.
Upside down into where the other end of the J comes inward.
And then do that multiple
Yep,
times.
do that multiple times to where they kind
it.
of
Same thing.
Yeah.
but on the other side as well, to where it is. Well, kinda. Now pretend that the parts
that I
that
can
are facing
draw.
out are connecting with one another in the middle.
Yes, they're all connecting in a central place.
They're all connecting in a central
yeah.
place. Okay.
Yeah, that's
Is that it?
Yeah, that's
not
pretty
bad.
good.
Well, because at first I thought it was a pineapple, but
You
that's not
use
true.
this when you make brownies for the boys.
Are we allowed to? I didn't know we were allowed to.
Fine, we're out of time.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't.
Best guess. Mixes. It's in the kitchen.
It kind of looks like it looks like a hammer that I drew. A spatula. I don't know.
Oh, so close.
Ah!
Oh,
down
man.
J's.
Okay, one more shout out. Thank you so much, Steve and Devin and Anna Brennan, for joining us for this game. I am tossing it back to Terry in Studio A.
Thank you very much. That was a lot of fun. You guys are all such bad drawers and bad describers, but you know, it's the thought that counts, and you guys gave it max effort, and that's all we can ask for, you know. Guys, we're at the halfway point.
Yep.
Halfway point of the
Let's do this.
Stream-A-Thon.
High fives? I thought you were trying to
Yeah, we
give
go.
me a
High fives.
High fives.
High fives.
Air
High fives.
fives.
High fives. So yeah, we are at $12,171 on our way to the $25,000 goal.
Just short of half. Just short of
Just
half.
short of half. That's right. I think we need to call out some people who have donated that we haven't mentioned yet, and I can't remember if I've already mentioned these, but Hannah Troyer, Ruoff Mortgage, Brennan Team, Guardian Angel Restoration came back again. God love them.
Oh my goodness, they came back again?
They came back again with another donation.
Wow.
Ruoff Mortgage, and Ryan Sword, and Hoosier Connection Limousine. Those are the donations that have gotten us to the $12,171. So I think we're doing good. But this is like halftime, right? Let's reset. What do we want to see in the second half, guys? What do we want to see come out of the second half of the Stream-A-Thon? What'd you say, Christian? Fewer penalties. Some unforced errors.
We
some
should bring like a
self-inflicted
flag
wounds.
to throw, or like a yellow card and a red
I
card.
haven't seen any errors at all. I
Well,
think everything has gone perfect and very smooth.
It's smoking.
Love you, Julie.
Yeah, Julie, you're so great.
Sure.
Well, so Kate asked us this question. Julie, I'll ask you. What are you most excited about in the second half of the Stream-A-Thon today?
Raising $12,000 more.
That's the great answer right there. That's right. That's exactly right. Yeah.
Technically 12,800.
Oh, math it. Come on, Todd.
29. Yes.
Nailed it.
In fact, if somebody's listening right now and you're willing to throw in $329 to get us to the halfway point, we will sing your praises so loudly.
We will.
Literally sing them, and we'll try to harmonize.
I was just thinking, if somebody wanted to donate the 12,000, what was the math?
12,929.
Yeah, if they just wanted to donate that to get us to stop, we will.
That'll work too.
That's right.
That's fine.
The shortest shortest Stream-A-Thon that had the most money raised ever. It'd be amazing.
We're efficient people, and no, honestly, I do feel like this is kind of like a basketball game where it's like tied. We're like
It does feel
we're
tied.
right there.
Yeah.
We're on track. But this half, we really should just go for it. Like just go big, really get ahead. It's
Isn't it like a cliche
We,
thing, like sports-wise, like when you're at half and you're tied, it's like, all right, it's a whole new game, guys.
Whole new ball game.
Starts here.
It's 0-0. It's
Hey,
0-0.
we just got a QR code scan. We get notified when someone scans the
Okay,
QR
that's
code.
good.
So someone's coming in.
So that means somebody's bringing them?
I think
That's right.
It's the
$329.
Who's it going to be?
Or the
Who's it going to be?
It might have been
Be ready to
When
sing, Megan.
you said we'll stop, somebody was like, scan.
Scan that code for the first time.
What's the amount?
Can't get us to stop fast enough.
I think they want to hear us sing, and I think it starts with Megan beatboxing. So
Megan loves a good
if
beatbox.
somebody donates 12,000, I will beatbox.
What if
a
someone-
full song about you?
Okay, what about this, Megan, though? Seriously, for real. If someone donates, let's say
no.
$100, will you do a 10 full second silent room beatbox for 10 seconds for $100? For $100.
She can't make 10
Fine,
seconds.
I can't say no, but 10's a long. How
It is,
about
okay.
5 seconds for? Okay, fine, I'll do it.
All right.
I'll do anything for this. Let's go.
So that's out there. That's out there
10
now. We'll see what
seconds.
happens. We'll see
But
what happens.
wait, but like not like
Look
the
how
rest
many
of the day.
$100 donations
Like,
are
hold
rolling
on.
in. No, one time only, Megan? Is that how
Yeah,
you want
like
to keep
in
it?
the next like 5
Okay.
minutes.
What's the
Okay.
game you play in the closet when you're in high school?
Todd.
No, well,
I don't know what Spin the bottle?
Is it 10 seconds in heaven?
Oh.
Is it 5 minutes in heaven?
No,
7 in heaven.
Let's move on.
No.
Let's move
Yeah.
on.
Todd, what's in that cup?
This is So I'm going to run down our sponsors again because honestly, without them contributing, the thermometer looks very different. So we want to say thank you to all of our sponsors: Fancher Mortgage, Home Experts of Indiana, Guardian Angel Restoration, Ferris Property Group, 2 Men in a Truck, Meridian Title, Ruoff Mortgage, Wheaton Worldwide, California Closets, Keller Williams, Indy Metro North, Heartland Housemaster, Elements Financial, and Hoosier Connection Limousine. Again, like the impact they're having, and they support the foundation not just at the Stream-A-Thon but throughout the year.
Right.
So we are super appreciative of all of our sponsors who are contributing. So halfway home. This is the time. If you've been holding back your donation, or if you've been on the fence about donating, it's time to get into action because you're not someone who sits by and just talks about the problem. You, my friend, where's my camera, Christian? Is it right there?
Yeah, go deep. Go deep, Terry.
Yeah.
Look at me. Look at me.
You got to
Look at me
go
over
to
here.
a one shot, Christian. There it is.
Right over here.
there you go.
Listen, look at
It's
me.
one of those 4 cameras.
If you're someone, I'll just look in this area. You're not someone who sits on the couch and complains about the problem.
Yep.
You are an action taker. You are someone makes a difference in the world. And here's your chance now. You're gonna go to thestreamathon.com.
Yes.
You're gonna click on donate, and you're gonna make your impact right now.
Right now.
This afternoon,
This afternoon.
to help end homelessness in Central Indiana. Right?
Let's do it.
Right.
You're an
Yes.
action
Let's
taker.
go.
All right, let's go.
Let's go, action takers.
Coming
Let's
up this
go.
hour, we've got the alphabet game. We're going to hear from another grantee, the Poorhouse. That's going to be a great conversation. We have a sour challenge, and that's coming up. And right now, we're going to throw things right over to Studio C.
Studio C.
It's Kate with Kurt Fancher of Fancher Mortgage.
Terry's
You're an
looking straight
action
into the
taker.
camera.
All right. We are here already. I am here with Kurt and Courtney from Fancher Mortgage. You guys are this hour's Name and Light sponsor. Thank you so much. You're also a Triple Crown sponsor of the foundation.
That's right.
Tell me briefly, why did you want to get involved with the foundation? Why back the Stream-A-Thon? What does all of this mean to you?
Well, I guess the couple of years I've been involved in my board, almost a decade, I've had all my peers and colleagues be involved with the foundation, and they always raved about it, so I felt like it was my turn to get involved in a higher level. I've participated in the events. I've been a donor, but this year I get to sit on the board, and one of my favorite things this year was the Grantee Tour Day, and getting to be up close and personal with the grantees and seeing where our funds make the impact. Oh, it was fantastic.
Right.
Well, I go back a little further than Courtney. I got involved back in, I don't know, 2009, 2010.
Oh, that's when things were really interesting.
Yeah. So got on some committees, did a lot of actually on the summer event committee, Feed the Fight is what we used to call it.
Okay.
And then was asked if I would run for board of directors. So I did that, ended up as president my last year.
Look at you.
And still try and stay involved. I think it's just such a great mission and such a needed mission, right?
Yeah, yeah. Well, I think you might have, but have you ever attended or watched the Stream-A-Thon before, or is this your first one?
Yeah, no, I've been involved before. Yeah, this will be my second year attending and participating, but usually watch it all the time.
What about you?
Probably my first year participating. Came down last year because I thought there was something going on, and so kind of watched for a little bit. But yeah, this is the first year that we participated.
I mean, what do you think? What's your overall reaction? Some people are like, "Whoa," and others are like, "This is really cool." But
well, since I know, serve on the board with Todd, I know a little bit of what to expect, right?
Yep.
But yeah, it's pretty cool, and have watched it before too, so it's pretty cool.
Yeah,
pretty fun.
What are you most looking forward to today in terms of fundraising or the conversations that we're having? Like, what are you most looking forward to about today's campaign or mission?
I think the first half, just watching everyone get started is fun, but watching us wind down the second half, it's like a race to the top of the thermometer. So I'm most excited for that, and I want to help us out a little bit. So I do have another $100 donation to get us a little bit closer.
Thank you,
so
Courtney.
absolutely.
Oh, thank you so much. Yep, sorry.
I said cool. I just actually made a donation before we came on, so.
Thank you.
It's the best part.
It is the best part. We love seeing the names all come up. If there's anybody out there you don't recognize, if you haven't made your donation yet, go to thestreamathon.com and make your donation. You can catch the live stream, but we know many people are probably watching from YouTube or Facebook, all the fun places. Alrighty, tell us a little bit. Oh, sorry.
I was just going to say, give often. Mm-hmm. Give much, give often.
Yes. Well, and every little bit counts, right? One of the things that's coming up, trying to make sure I get the right hour here, is we're going to talk to the executive director from the Poorhouse. And now this is a bigger number, but just to put it in perspective with the dollar amounts that we're talking about today, $1,500 could mean somebody's first month's rent to get them into an apartment, to get them into a home, to get them into secure housing. So, we're seeing these big numbers up here, and I know that maybe $1,500 is a lot for a single person to make, but for our sponsors, they're giving roughly about that much. And just to think about, we've got 4 sponsors. That's 4 first month's rent for somebody that's experiencing homelessness to get them, into secure housing. So the donation goes a long way. I lost my place on what I wanted to ask you guys. Yes, that's what I was getting at. Yes, tell us a little bit more about Fancher Mortgage, what your mission is or what you're up to these days, what people can expect when they're working with you.
I don't know how you look at me. It's your name, but I think just the ability to help Hoosiers, since I only originate here in Indiana, and just focusing on honesty, integrity, and creativity, and lending to people and protecting them from themselves. But it's just really making smart financial choices and just honoring their goals and helping them accomplish things that are pretty big. So homeownership's a big deal. It's a big deal. Mm-hmm. So yeah.
Well, we are part of GVC Mortgage. Actually, Courtney Brandsmore is GVC, and and I'll tell you, my name might be on the door, but I'm not the one in charge. So
that's true.
But I think I've been 31 years in the business, a little over 10 years at GVC. Great company, just very focused on providing great service actually, and doing the right thing and helping people buy homes.
Well, I love to hear that because I've worked with Courtney many a times over the years, and I know that a lot of people say they will, but Courtney really goes to bat for her clients. Really, you do a great job of taking care of your people and looking out. It's about buying the house, but it's, nobody wants to be house poor. Right. Nobody wants to bite off more than they can chew. Is it a smart financial decision? And I know that you do a great job at that. So I have no doubt that.
I was just going to say, we are very much relationship based, not transactional based. So our biggest source of referrals are from past clients, basically, year after year. So pretty proud of that.
Yeah. No, that's great. Okay. Oh. Thanks, Courtney. So we kind of touched on this, but what would you say sets you apart from the other mortgage brokers out there?
Courtney.
Visco? It's all Courtney?
No, maybe, but I would say just taking a second to listen, slowing down and listening, and just realizing that what we do comes with a servant heart, and just making sure that everything we do is in everyone's best interest. I'd rather tell somebody, no, slow down, not today, and then get the deal done and make a quick buck. So I think that's a big part of it.
Yeah, yeah. What about any?
I agree.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Clearly
The same thing.
she's-
That's our, that's kind of the way we roll.
Makes it easy to work together
Yeah.
when you have a very like mind.
Yes, well, and obviously, like I said, I've known Courtney, but in the brief interactions we've had, I get that vibe, and I can tell we're among friends here and all that great stuff. To quickly go back to the foundation, though, you are a Triple Crown sponsor. So, if we haven't touched on it already, but like, why do that? Why back the foundation at that level? You know, it's one thing to just say, I'm going to sponsor this event, sponsor the ball, or attend the ball, but the foundation as a whole, because that Triple Crown sponsorship is that partnership.
We've been GVC partners with my branch, us, right, with the sponsorship. So they are very much into the mission as well, and very fortunate that to be involved. But we've been a Triple Crown sponsor since they started that several years ago. So it's just, again, it's all about the mission.
Yeah.
And we've got a bunch of people at our corporate office that kind of agree and want to be, they participate
I
as
mean,
well.
we're out here providing people homes, right? So it's a cause that makes sense. Make sure that every Hoosier has a safe place to call home in all the different ways. Well, thank you again for joining us this hour.
Thanks for having us.
And I'm going to, Holly's here because it
I'm here
is
to tell
time.
my friends to come play a game
That's
with me.
right. We're going to walk over with us. Come on over to Studio B. You get to see behind the action. We're doing it on the fly. Alrighty. Ooh. Holly, I'm going to pass this off to you.
Hi.
I don't think anybody understands how competitive I am. I bring it, just so you know.
I'm so excited. Okay, first of all, thanks again for sponsoring today. I have a small thing to read on behalf of Wheaton Moving and Storage. They are sponsoring this game. We want to give a big shout out to one of our sponsors, Wheaton Moving and Storage, right here in Indy. You've probably seen their trucks around town helping people and families move into new homes and new chapters of life. But what you might not know is that Wheaton is also deeply committed to something even bigger, helping make sure everyone has a place to call home. That's why they've partnered with the Realtor Foundation. Wheaton believes that solving homelessness takes all of us, and they're stepping up to be part of that change. By supporting this foundation, they're helping raise critical funds for local organizations that provide housing, resources, and hope to people in need. Thank you to the whole team at Wheaton Moving and Storage for being a partner in this mission. We're so grateful to have you with us in the fight to end homelessness here in Central Indiana. Woo! Yes. Okay, so we're playing alphabet. One at a time. I have Kurt and Courtney with Fancher Mortgage, and then Lindsay Stewart with Ferris Property Group, and Julie with the Realtor Foundation. So sorry. One at a time, you're going to be here. So like Lindsay versus Courtney. I'm going to... No. Well, maybe. Can you see the letters? Okay. So I'm going to... When the game starts, I'm going to hit the buzzer, tell you a category, and then you just alternate. You can use any letter on the board. So like if I said, kids' toys, and you said a truck, you'd push T and then hit the hand. And you go until the buzzer sounds, and if you get stuck, then you lose. Although we're all winners today. No one is losing. I'm going to say a category, and then you just take turns naming things. And you can all play at the same time. You can take turns. It's totally fine. We keep it loosey-goosey around here. Okay, so first category is things at a party. Lindsay, you start.
Lions.
Oh, hit that after you're done.
Cake. Decorations.
Wings.
Food.
Goodie bags.
I don't know.
I don't know. I said lions. Yeah, I know. I was like, hey, we're having a circus party. Lions are here. It's a great day.
There could be a petting zoo.
We wouldn't have presents or gifts. We'd already used it.
In my petting zoo, I would want to
we were really screwed. I don't think we did very well.
No, that was good. It was a practice round. We're getting started. All right.
First year, Julie, we got to go easy.
Oh, no, you see, you got to, okay, all right.
Well, I mean, if you feel like you have an unfair advantage because these letters are over here. Okay, well, we'll spin it. Yeah.
It's like she can't turn right.
Okay, your next category is the great outdoors. And Julie's going to start this one.
Apples.
Tents.
Mountains.
Grass. Rivers.
Friends.
Hiking.
Oceans.
Creek.
Boats.
Dogs. It's going so fast. Water.
Sunshine.
Logs.
Possums.
Kayaks.
Ice fishing.
I don't know.
I know, it's hard.
Jump.
So we got the win, they got the L, right?
Yeah, but on the first one, you got the L. So it's tied. It's a tie game. Not when the buzzer goes. Right, you don't want to be the guy who's losing. Yeah, you like it? Okay. Next category. We still have a few minutes, guys. Hope you're having a good time.
Great time.
Okay. All right, next category we're going to start with Kurt, okay? Oh, my goodness. So sorry. Oh, we got to spin, a wheel spin. Okay. Office supplies.
Water.
Stapler. Pencil.
Notebook.
Boxes.
iPad.
Computer.
Files.
Where's the... What?
Listen, it's okay. Yeah, that's it. That's totally it. Oh, man. All right, we're still going. So this time, did you start last time? So, all right.
I couldn't think of anything else. If it would have been me on that last one, I would have gone out too. I didn't have
Okay. This, I already gave that as an example. Silly. How about ice cream flavors?
Oh, this is me.
She's so excited. Okay.
Cherry cordial.
Oreo.
Mint chocolate chip.
Pistachio.
S'mores.
Truffle.
Watermelon.
Where's V? Where? No V.
Oh, V. Oh, there's no V.
There's no V.
no V.
Oh, geez. Banana.
Oh, it went.
Apple crisp.
Dreamsicle.
Hot fudge.
Raspberry.
Oh, good one.
That's all purpose.
Yeah.
Nut.
I like her to tell me what to do.
Lemon.
Fudge. Hand.
Jelly roll.
Oh, that was good. We're doing good on this one.
Yeah.
Oh, there's always two. Oh, God, I'm not going to do this other one.
Grape.
Grape. Oh, my gosh.
There's nothing for E or I.
All right. I know. I didn't even notice that all the letters weren't on there. Okay, and here's our last one. I have 2 minutes, and I got to kick it over to Terry. Okay. Are you ready? This weather.
Rain.
Where's S? Snow. Hand.
That's what I was going to say. Weather alert.
Tornado. That was going to be mine. Hurricane.
Ice storm.
Fair weather.
Overcast.
Oh. The cold.
Nice.
Drought.
That was good. That was good. Thank you. Yeah. Beat that. Come on, Kurt. Beat it.
We got clouds.
No, I already took the steam. Ah! Thank you guys so much for coming. Thank you for playing. I am. Can we take this game with us? Sure. Yeah, go play in the corner. Yeah. I'm sending it over to Terry in Studio A.
We have excitement abounding in Studio A because what we did is we made this pledge. This we said, hey, if you donate $100, Megan will beatbox for 10 seconds. And we had 2 people take us up on this.
Right.
So we're just going. I don't want to short either person on their donation, so Megan's going to do 20 seconds of beatboxing. While that's happening, we had someone else come up to Todd, Joe Daniels of FPG, and say, hey, Todd, if you shoot this hot sauce, there's $100 in it for you. So we will have a simultaneous raising of funds right now. Todd has 20 seconds to get it down. Megan's going to beatbox straight for 20 seconds. Let's try to keep the room noise down so we can hear Megan's
Gabby,
beatboxing
Michael,
nicely.
I love you so much.
And Christian, do you have a
I'm
timer
not
for the
good at
20
this.
seconds?
I don't want to do this. I just let the record
You
show.
got this, Meg.
I'm not good at this.
So we want to shout out really quickly. We
This is for
said
the
Joe
cause.
Daniels on the hot sauce.
Thank you, Joe.
And it was Gabby Benson and it was
Michael
Michael from Guardian
Mhm.
Angel Restoration who want to hear the beatboxing. So
Yeah.
for $300, Family Ferris. Choke down
Cheers.
some hot
It'll
sauce.
smell that.
20 seconds of beatboxing. Christian, 20 seconds on the clock.
Ooh,
And ready, begin.
Cheers. Thanks, Joe Daniels.
I don't know.
Keep going, Meg. You're starting to...
Keep going, Megan.
20 seconds,
3,
Megan.
2, 1. Big finish, big finish. Oh, Megan did it. Oh, Todd did it. That's $300 thanks to your shenanigans in
Good
20
job.
seconds. Imagine if you did that for a straight hour, how much money we could raise, both of you. But listen, hoots to both of you. Nice work on that.
I thought it would be smart to no, I'm turning red. I thought it'd be smart to bypass my mouth and just go straight to the throat.
Oh.
There's just a fire hose
Yeah.
right here,
Yeah.
right now.
Do you have water or
Yeah,
milk?
river of
Oh, is there
fire.
milk still?
I'm
Can
trying
you
to
milk?
fight through it.
Yeah, you're so tough.
Yeah.
Nicely done. Nicely
You're
done
impressed,
by
aren't
you
you?
two. We want to shout out. We want,
Todd,
yeah,
you're
you look
so red right now.
You too.
His whole neck is red.
Dude, it's bad. It's bad. Hey, we do want to shout out some of the people that have donated recently, including those. We got $2,000 from Kurt Fancher Mortgage, Eric Bryan, Guardian Angel Restoration, and Gabby Benson for the beatboxing.
You guys.
Nick Durbin, Julie Arnett, Wheaton Worldwide Moving, sponsoring our alphabet game. Missy Eggleston, Ryan Kingery, all making donations to Stream-A-Thon. So we have a very special guest. The Poorhouse. We're going to hear from Andrea with the Poorhouse. We'll have a conversation with her coming up, and we have a video to lead into. that. I love seeing the will you join us in the fight to end homelessness to
Yeah.
wrap that up. That's
Yeah,
awesome.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
what it's all
Join us.
about. That's why we're here today. And we are excited to hear more about what the Poorhouse is doing. But let's welcome the founder and executive director, Andrea Dominguez.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah.
Andrea, we always start with beatboxing, so the floor is... No, I'm just kidding. That's right. That's right.
I need
Nice.
to take lessons
Yes,
from her.
you do. Andrea's already filled us in on fitness, on Pilates, on getting healthy. You're
true.
just you're a resource. And
I'm something.
no, you're great. You're great. This is. Thank you for being here today.
Yeah, my
We're
pleasure.
really excited to chat
Absolutely.
with you and to hear more about Poorhouse. So when you talk about the work that you're doing, how Poorhouse came into existence, like where do you start with people in describing the work you do?
So really, we're a street outreach and advocacy for people who are experiencing homelessness, and our focus is really simple. Rather than saying, I have a wonderful plan for your life, we say, okay, what's the next step that you want to take, and how can we help you take that step? So it's more about us coming alongside someone else and their agenda and their goals and helping them fulfill those. So that's just the really simple, nutshell way to do it. Because I find that if somebody is trying to enact their agenda on my life, I don't really do well with that, and so I shouldn't really expect other people to act that way as well.
Yeah, that makes total sense. So from a broad range of services, do you want to run down kind of, the services you guys are providing to people?
Yeah, sure. I mean, on a base level, we help people with getting identification. We may assist them with connecting with family in other states and helping them get back to that family. We assist with other documentation besides just identification. We assist with connecting people to resources that they need with other service providers with the least amount of red tape and resistance. So we've really built great partnerships with people in agencies, that we partner with, so that we can say, hey, I have this person, we need to get this done quickly. What's the fastest way we can do that? And through everything that we've done, connecting with people on the streets and just building a reputation, we've been able to also house a lot of people.
What does that mean? A lot?
So, well over, I think I'm on like 130, 140 this year.
Wow.
This year?
This year.
Wow, that's incredible.
This year.
Incredible.
What's the typical stay? Like, how long is somebody being housed?
The goal is permanently. So previously I did a lot of work through what's called the coordinated entry system, which is the citywide coordinated effort for people who are experiencing homelessness, going through that application process, doing all of that. That has, you have so many people, you have so many households, and you have so few spaces. And so I've really expanded my reach to try to work with people who are experiencing homelessness who might be working, living outside, just not having connections to second chance landlords, we call them. So someone who will work with someone who has barriers of criminal history or credit or things of that sort. So helping them to get into housing, and it's been wildly successful.
Yeah. When did all this start?
Well, I started the agency officially in 2004.
Okay, wow.
Yes, so I was a network engineer. I was working a lot in the downtown, working with small and medium-sized businesses, connecting with people on the streets. I kind of started the connecting with people downtown back in 95, 96.
Okay.
And so it just was always something in my heart. I really enjoyed just the stories and the diversity, and I'm a big problem solver. My networking brain, works well that way.
Yeah, sure.
Started the agency in 2004 and then jumped into it full time around 2008.
Wow.
And we've been flying ever since.
So sorry, Todd. You're saying that you saw this problem, and your brain naturally went to problem solving mode.
That's right.
And you said, I'm gonna create, like, essentially you've created Poorhouse, which has helped hundreds and thousands of people over 21 years.
Yeah, I sat on the circle with a freezer bag full of popsicles, and people just started gathering with me.
Wow.
And I started saying, what is it that you need? How can I help you? And that's how I really learned the resources, doing that and volunteering at other agencies prior to that. And so I was doing outreach gatherings 2 nights a week. I did that for 20 years, serving between 250 to 400 people a night, twice a week, which was wow.
Wow.
So I almost died after 20 years. I just had to take a break between that and working so many hours doing housing during the week and connecting with people and case managing. So made the choice just based on what I saw to discontinue those gatherings, but still going out during the week, during the day, during the evenings, and connecting with people.
Yeah.
And then that's where I really saw that there were a lot of programs, one size fits all, which we need those,
Right.
To plug people into. But I really wanted to find out, I just wanted to work with people on a one-on-one basis and say, all right, what do you need? How can we solve? How can we get you unstuck
Yes.
so that you feel like you're enacting this agenda that you have, this vision you have, whether it's a pair of socks and that's it. That's all you want. That's good.
Yeah.
And I still have relationships with people that I've known since 1995.
Wow.
Yeah.
What does that look like internally for you guys in terms of, is there a host of volunteers? Are you using partner programs? What does that look like?
So I do most of the things when it comes to the day-to-day basis. I partner with IMPD's homeless outreach unit. So they have a dedicated unit of officers that go out also. So we do a lot of partnering, referrals, things of that sort. But I do all of the case management, all of the housing. But then we also have what's called our Welcome Home team. So after I was housing people, I realized people were living in apartments. A year later, they had no bed. They had some nappy chair they dragged in off the street or whatever, just like no home. And so my sister at the time started, she's like, I'm going to just start furnishing people. So she made all of her friends donate their furniture and stuff. And that is now built into this incredible team. We partner especially with Soma Church. They really kind of coordinate and gather a lot of volunteers. But you guys, it is like hundreds of volunteers. They are amazing.
Right.
And every single weekend, they take trucks and trailers and they go in and they fully furnish. I'm talking the toilet scrubber to the bed to the TV, everything, top to bottom. So they do that for everyone that I house, as well as a lot of the agencies that that we have some people that request from other agencies. We're able to fulfill those requests as well.
Wow.
So that's it, though. But I mean, we're lean, mean.
I like that you rattle off all this stuff and you're like, that's it. That's it.
That's all we do.
No big whoop.
It's just saving lives every day.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's great because we don't have a lot of bureaucracy within the agency either.
Right.
We have a great
That's
board
huge.
and stuff, but it's like, how can we just get this done? Let's go.
Yeah.
That's my style. I love it.
That's the problem solver in her.
Yes.
You're like efficient
Yes.
and you see the problem and get it done. I find it super interesting and so cool that you meet people where they you get to know who they are and what they need instead of a one size fits all. And I'm sure there's some themes where you're like, I need to find resources for this because this is something we see a lot.
Sure.
But just how different everybody's story is and where they are.
And fascinating.
Yeah.
I mean, there is no, this is your typical person experiencing. I mean, I have met doctors, I've met professors, I've met engineers, I've met, someone who never finished high school. I work with a lot of guys coming out of prison as well who end up in the missions and on the streets. Someone who's maybe done 30 years in prison doesn't know how to ride a bus. I teach him how to ride the bus. I teach him how to get a cell phone, how to use a cell phone. I mean, it's amazing. It's a real privilege.
Yeah. Where do they find you? How does somebody get introduced?
317 Literally, it is word of mouth. I mean, people hand my phone number out. We have an 800 line for people. I mean, there are still payphones around. There's one in the library, so we try to make it accessible. We have a texting line. We have. They message through Facebook. So a lot of it, though, is word of mouth. I appreciate that a lot of the people that I've served previously will refer people. They'll say, well, this person's really serious.
Yeah.
Rather than wasting my time and their time. It's like this person is really ready to do this thing and they're just stuck, And so it's pretty fun. It's neat. I have my old schools and it's great, too, because they'll also say, don't mess with it. Not today,
Sure.
So,
sure.
yeah.
That's amazing. So when You talk about putting up the barriers that people have to overcome for stable housing. And one of the things, looking at your website, it talked a lot about overcoming barriers. Walk us through some of the barriers that people face that we probably don't even realize or think about in just trying to find housing stability and life stability as well. What barriers do people face?
Sure. I mean, there are the obvious ones, criminal history, credit stuff, but the things that a lot of people don't think about, like if you think about you're going to go to work in the morning. Okay, you get up, you take a shower, you get your cup of coffee. Gotta have the coffee. You walk out, you lock your door, you get in your car, and you drive to work. Okay, so that took, an hour maybe. For someone else, they're waking up. They have no means to take a shower. They have no money to buy a bus ticket. They have to walk where they have to walk. They don't get coffee. They don't have breakfast. They smell like funk because, they don't have hygiene items. Just the barriers of daily existence, that's almost a full-time job. You know what I'm saying? And so you're having to somehow accomplish that full-time job of existing, trying to figure out where you're going to eat, if you can get in line for a shower. And then you're supposed to be a productive human being. To me, I think those are the biggest barriers in a lot of ways. The bigger stuff is almost easier to address than that, and then the mental wear and tear. You're sleeping with one eye and one ear open when you're sleeping outside and in the missions. I mean, the missions do difficult work, but it's not always safe if you're a vulnerable person.
Sure.
So just a lot of that living stuff is one big clump of barriers. Does that make sense?
For sure,
yeah.
So when you're looking, I just whistled. Did you hear?
You did, that was funny. I don't even know how it happened. Does he always do that?
I think since the hot sauce, he's got some raw parts of his mouth now, and so may just have a whistle.
There's a hole in my tongue.
So you talk on your website, you talk about kind of like a community style outreach, and we've heard this from some of our other grantees today about, it takes a village, right? Using that cliche. What do you mean by I don't know if there's something specific when you talk about a community style outreach, what does that involve?
So a lot of that was addressing our actual gatherings we used to do on the Sunday and Wednesday nights, because it doesn't matter where you are, what you look like, where you're coming from. We don't need identification, just come. We would always have coffee.
Yeah.
So it was really a social time, a time to connect and feel like a normal human being, for lack of a better way to put it, you know?
Yeah.
It's like we weren't talking about all these deep, serious things. We were just hanging out and being a person, and it's really fun. And that's smaller now because it's during the day, it's out with smaller groups of people, but that's still there. And I try to utilize people that I've invested in. I ask them to invest in someone. I might say, hey, this guy has to get to the Social Security office. He doesn't know where it is. I have to run. Can you walk him over there? Can you explain to him that he's got to take his pocket knife out of his bag before he gets, beat down by the security. I say that sort of in jest, but I empower them to then pass that on, and that's part of that community, and that adds value to them as well because they have something to offer. It's not just about taking; it's about us all together moving forward and investing in each other.
Kind of a pay it forward
type
of thing.
It's amazing.
Right?
I mean, it's amazing. These are some incredible people with incredible skill sets and tenacity that we will never tap into, and it's pretty cool, you guys.
Yeah. You started off by talking about finding out what someone's goals are, what they want to do, not necessarily what program you want to shove them into and have them. And it's interesting because we talk about the big services that are a little bit more one size fits all, that meets a really important need, and we need that, but it only addresses a portion of what someone needs to become stable, right?
Yes.
So what are those conversations like for you then when you're talking? I mean, I'm sure they run the gamut, right, of what people may say to you when you're like, what's your goal? Where do you want to go? What are those conversations like? At what point do you have them? Tell us about that.
I'm an incredibly efficient, direct person in my communication, and I let them know that. I tell people up front when I start engaging with them, I say, look, if I can't do something, I'm going to tell you I can't do it. If I can do something, I will follow through. I will do it. If I mess up, I will tell you I messed up, and I will own it, and we will move forward from there. And I let them know that I'm about a relationship with them. I'm also about business. You know, it's just my personality because I can't just listen to stories of yore for hours.
Sure.
I will never be a counselor. You know, it's just not my strength. And so a lot of times I'll say, okay, listen, tell me what is the next thing that you could get done today that would make you feel like you've accomplished something? What is keeping you from moving forward, even if that just means literally this far? I'm not talking out here. We're going to do steps here. What's the next step? And so that's really my communication style.
Yeah.
Again, let's just break it down. Let's not keep it big. Let's just bring it right here. What's this? What do we have the power to do something with today?
Yeah, that's really good. And you know, and you may be thinking, what kind of power do I have to be able to make a difference here? And we know, like, when we talk about how far money goes in something like a Stream-A-Thon and how it will impact a group like the Poor House, we know, and you've got a slide there, Matt, like $1,500 is first month's rent deposit, which helps someone who's exiting some transitional housing or temporary housing and get
or the streets
themselves. Yes,
absolutely.
Get into long-term housing, and you think, oh well, how is that really going to matter? But we've been talking all day about that day, that week, that month could be the thing that changes everything for someone in need. So super important to keep that in mind. That whatever contribution you make, it will impact another human being, and it might be the decisive impact in their life.
Yes, I have a lady yesterday that called me. She was sleeping out in front of one of our libraries with her dog. The reason she's experiencing homelessness, she went through a divorce, her credit went to crap, and she could not get in anywhere because of her credit, and and she didn't have, she's like, I can't save, I've got enough to pay my bills, I don't have enough to get in. I contacted one of my landlords, my favorite, and I said, okay, if we can get you in, first month's rent and deposit, are you good to go? She said, I am good to go. Last night she slept in her apartment.
And that's incredible.
Yeah.
And talk a little bit about these landlords, because as a former direct service provider, like, I always called our landlords our heroes, because literally homelessness cannot be ended without landlords.
Yeah.
And guess what we're all about at MyBor? Right? Housing.
Yes.
This is us. So talk a little bit about that.
So it is very hard to find landlords who are second chance landlords, and with the cost of housing, it is really difficult.
Yes.
The ones that care, and what's amazing is I'm not talking slumlords, because there is a difference. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
But when I find these landlords that do provide affordable options and are second chance landlords, they care.
Yeah.
I mean, it's incredible. And I'm like, all right, I don't know if this is going to be a hot mess or if it's going to work.
Yeah.
They'll be like, let's try it.
Yeah.
You know what I
Awesome.
mean?
Seriously,
and
that's a hero.
amazing, right?
That's incredible.
That is
It is.
incredible. I mean,
It
and we have so much fun, you guys. Like, even when it goes terribly wrong, it is hilarious.
It's an adventure. It's an adventure.
And that's it. They are so adventurous.
I love
and,
it.
And they feel like they are truly changing someone's life.
Yeah,
It
that's awesome.
changes their life. And in 90% of the time, it goes really,
That's awesome.
really well.
Very
It's
cool.
amazing.
Well, let me ask you this as we kind of wrap our conversation. What is next for Poor House? What's on your vision? What are your goals? Like, where do you want to take this thing next?
Exactly where I am today.
That's a great answer. That's awesome. That's awesome. Love it. That's wonderful and great to hear. And we really appreciate you coming by today. We're thankful for this conversation. As a little bit of a thank you, we have some cymbals crashing to the ground. We want to hear a sound from our tech team that will announce this moment. Okay, so
And here's it.
yes, so Julie,
I think it's just getting better, don't you?
Yeah.
we're working on it.
Yeah. Oh, you got your little. Are you
I
gonna,
tried to make
Were you
no-
going to do that? Oh, there she
but
is.
it doesn't have a noise.
That's just a small mini grant, $500 to kind of help support all the work that you're doing.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Yes, thank you for your work
all
in
of
the
you.
world.
Thank you.
Thank you
Thank
very
you.
much, and we are cheering you on. Keep up the good work. It's Andrea Domingue, everybody from the Poor House. Stream-A-Thon 2025 rolls on. We'll be back after this.
Homelessness is nothing new to me. I mean, I spent my entire life working with people who are struggling, but I'm still touched. You know, even this morning, just this morning on my way into the office, I was at a stoplight and I saw a man curled up asleep in a ball at a little bus stop. And, you know, that man was visible. You know, we saw that. But what we're not seeing are so many children in our community who are experiencing homelessness. 1 out of every 4 people right now in Central Indiana experiencing homelessness is a child. We've got kids that are trying to do their homework in cars and sleeping on couches and living day to day without the safety that a permanent home provides. Right now, there's not a single open bed at a shelter in Central Indiana. So if you call and you need shelter, there is nowhere for you to go. It's easy to feel like this problem is just too big for us to solve. However, after years of working alongside people fighting for stability, I can tell you the solution is clear. And it is the very thing that my board represents. It's homes. It's just that simple. It's homes. Homes change everything. And you, our realtors, our affiliates, our partners, and our supporters are the ones who make them possible.
Dayspring's mission is to lovingly meet the needs of homeless families and connect them with the resources that they need so that they can return to self-sufficiency. Annually, we house over 150 families with children, but we offer more than housing. We also provide intensive services to address the root causes of the family's homelessness.
I'm Laquita Smith, resident here at Dayspring with my 3 children. Dayspring has been amazing to me. It's helped me and my children find schooling and help with work and housing. Dayspring has truly been a blessing to all of us.
My name is Zipporah and I'm 11 years old. My favorite memory here was the very first time I got here. First, I was worried because I came here from Nevada, and then I worried that we didn't have anywhere to go. But then, when I came here, I was happy again. I had hope again.
The grant we received from the Realtor Foundation helps fund our follow-up program. It allows us to continue to provide services to families once they leave here, sometimes for up to a year. This is most important because in the first year after families leave our shelter, they are the most vulnerable in returning to homelessness. And the services that we offer through the program allow us to reduce the recidivism rate.
We are all just so very grateful. I would like to say thank you to everyone who's supporting Dayspring and helping funding, because without them, I don't know where we'll be right now. We all getting help, and we wouldn't have it without you. So thank you.
To everyone that supports Dayspring, I want to say thank you so much for donating, because if you didn't, then, well, I wanna have these boots on right now, and I wanna have a place to sleep, and I wanna have the food that I ate. It helps when people don't have places to live or anywhere to go, when the hope is gone, and they just come here. And it changes everything. What foundation? The Realtor Foundation helps people that don't have a home. What? Do you have a nice place to live? Yeah. We think everybody should have a nice place to live. If I don't have a lot of money. Well, that's okay. 100% goes to the people. Thank you. This is gonna help a lot of people. We need your help. Donate at the Realtor Foundation today. Thank you.
everybody. We are back. Did you guys see that commercial?
was
Let's
so
talk
cute.
about it.
It was for
Those are
cute
my
babies.
babies.
Foundation. Oh my gosh.
It was like 4 years ago that we filmed that, so they're big kids now. The one that was in the house plays football. He's like a beast, but that is so cute. They were tiny.
We need to like reshoot that commercial and put them
And
back in the
like
house.
compare it. Yeah.
That's such a good
that'd be
idea.
So
Courtney.
cute.
Such a good idea.
So cute. Okay, so we have a super fun activity. Thank you all for joining me. Megan, Courtney, Kurt, and I'm sorry, remind me?
Rachel.
Rachel
Let's go.
from the board of directors. Yes? Yes. Okay. My children, speaking of the littles, helped me create this challenge. It is a sour challenge. So we're going to go in order. I think maybe from least sour to most. I'm not sure, but you can weigh in. And they chose the candy.
Okay.
So this thing, I don't. This is called a juicy drop, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like a packet of sticks, and then there's goo in the middle. So I pre-dipped
this one? The
your
wormy
sticks.
one?
Yeah.
Okay.
I pre-dipped your sticks. So you can just give it a try and then weigh in. Oh, and also
What are the rules? Yeah.
The challenge is you can't make a face. So you just have to eat it like it's not sour.
No problem.
Yeah, you got this, girl. You got this.
Oh,
Okay,
boy.
go for it.
Okay. No problem.
So good.
I need like a signal if you're really struggling or...
You know, it makes me think of like sitting at a pool as a kid, just like candy.
Okay, all right. So Megan's struggling. I think Megan is struggling.
I'm going for a second dip.
Me too.
Oh, second dip.
I'm
Who
finishing
are you
my
people?
stick.
Listen.
So
Dip in
since
your stick.
Megan is the least appreciative of sour candies, what do you think here?
I really thought the juice would be like super sour, and it's not. So that was a pleasant surprise.
It does say with sour gel, so I feel a little gypped on that
Did you
one.
guys feel like the gel was sour?
No.
I didn't feel like
It's
it
a little
had.
thick. There's room for
Yeah.
improvement on the sour.
It was unique. I think I just spit on my microphone. That's how I feel about
Christian,
this.
you're
That's
gonna
how I
need to
feel
clean
about
up.
this.
At least it's
It's okay. It's Todd's mic. So we're cool.
So it probably has sauce on it anyway.
Yeah, so good.
Be careful over here.
Oh man. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to let my kids know that they said everyone talks about it, so not sour.
No
Interesting.
Cap. No cap.
No cap.
No
No,
cap?
it is cap.
It is
cap.
Oh, cap.
It is
Capped.
cap.
God, we're so cool,
6'7".
guys.
Are the kids home from school yet?
They're all watching this.
I know.
Just talking about
I'm
how
like waiting
not
till they
cool
get
we
home,
are.
and then I'm gonna drop lingo.
We gave you a sad trombone on that one.
Oh, I heard Christian. Oh, a sad trombone on the candy, not me.
Not you.
No, the
Allegedly.
candy. Yeah. Okay, so I think the next one should be Sour Patch Kids.
Oh.
These are your favorite classic childhood candy.
Like these?
They look like little children. Yeah, I think that's
I guess
it.
the rest of them are round, so it must
Yeah,
be these.
yeah. And those are getting up there, yeah?
No face.
I'm totally
Yeah.
posing.
Rachel's like solid.
I love sour candy. No face here.
Oh, so you could go super sour and be totally fine.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. I don't think I could. Like, doesn't your mouth start to hurt?
No.
Oh,
No.
man.
She said
You
no.
too? Oh.
You know
Yeah,
what
not
gets
me.
I
me
like
though?
sour stuff.
With
Yeah?
Sour
I'm
Patch
good.
Kids, if you suck on them before you chew them, that will tear your tongue apart.
Okay, that's what I
That
do.
hurts my tongue.
Like the sour
Oh, so I'm
Skittles,
eating
like,
it wrong.
Rub the roof of your mouth.
You're
raw.
doing it wrong.
I'm doing it wrong.
Yeah.
I don't think they had those when I was a kid.
No?
Not that I remember.
Well, see,
I'm
they're
more of a
shaped like
chocolate
little
guy.
children.
Listen,
Me too. Me
you're-
too.
oh. I wonder if you can mix sour and chocolate. There should be something inside. You know, you can have like something inside of it. That would be fun. We can create that,
Listen,
guys.
Next year.
Let's do
next
that.
year we do chocolate truffles, and you have to guess what the filling is.
Honestly, I would be lost.
That could be a
But
fun game.
That would be fun. Super fun.
Are we supposed to keep eating these?
Oh, sure. You can help yourself to the children.
I
Yeah.
do love this sour
Wait, do we have to
patch.
finish them,
They're
or is it
just
just?
they're a little
No,
torturous,
if
but
you
good.
don't want them, you don't have to eat them.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
is
Don't
that,
worry.
is that a
Don't worry.
success? Are we calling Sour Patch Kids
Yes.
a
I
success?
feel like that was
Okay.
good.
Yeah.
They're delicious.
Hey! Dance break.
All right.
I liked that.
Can't make any expression.
That was super fun. Okay, we have two more, you guys.
Okay.
We have two more.
We're doing so great.
from my research, gosh, I think we have to save the Skittles for
so,
last,
too.
yeah? Okay, so we're going Jolly Rancher Sour Gummies, which are, yes,
These?
those. Yeah. The Skittles look like circles, and they have S's on them, I'm pretty sure. Hello, Terry. Would you like a sour candy?
I just want to say that I am so good at this game from year one that they kicked me out this year, and I am not allowed to play.
That's
'cause
true.
It's too easy.
That's so true. Actually, it was a lemon challenge. Do you remember, Megan? I have the best picture of Terry's face, just like stone cold. It was so good.
Those are sour.
You got to go to a mental place.
Those are sour.
Mm-hmm.
Still no face.
I made a face.
just like for the record, Courtney
you're-
is killing it.
Stone Cold Courtney.
The good colors.
She raises an excellent point. The colors matter. They're different flavors.
The flavors do matter. I agree.
Yeah.
Courtney
I
is
had the
stone
cherry.
cold,
It was-
man. You are like all over it. You haven't even made a face yet.
We need to order something from like the underground black market just to see if Courtney, like something that would
So there
like,
is one. I did a lot of research, guys, and there is something, but you have to import it from Europe. So Courtney, I might have to get it for
Next
you,
time.
and I'll send it to you, and then you have to do a video like trying it.
Those are
Okay.
good.
Okay.
Somebody's got to pay the tariff, though.
that I couldn't
I know.
do. Yeah.
I know. It's fine. FPG can do it, right, Megan?
Yeah,
Todd's
totally
not
in.
here.
I'm in.
Put on Todd's card.
Done. Approved.
All right, and the last one I brought for you, per my kids, super sour.
Okay.
Skittles.
I have a question. Are there not Skittles that are like look like Skittles and also sour? They're like kind of those are sour too.
Oh, they're hard.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
these
why
are
I'm
gummies.
scared of these because
Oh.
those are too much for me. So.
Interesting.
Courtney, I'm going to one-up you. Which one we do all four
Can
at
we?
one time.
What is happening right here?
And see who can keep a straight face, because then it's in your whole mouth.
Yes. Let's go. Challenge. Challenge. He did it too. Megan's like, nope, I'm out.
I barely one.
Look at her face.
Don't
Look at her
smile.
face.
Well, that's not possible.
It's true. It's okay.
Yeah, I got a lot of joy.
I got a lot of joy. Aw.
No, you can't. I'm just happy to be here.
I'm done. Are you done?
I couldn't handle one of those. How did you guys do that?
Oh, Megan, your eyes are watering.
No, I'm done.
I don't think those were sour as these.
I kind of like
So the Jolly Rancher
and the juicy drop stuff.
Yeah.
Those were the best.
Yeah, you mixed them. They're good.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
That was delicious.
Look at
Well,
that plate.
listen. This is so exciting.
Oh, and I get clean.
I gotta watch
Do you want to share,
watch my
Courtney?
blood
I'll
sugar.
share with you.
We had a sad sound.
Well,
Christian, why?
nobody seems to be really
Nobody
soured
was
out.
challenged.
Yeah.
You know what else? On the hot ones, apparently my sauces were weak, so I need to bring it. Is
It's
what
okay.
I'm
Nobody
hearing.
can guess my sounds, so we're even.
That's true. That's true. Christian is stumping all of us. Well, listen, it's the
great.
2 o'clock hour. Can you believe it?
We made it to
I
2
can't believe we're
o'clock
ringing
already.
in the 2 o'clock hour.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, you guys!
I cannot wait.
I have to give an update. I don't know if I'm allowed to update, but I'm doing it.
Hey,
We're
you
at
have the mic.
71% of our goal. I'm going to be Terry. That's right, you guys. We're coming in hot
Yes.
today. We're at 71% of our goal. Woo! And that's $17,888. You guys are incredible. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for sharing. Thank you so much for donating. We honestly couldn't do this without you. I have to run over to Studio B because I have a game show to host. So
Yep.
enjoy your sour candy.
See ya.
Bye.
Hello. What are you holding?
Did you come to us? Courtney, you just made a weird
Let's just
face.
stare.
No. This is we call this game freeze frame.
I don't know why every time I feel like I want to be signaled, all I can think of is Wayne's World, and I just want the 3.
I know. Yeah, that's how you do it. We'll work on that for
We'll
next
work
year.
on it. That's right.
I'm a totally different person than was sitting over there.
That's right.
Okay. Oh man.
Welcome.
So, I need my phone. Can I have my phone?
You want my phone?
I have to read a message, guys. I have an update. Julie Allen was supposed to join us to play this game today, and she is so bummed that she couldn't be here. But she texted me a beautiful message, and I'm gonna read it. Would you like to read it? No, I'm just
Can I
kidding.
ask a question before you read it real quick?
Yeah.
Okay. Am I old? Like, are GIFs, GIFs, whatever? Are,
GIFs.
That's the bad start. But are they like gone? Like, are we not using those in text
I
messages
GIF
anymore?
all the time.
I feel like nobody uses them in text messages
Oh
anymore.
no, I use them every day.
Maybe I shouldn't be asking, like, although I'm the old one, I think, out of this crew. Maybe you got me by a few months.
I think it sounds like
But,
you need to text me more.
you
That's
need
what
to
I'm
ask
hearing.
somebody. Aaron, do people use GIFs anymore?
Aaron says no. Oh, it's my.
See, this is a
Do I have it?
generational thing, guys. So I'm talking to my mid-40s. I don't know what that generation is, but apparently we're old if we're using GIFs still. And I have noticed a significant reduction in GIF usage in text messages to the point I wonder if I should not use them either. So
I bet if I did a GIF face, you could guess what it was. This one's my favorite.
Oh yeah. What is that?
It's like this little girl, and she's like.
I thought you were doing the Grinch and his smile.
Oh
gets
no, that's a
really
good one too. But the girl is like up to no good. I'll tell you a story later. Yeah, I'm gonna read a message.
Sorry,
Okay.
Julie.
Thank you so much. This is from Julie. Thank you. No. Thank you so much for inviting us to be a sponsor. We enjoy contributing to the Realtor Foundation each year. This event is a fantastic display of the energy this group brings to each event they hold, and we are just happy to be a part. Meridian Title is a dynamic title insurance company dedicated to simplifying the closing process for real estate transactions. With a focus on exceptional customer service and cutting-edge technology, we ensure seamless communication and transparencies for buyers, sellers, and agents. Our experienced team is committed to protecting your investment and providing peace of mind through accurate title searches and efficient closings, not clothing. Choose Meridian Title for a trusted partner in your real estate journey. Reach out to your sales rep, or if you don't have one, to Julie.
Hey, Julie.
Thank you so much, Julie, for sponsoring. We are just going to play another Terry's favorite ad-lib games.
Yeah, these improv games. I didn't pay close attention to the schedule, and I should have, because Todd and I have a combined 0 minutes training in improv or comedy. And
really? Because you're so good at it.
that's not true. And if you'll play the video back, you'll see we're not that good. So
we're ready
let's
though.
do some more.
All right.
We're gonna bring it. What's Lindsay doing?
Yeah.
Lindsay is a
So
trained expert in improv.
this game is called Sound Effects. I'm going to set the scene. Todd and Terry are going to act it out, and Lindsay's making all the sound effects.
Oh, so you need this mic.
No, I'm going to give it to her. You guys have to have one too, because you'll talk and stuff. She's
We do
just
talk?
sound effecting.
Oh, okay. All right. See? Well rehearsed.
But we do no sound effects.
I'm telling you
And
now.
Lindsay
You're telling
will
me.
do all the sound effects.
Yeah,
Because
just
she-
whatever they're
They don't know.
doing. Like if they open a door, you go.
Can you guys? I think you guys should tag team the sound effects.
Oh my gosh.
That'll be fun.
Okay, well here's the scene.
Wait, let's step into the scene real quick.
Okay.
See, that's how it's gonna go, just like that.
Exploring.
Improv.
This is why I did the creaky door, because the thing is exploring a haunted house.
Oh, okay.
So-
All right. And we need.
So
and
you and
we're
I are
mic'd up
sound.
too.
Yeah, you guys are talking.
Okay,
we're
we're
sound
gonna
effecting.
enter
You can
the
keep it
house.
on there.
Okay, you ready, Lindsay? And 3.
I do not want to do this. I hate haunted houses.
Terry, I've got you. Just follow me in as I open just the bottom half of this door.
Oh, that's got. Why is it? All right, listen.
I wanted
I'm
to
gonna
see if it
kick
had a
in-
different noise.
I'm gonna kick the top half in. Are
Yes,
you ready?
Yes. Nice. It didn't creak at all. This is properly WD-40'd.
Yes.
This one down
Let's
here.
spray a little WD-40
Let's
on
do
it.
a little bit.
No.
You hit that cat with the WD-40.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. He scurried off. He scurried off. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. It was a little post-mortem scream. So
I do not want to go in a haunted house. Oh,
let's see how stable these floorboards are. Are you noticing that this house sounds very similar whether you're opening a door, spraying a cat, or stepping on the
let's
floorboards?
compare the sounds. Let's do. Hold on. The door, and then the floorboard. Oh, I don't know. It was like a dead spot. It's better now.
Let me kick the cat.
See that?
Perfect.
Poor cat.
Okay. Well, let's just keep venturing in. All right. And so we're gonna head into the living room, and as we enter the living room, I look up to see a spider.
It's a North American screaming spider, Todd. I don't even know if that's part of the show.
It's amazing. This is crazy.
I'm gonna punch it.
Boom.
Oh, I missed.
Boom.
I keep missing.
You gotta give it the boom. You gotta give it a little extra.
Boom, boom.
I can't. You hear the wind going by. All right.
You have to die.
Boom. Ow. Err.
I'm sorry, man. I didn't see her. I just punched
An
that
8-foot woman was hiding in the corner. We didn't even see her behind the spider. It's amazing.
How long is this on?
This is super scary. Oh my gosh, what is that over there? A little girl just screamed.
What?
She must have seen a ghost over here. Okay, there's another girl in that corner. She must have also seen the same ghost, which is over here.
Ooh.
There's the ghost. There's
the teacher ghost.
Yes, it's a calm ghost. I like that ghost.
Ooh.
Oh, but wait, hold on. Are they
Leave.
singing a song?
Boo.
Oh. What's that song that
Get
I heard them sing?
out.
That's not a song. I thought I heard
sing.
something. Hang on.
Well,
Is there a
let's listen a little bit closer.
like there's a
I'm
beat
pretty sure
dropping right
there's
now.
2 ghosts. Yeah. Oh, that's got a good beat. I like that. I like that.
Monster Mash.
Twas.
Let's keep going.
Okay, what else should we explore?
Let's go in the kitchen, which is just 1 foot past the living room. Let's do it.
Terry,
The floors are a problem again.
hold this and let me make you a little something from dinner.
Oh,
Or dinner.
they've left some stuff out.
Okay, I've started the
Oh,
water.
the water started. Wait, no, it's a motion activated.
Oh, it's one of the
Hold on.
motion activated. Okay. Oh,
Let's turn it on and leave it on.
that's nice.
Oh,
Let me. I always wash my hands. to
You gotta
start.
wash.
Let me get a little soap.
Boom, boom.
The soap dispenser fell on your hand, Todd. Calm down.
I love good soap. All right, just one more squirt of soap. Okay. All right. And the water is now off.
It's off. Let me
turn it back on.
Yeah, for me.
Thank you.
Oh, dang it. That always happens. Oh, dang it. Oh. All right, and soap for me. Ooh, I think I broke the top of it. Did you hear that? You know what? We're going to just pretend.
Get out.
The ghost again. Oh, man. Is that scary? Are they singing a country song of some sort?
No.
No, they are. Okay, going back to so we've washed our hands.
Yes.
All right. And,
I feel good.
So now I'm thinking maybe just like a BLT.
I would love a BLT, a haunted BLT.
A haunted BLT. So we're gonna take a little bread. Thank you, and I'm gonna just put on mayonnaise.
Slather it.
Flop, flop.
Ooh, that's too much mayonnaise.
I love a lot of mayo. I don't know what this has to do with a haunted house. Let's throw a little tomato on there. Oh, I clapped.
Oh, wait. Do it again. That's too loud.
Let's try it again. Perfect. And the lettuce.
Just doink. I didn't know. You wouldn't guess that lettuce, when it landed on a sandwich, would doink.
No, it always does.
In fact, it
Watch
does.
This. It does it again.
Wow.
Perfect. We'll close that up. All right, and now Terry,
we gotta
taste test my sandwich.
You didn't put any bacon on it. We gotta fry up some bacon,
It's
Todd.
just an oh.
I don't know about you, but I think we nailed that. So good job, Lindsay. We are going over here. We're going over here together. That was amazing. I've never laughed so hard in my life. Where are we going? We're going over here. We're having a great time here at the Realtor Foundation Stream-A-Thon today. It's so exciting. Oh, and I'm kicking it to Kate. Oh, yes, I would love to.
Hi. Thanks for playing such a fun game.
I don't know what camera
It
I'm
was
supposed
very
to look
scary.
at. Oh, my goodness. Am I looking at you, Courtney? Am I looking at this one? I guess for right now, we're over here looking at Courtney.
Hi, Courtney.
We're doing it live. It's a live production, you guys. It's a live stream. It is the live Stream-A-Thon. And I'm like dying from that skit. I don't know if you got to watch any of it.
It was very dramatic.
It really was. It really was. But Lindsay, you did a great job with the sound effects.
Oh my gosh,
The
it was
floors
so
that
fun.
sounded like dying cats.
I think the only two people that could pull that off was those two.
Yes, yes. And then Julie, who couldn't make it, unfortunately. Look at what you missed out on, man. I mean, text us. Let us know if you feel like you dodged a bullet on that one, because
that would have been you.
That would have been all you, girlfriend. But anyway, so wow, we were just talking about this. We were in hour 6. We were kicking off hour 6.
Hour 6. So what time does that make? It's after 2 o'clock. Okay. 3 hours to go. That's
3
it.
hours to go, and we're already at 18,494. This is amazing, you guys.
Yeah.
This is absolutely amazing.
incredible.
I think last year at this time, we were in hour 8. When we were sitting at
Oh
this
my
$18,000.
goodness.
So
Look
we
what
are
you
well
all
on
are
our way.
doing.
It's
Look what you're
amazing.
doing. Thank you.
Really quickly, though, we do want to give a shout out. We don't have a Name and Light sponsor this hour, but we do have a Mission Moment sponsor, and that is 2 Men in a Truck, specifically the North Office, the Fishers location. And we just want to take a second to thank you for your partnership with the Realtor Foundation. They are also a Triple Crown sponsor.
That means that they sponsor more than just this event, but 2 other events throughout the year in support of the Realtor Foundation.
That's right. It's more than just the Stream-A-Thon today. It is a partnership for the mission that you all are
Yes.
working towards. And we couldn't do it without all of our amazing sponsors. But just wanted to take a second to recognize them.
Thank you all very much. Very much.
We are in hour 6
Yes.
of your first Stream-A-Thon.
Yes.
I mean, how are you feeling?
I'm loving every minute of it. You know, I love that we're raising money. I love that we're being able to share the stories of our grantees. But I wish that all of you could feel the spirit in this room, because it's pretty magical in here right now. When a group of people come together with a common goal, when the goal is what we are trying to accomplish today, it makes for all kinds of magic. So I love it. I love being here. I love all of you, and I'm excited for what we're going to accomplish today.
What has been your favorite part of today so far? I mean, we've had so much. We've had grantee interviews. We've had crazy games and all the things. But is there a favorite moment?
Does it sound bad that the thing I'm happiest about is raising $19,494?
Almost $20,000. This is amazing, you guys.
We are so close to 20. See if we can get to 20, guys.
So close. I don't think that's a bad favorite thing at all. Because something that Terry and I have talked about is we're going to hit this goal, and we're going to hit it on air with you guys. If you've been following us over the years, we've hit it like the day after or around that time. But I think we're going to get there.
I think we are too. Help us get there. Maybe we'll get there faster than ever before then.
But that would be great. And then we can set even higher, loftier goals next year.
you guys.
Because let's remind everybody, so all of this money that we're raising funds grants for the various
Yes,
grantees.
that's exactly right. So each year we give around $300,000 to area nonprofits that are ending homelessness. So it looks like around 30 different organizations all throughout Mybor counties. I think we have 14 counties. We try and support nonprofits in each of those counties that are ending homelessness. And so with these funds, they'll go straight out to organizations that are doing the work ending homelessness in our communities.
Mm-hmm. Is there like an average size of a grant? I mean, we've been giving
Yeah.
mini grants today. We've been giving little
Yes,
little
so
mini
everybody who's come today has gotten a $5,000, or I'm so sorry, a $500 grant. But our typical grant sizes are between $5,000 and $20,000.
That's amazing. So in theory, what we're doing today, guys, could fund one large grant, or if we hit the 25,000 goal, it could be 5 smaller grants. We could be
Absolutely.
helping 5 organizations today, which
Just
really
today.
impacts, our
Yes.
Hoosiers, our neighbors, and all of those. So one of the things that's coming up this hour is we're going to meet with Stability First. And we've been trying to give you like a giving focus every hour just to help put you in perspective how far this money can go. And this hour, we wanted to mention that $50, so just a $50 donation, can help provide short-term shelter for somebody facing chronic homelessness. You want to add anything to that?
Yeah, it's so needed and so necessary. I think that when you see someone experiencing homelessness, you often see the whole big gamut of problems that they're probably experiencing, whether it's mental health or substance use disorder or domestic violence. And the reality, all those things need to be dealt with. But at the end of the day, what we need to do is get them into housing, because nothing gets better without a home.
Right.
And so when I think about that, when I think about the power of that, while we might be able to provide temporary stay for them, the ultimate goal is for them to get into their own homes.
Yep. And then if we can, which is so great about so many of these organizations, they work on the rehabilitation piece to then sustain that home.
That's exactly right. Because it's no good just to put somebody in there and then they're going to have all kinds of problems once they're in there and they're going to lose their housing. So it's like the whole part of it. And I think it's easy to say, well, why can't people just pull themselves up from their own bootstraps. But the reality is it's hard. There's a lot of things that are stacked up against people. And when I say people, 1 out of every 4 person experiencing homelessness is a child. They need us. They need a community that's compassionate and empathetic and cares and wants to get behind them and support them. And you all are being that for us. So thank you.
Yeah, and I was thinking back to what I just mentioned, the $50, right? $50 can provide some short-term shelter for somebody that's chronically homeless. So what you would see on the streets, for example, what we see around our city, unfortunately. But like, ladies, I don't know about you, but like if you go get your nails done, like for me, it's around $50 once a month. Like maybe skip getting your nails done. Yeah. Put that in the bucket over here. Let's get us, if we, we're so close. I'm not good at math. $400 gets us to $20,000. But that $50 donation, that $25 donation, that $10 donation really goes a long way.
It does. It's added effort. It's added together and makes a big impact.
It really, really does. So I know I've kind of touched on this. Like, what were you expecting coming into the, you take this job and then all of a sudden we pitch to you, hey, we want to do the Stream-A-Thon again. What was your first thought?
Well, my first thought was, oh my gosh, they're going to bring it because they're crazy realtors. That's my first thought. There's a lot of personalities in the real estate community. There's a lot of personalities. So I knew it was going to be big. I knew it was going to be over the top. I think what I didn't expect was the heart. It's just overwhelming, the amount of love and compassion that this industry has for people. And so I think that's been not a surprise, but that's been the best part of it for me is to be able to see that in other people.
Yeah, that was something that Michael from Guardian Angel Restoration and I were talking about this morning about how our MyBoard community for a group of realtors, if you will, it is kind of a special, there is a community vibe. I think MyBoard has done a great job over the years of fostering, at least when I came in 2019, 2018. And there was this sense of like community and teamwork, and we collaborate and we work together. And I've heard from friends throughout the state, not necessarily that way in other boards. There's a little bit more competitiveness there. There's it's not so much of like a friendly competition. It's like straight up competition. And so I think that's one thing we're doing well here.
Very well.
We can, bring that heart to missions like this.
Yes.
And it all just translates and
it does. And it has a big impact. And I love that. I love the sense of community and the bringing the community together to do something that only real estate community can do. And that's provide homes, which guess what the solution to homelessness is? It's a home.
More homes.
Yeah.
One thing that I remember learning from a previous Stream-A-Thon was that, and forgive me, I cannot remember the organization, but one thing that was eye-opening to me was we have a lot of apartments and units out there, but the thought is for like a single male.
Yeah.
And so we have these apartment units. They might be studios or 1-bedroom apartments, but that doesn't help families.
That's right.
Because we have these codes where you can only have so many heartbeats in a bedroom.
Yeah, right.
And what we're really in need of, and I think it was at Constructing Our Future was talking about, we need that 4-bedroom home. Now they're solving a different problem with homelessness.
Sure.
But it is, you got to think about it. It's such a puzzle, and you have to think it all the way through. And it's great if we can provide these single bedrooms or these studio apartments, but we need 3-bedroom apartments.
Yes, we do.
Need 2-bedroom apartments. We don't think of families being homeless.
Right.
We don't think of the other faces that are out there, the different reasons that people end up finding themselves at home.
And when you end homelessness for a family, you're stopping a generation of homelessness, right? When you can create stability for that family, that in turn keeps those children from growing up to be homeless themselves. And if we don't do that, all we're going to do is perpetuate the cycle of homelessness, and we can't have it. We can't have it. We've got to break that cycle and create solutions.
And I think of Danielle comes to mind from the foundation board of directors, and she shared that very story that her mom being able to find stable housing and that cycle so that she and her sisters didn't have to.
And now
look, she's going to be the next president of the board of directors.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing.
Able to pay it forward,
and that's what a home can provide.
It is. Yeah. It's so much more than just the 4 walls. Right?
It is.
And we even say that in real estate when we're selling. We know that your purchase or your sale is more than just those 4 walls.
Right.
A lot of life happens there.
A lot of life.
Alrighty, well, it is time to go into our next mission moment for hour 6. We've got Stability First here with us. Robin Wannell is the executive director, and she brought a special guest. We know that these have been so impactful when we get to hear from clients and graduates of programs. So we are really excited to kick it back over to Studio A to hear from Stability First.
Thank you.
Back on the Stream-A-Thon, and we are thrilled to be talking with the fine folks from Stability First. Can we please welcome Robin Wannell and Jordan Harmon to the big table, everybody? Welcome.
Let's go.
We are really excited to talk with you guys. Now, Robin, you zoomed in to our board meeting several months ago and kind of shared the story of Stability First and what's going on. So I'm going to ask you to reprise your role from that time and just kind of walk us through, and really for both of you, like talk about Stability First, what you're doing, what it means to you.
Okay. Perfect. We'd love to. So Stability First is a Christ-centered nonprofit. We're located in Morgan County. We have 2 recovery residences. We're the only recovery residence certified by the state of Indiana in Morgan County. We have one for men and one for women, both 16 beds. We look at recovery as for the whole person. While we may focus on substance use disorder and addiction, we really want to help folks, what we say, unpack what they're pulling behind us. So we all know that everyone in this room and everyone that's listening has an invisible luggage they're pulling behind them. And it's full of things that, A, they've experienced, that they've seen, been a part of, trauma, loss, abandonment, violence, whatever that is. And so we know that if we can help them unpack what they may not even recognize as affecting them, that if we can help them unpack that when they leave us, they are stable, right? Or they're standing on their own better. Because when we unpack that, we're able to deal with whatever comes our way. So we hope that our programming and what we offer at Stability First through the Magdalene House or Foundation's House, that they're able to do that.
Yeah, and we want to dig into all that in this conversation. Jordan, how about you? What's your connection to Stability First?
So I was a past resident there.
Yeah.
And I had a lot going on. My mom had just passed. Probably not even a year prior to that, and I just kind of I'm really not sure entirely how I found it, or I don't remember, but when I first got there, it instantly, you're welcomed and you don't feel like they're going to judge you, because a lot of them have been through a lot of the same things.
Sure.
So to me, it gave me my life back, but it also gives you structure, where I feel like maybe some places are a little bit more lax, but you need the structure when you're not used to it, and you're just used to pure chaos.
Yeah. What do you mean? So, like, talk about the kind of structure that you got at Stability First, and like how that was helpful for you.
Oh, okay. So they wake you up in the morning.
Yeah.
And very nicely, but
seriously.
they wake you up.
Firmly.
Yeah. And then, you know, brush your teeth, shower, do whatever, and then be ready at the table in the kitchen where we do morning inspiration.
Nice.
And that's right at 9 a.m. Usually we pick a song, or she has us pick a song, and after that we'll read Jesus Calling book.
Okay.
And we'll read from that day, and then we'll go around the table and talk about, what spoke to us, how we feel about it, and it just kind of sets up your day, I think, to like have a better day and talk, and also it brings you closer to the people that you're living with.
Yeah. So the structure is a lot of it sounds like morning routine, setting yourself up for a great day, connecting with what matters most to you, getting the support of each other at the table, all of that. And really, if you can start your day that way, you've got a lot better chance of success, as opposed to you wake up and it's crisis, emergency, problem, right? So I could see that structure being so critical. One of the things, Robin, you talked about when you joined our board meeting was kind of the journey of, there's the first 90 days, the next few months. Can you outline that for people as well? Kind of what that journey is for a lot of folks.
Yeah, so we do a pre-assessment. Of course, our case managers do a pre-assessment to make sure that we have what anyone needs to come to us. We don't want someone to come in and us not be able to serve them and give them what they need. So the pre-assessment is done. They come in the door. The first thing they do is it's 30 days of be still. We accept folks from jail, prison, other programming. People come to the door, and if they meet the assessment, they can come in. But the first 30 days is really just that be still time. Get used to being in your own skin, especially if you're coming, as Jordan said, from chaos, right? You need that time to just learn to be who you are and be yourself. And it's also 30 days of time for them to get used to the programming and the staff, right? Getting to know them and learn them. No phone. Now think about that.
I'm trying to clarify, like, be still. So that's
still.
like we're just no tech.
That's right. No
we're just
phone.
in the moment.
That's right. You can't go anywhere unless you're with staff, and then just learning the programming. That's what it is for 30 days. And then
can I just ask you the response to that first be still period? What is the So I'm guessing there's some initial freak out, but then my guess is there's kind of a new piece that comes in.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah. By the end of the 30 days, folks are like, wow.
Yeah.
Look at me, really.
Yeah.
I mean, right? I did it. I can do it. I can do what's being asked of me. In fact, someone just recently, one of the residents we have right now, said that I didn't think I could do it.
Yeah.
But now that I've done it, wow, I accomplished that.
So it's an early win.
That's right.
Right. And so if I can do that, what else can I do?
That's right. That's right. And so a lot of times when folks are in the throes of addiction, they forget or they've never known how to advocate for themselves. Right. So that's all a part of the programming, is learning to advocate for yourself and speak up for yourself. So after the first 30 days, residents can level up. Right. We have a level system. And so they can request to go to the next level. They do it. Not the case manager.
Oh,
right.
Wow.
Case managers don't say, hey, Sally Joe, you're
Time
ready
for
to
you.
go.
Wow.
No. They have to justify why they should be on the next level.
That's good.
And write it out and talk about that, and then they meet with their case manager and really make the sell, if you will.
Wow.
Yeah.
And the diversity of skills you need to be able to advocate for yourself to level up. It's got to be a whole nother thing. So,
and advocacy, you're going to take that out into the world, right?
Yeah.
You're going to advocate for
Yes.
a job. You're going to advocate for
Yes.
yourself. Everything about that's key for people to learn to do.
yeah, and my guess is a lot of people that come through Stability First, they have never been good advocates for themselves, right? And that's a whole skill they've had to figure out and learn and build from there. Jordan, for you, first 30 days, the be still period? You went through that?
It really,
right?
So it wasn't too bad for me, because
Okay.
I think that I had a pretty good bout of phone anxiety.
Yes.
So when they're like, ma'am, you're not going to get your phone.
Yeah.
At first I was like, oh boy,
Yeah.
what did I do?
Yeah,
And then you're so busy though.
Oh, sure.
You're so busy that by the time that you want to get on your phone, or you want to lay in bed, you want to
done.
go to bed.
Yes.
Yeah. And 7 a.m. comes early.
Yes, it does. Right.
You just kind of forget about it. So when you do get it, it's also, you feel good about yourself, because you're like, oh well, I did do this, and I've done a lot of things to get here. It's kind of like a reward a little bit.
I love it.
Yeah.
And so then for you, you did the self-advocacy. You said, I want to level up.
Oh.
And what was that? How was that process for you?
That was hard.
Tell me about it. Yeah.
I was like, oh gosh, because they want you to, there's a little piece of paper you can write to level up and things like that. And they read it and they'll go over it with you and talk with you about it and things. And of course, I was very quiet at first and not talking to anybody. And then my case manager in particular, it does talk.
Robin's like, I know who you're talking about. Yes.
And so, she was like, we got to talk about this, and I just kind of wasn't really about it. And she was like, well, I mean, do you want to? This is, you put it in, like I didn't. So we would meet every week. But she still was like, you need to put in the request that you want to go to level 2, where you have your phone and you have a little bit more privileges.
Yeah. Robin, can I ask you, just kind of get in a better lay of the land here? So there's, You said you can house up to 16 men and 16 women.
Correct.
Okay. Facilities-wise, are you guys on the same campus? Is there ever interaction? Do you keep them completely separate? Like, I know that's kind of a weird question,
No,
but I'm
it's-
just like trying to envision
Yeah,
this.
no, it's not weird. 2 blocks down is our foundation's, the men's house.
Okay.
2 blocks down from us. The women are really attached to the administration building.
Okay.
We're in a building that used to be like a Napa, and then it was a church, and now it's us, right? So the Magdalene House is a part of the Stability First admin building.
Okay, and that was the other thing I was going to ask you, because you mentioned this earlier, and I just want to make sure that I'm not very smart, so maybe I just missed it. You said the Magdalene House, and then I think you said one other house.
Foundation's
The
house.
foundation. So those are
That's
the
the
names
men.
of the men's and the
Mhm.
women's
Yep.
houses. Okay,
Yep.
all right. What's the average, maybe this is the wrong term, tenure? Like, how long is somebody typically residing with you before maybe they're ready to transition out?
Yeah, you can stay with us up to 2 years.
You can?
Free.
Okay.
Free.
Do you see free?
Free. We don't charge.
Yeah.
Rent, because we want them to focus on themselves, right?
Right.
If you are having to pay back courts or the probation or whatever that is, right? If you come to us and you get a job immediately, because you can't do that in the first 30 days, right? We want them to focus on themselves, and so that's the reason we don't charge them rent.
Yeah.
Anyone rent is because we want them to focus on bettering themselves and just doing what they need to do
Sure.
for themselves.
Yeah.
But what was your word?
And so then you said they can stay up for 2 years.
Yes.
Do you see most of them needing all 2 years?
9 months is about the average time
Okay.
for successful
Wow.
graduation. Yeah,
Okay.
that's
That's
9 months.
impressive.
You do the programming. We offer intensive outpatient treatment. That's 3 hours, 3 days a week, 16 weeks. That's hence the word intensive, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So they have to complete that. There's other programming. We have a program called Rent Smart, where our residents, it was a local, if I can tell this story, a local woman here in our county. She and her husband are landlords, and she took a class at a University of Wisconsin. It's called Rent Smart, and she brought it back and adapted it to Indiana law, and she teaches that to our residents. And it's basically how to rent, how to deal with your landlord, how to budget, how to look for an apartment, what's safe and affordable, and I mean all those things. And then now she's even taken residents to go look at apartments so that she can be with them to say, is it really safe and affordable, right?
Yeah.
But yeah,
So
so
teaching
those
them
are
is
all
like-
programming that we do.
I love
yeah.
that.
Right, you guys do a lot. I heard you talking earlier.
Yes.
I overheard you
Yes.
say something
Was it about the sodas? I had
it the
a,
soda
we did.
conversation?
poignant question
We
about
did.
what sodas they drink.
Todd had a riveting question off the live feed about what sodas they drink. But I heard you say something about Maggie bags.
Ooh, yes.
So tell us all about that.
Or show us all about it.
Oh,
Maggie
what?
bags.
Look how cute.
That's on the camera. Good. All right. So what is
it
what
says
is
Maggie bag.
What is
It does.
Maggie
It does.
bags?
Maggie Bags is another program that we offer.
Okay.
It's canvas bags made by the women at the Magdalene House.
Yeah.
They pick the fabric, they cut the fabric, they sew it, and they sell it.
Wow.
And
Really?
so in the Maggie Bag production room, right, it's sewing machines, the fabric, the ladies, the women, they work with volunteers. All volunteers from our community come in and show them how to sew and sew with them.
Okay.
We say a lot happens at the sewing machine that's not sewing.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean,
Just that time
that's
together.
Right. Friendships
Yeah.
are made. The residents can talk about their children, their animals, their whatever, right? It's
Yeah.
just that friendship that's nothing about anything else but the sewing or the bag or just being together. Yeah.
And
Very
do
cool.
proceeds support the foundation? or-
They do. They
Yeah.
come back to Magdalene House, and the bags are sold in several places here in Indy, as well as in Morgan County, and then they go to county fairs and, things like that.
Will you hold it up one more time for
Yeah.
the camera?
Yeah. So
That's
cool.
really cool. It looks
Yeah.
really good. I like that.
Yeah.
The Maggie bags.
Maggie bags.
And we have to come find, there's no online way to get it? Or
Facebook.
You can
so
go to the
Maggie
Facebook
Bags
page.
has a Facebook page,
Oh,
and
got
they
it.
sell them on there.
Got it. Are you working on, or do you have anything similar on the men's side as well, where they're learning a vocation, or where they're trying to do something like that?
So the men's house just opened in February.
Yes.
So
Okay.
right now they're really aligning with their neighbors, right? They're
Okay.
doing a lot of just how can we help folks in the community.
Oh,
so
that's
if
cool.
folks need their yards raked or trees cut up or something help elderly with
So
things in their yard or whatever that might be, moving if you got some things you want to be moved. So the guys are really doing that community service,
That's
just
awesome.
making
Very
their
cool.
own way right now until we determine what their bag is.
But that's such a
Yeah.
cool community service thing because they're receiving service from you.
That's right.
But they're not just receiving; they're finding a way. Like you found a way to give back into the community, and this virtuous cycle happens throughout the whole process. That's really really cool. I love it. Tell me, as far as Stability First, as you look forward, the Men's House getting established, what do you see on the horizon for you? What's next? What are your goals? Where do you want to take it next?
I
Would
love
you say?
these questions. Okay, so two things. We just received every county in the state of Indiana received opioid settlement dollars from the feds. And so we applied for some of those dollars and we are receiving those. We're going to open what's called the Recovery Engagement Center. And I would say the name, but I'm not sure we're going to go with that. So it's kind of a resource hub, right, for just folks to come in and get some help. So we are hoping that it'll be a safe, sober spot where people can come in and feel comfortable no matter your position. So whatever you're experiencing, you can come in and ask for whatever that might be. Where can I go to get some food? Can you help me with housing? Can you help me with insurance? Do you know a program I can go to? Whatever that is, we want to have those resources available so people can come in. We know that help is not usually received on the first time you come in the door. So we're hoping that they come in, they feel comfortable, give them a cup of coffee, a snack, they'll leave. Yeah. Then we want them to come back so that we can truly begin to offer those services that are needed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. That's really exciting. I love the approach of get yourself whole and right, and then we can focus on that because it almost feels like if you have a wound or something, you can bandage it, or you can and that's okay, but it may get worse, or you can do surgery, which is sometimes painful, but actually fixes the problem. It's a longer process, it's harder, but it's getting the thing right, getting yourself right, so then you can start to stack on the skills as well.
Yeah, you want people to recognize, right, and to see I need help. They want the help.
Yeah.
Jordan, can I throw a question at you kind of on the same line of like, where are you? What's next for you?
Yeah.
Do you have any kind of big aspirational goals that you're striving for at this point?
So I'm going to have a baby. November.
That's pretty big goal right there.
That's a good goal.
Yeah. And I work in like accounting and things like that. So I work from home right now.
Okay.
But I think that we are looking to get a house built.
Yeah.
And then I can have like my own office and I'm not, because sometimes it's working from home, you're just kind of like, yeah. So.
Sure.
Is this your first baby?
No, it's my second, but
second baby? Okay.
my oldest is 15.
Okay.
So,
this is a first.
First
in a minute.
Yeah, for sure.
Is your 15-year-old ready to help out?
Yeah, that's right.
He's more worried about games and playing outside. So
we have a new game called Take Care of the Baby.
yeah. So that's fun. Looking forward to that and just being able, I think, to really be fully there this time.
Yeah.
Because I was there with my last one, but not as. I don't think I was as available as I am now.
Yeah.
So.
And do you attribute a lot of that to your time?
In
the house?
Yeah. Because I was pretty rough around the edges, and then when you get there, they're not going to shove you into something, but they will gently guide you into, okay, well maybe let's not do this. You should do this instead. Just help you make those choices. And without the staff, though, because the staff is one in a million. It really is. Because you'd think there's somebody you don't really maybe get along with and everywhere, or somebody you work with. That's you get along with everybody there.
Yeah. That's awesome. That's really cool. Well, this is I love everything about it, and I love the fact that we've got the proof is in the pudding, right?
Yeah.
It's not you're not just putting a Band-Aid on it.
Right.
You're doing the surgery, as weird as that kind of sounds, but you're doing the surgery and you're creating long-lasting implications. Implications? I don't know if
that's
right.
sure. Run with it.
We'll go with that one.
Go with it.
But I think that speaks to exactly what you're doing. So let me just ask you this. I know we're running up on the end here, but what can we do to support you? Obviously, fund you And is there volunteer options? Is there anything other way that people can support you if they're loving what they're hearing?
Yeah. So first of all, let me thank the Mybor Realtor Foundation. We are so appreciative of the money we have received, the grants we've received from you all. The money goes a long way. We're able to serve a lot of people, and that's what we really just want to keep doing, is serving those that are in need, right? But volunteer opportunities, yes, we have volunteer opportunities within the administration part of Stability First, and then at both houses. They have lists of things that they could use volunteers for, and of course, Maggie Bags is always, whether you sew or not, buddy, come on down. We can help you.
I'm just all over this Facebook page right now. I'm just so excited.
Oh, if you look at the crawl there, he's got the Maggie Bags.
We got the Maggie
nice.
Bags, Maggie-bags.com. That's right. Good stuff. Well, we're going to wrap up here. As a way to do that, I'm going to ask Julie to come all the way over. We're going to hear some crashing cymbals as she runs this way. I'm going to tag her in really quick. You guys stay right there. Crashing cymbals time. Come over here, Julie.
Oh, gosh, I have to get in the chair. Okay, yeah.
We're giving her the mic.
Oh, that was beautiful. And congratulations on the baby.
Thank you.
Do you know what you're having yet?
It's a girl.
Woo-hoo.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I have a little bit of a gift for all of you for coming today. It's just a mini grant. Our typical grant sizes are between $5,000 and $20,000. This is just $500, but we really wanted to show our appreciation for you guys today and the great work that you're doing in the community.
Thank you so much, Julie. Thank you.
Thank
you, all
awesome,
of you.
Julie.
Appreciate you so
guys.
much.
Thank you
yes.
for sharing all of that.
Yeah, we appreciate it. Robin, Jordan, thank you guys so much for joining us. Stability First. You guys continue to do what you're doing. Continue to fight the good fight, and whatever we can do to help you guys out, obviously, come right back to us. But thank you guys. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, thanks for being here, guys. Everybody at Stability First. Hey, we'll be back with more Stream-A-Thon right after this.
What foundation? The Realtor Foundation helps people that don't have a home. What? Do you have a nice place to live? Yeah. We think everybody should have a nice place to live. If I don't have a lot of money. Well, that's okay. 100% goes to the people. Thank you. This is gonna help a lot of people. We need your help. Donate at the Realtor Foundation today. Thank you.
Very often the family has no resources to find another place to be, and they turn to Holy Family Shelter. Literally, lives are saved. Literally, lives are pushed in the right direction. Folks are reoriented and able to restart their family lives all over again from what might have been the worst days they've ever faced.
I called every shelter, I called every day. I came here and everything literally has fallen in place since I've been here.
The real goal is to get them stabilized, get them into housing, and get those safeguards in place and not land back into a shelter again.
You know, the one of the things that I admire about Holy Family, that I admire about Bill, that I admire about all our frontline servers who are out there on a daily basis is that they have crises almost on a regular daily basis. They have the family that shows up at 4 o'clock who's got 4 kids, they got nowhere to go, and their options are virtually none, and they're the only person standing between them and sleeping outside tonight. So I think Holy Family on the front lines plays a role that I wish was more valued by our community and more appreciated by our community. because they're the ones who are on the front lines.
I'm just so grateful that Bill and others in the community are stepping up to hold their hand, to get them a safe place to stay, and then get them started on a new and more secure future.
What is a fun fact everyone should know about you?
I have the two most famous last names. My dad is a Kraft and my mom is a Stifler.
Probably my middle name, and I'm not going to tell you. It starts with an L, though. If you can guess it, I got $10 for you.
Love. Kurt Love Fancher.
We're what they call a Triple Crown sponsor, which means we're one of the primary sponsors. GVC supports that. I mean, GVC has just been incredible with their backing and support, just not monetarily, but also with people participating.
When I learned many years ago that one of the biggest demographics of individuals who are impacted by homelessness are children, it's a much bigger issue than maybe we think.
Donate, please. The mission is huge. Generosity has been great, but the need's even greater. So everybody deserves a safe place to call home.
Hey everybody, welcome back. We are a full room right now. I don't know if you guys can see all around us, but we have several members of the MyBoard staff joining us. Thank you guys. Thank you so much for coming to hang out with us. And I have been told that you've been hard at work. This is Angie Baker with MyBoard.
Yeah.
And you want to tell us a little bit about what you guys did today?
Yeah, absolutely. So the staff rallied together with some donations. There are 42 staff members here at MyBoard, and collectively we raised, I just lost my phone, went off, $1,452. And I hear that's a big deal right now.
That's a huge deal right now. I'm looking at the thermometer, but it's going to put us over 20,000. I'm just going to say it. We hit 20,000. This is such a big moment. We cannot thank you guys enough for doing this and being here and supporting us. This is so exciting. I think it's the earliest in Stream-A-Thon history that we've ever hit 20,000. This was year one's goal. And that was our first year's big goal. So thank you guys so much. Oh, we're at $21,076. This is amazing. This is amazing. Thanks to you guys. Thank you so much for everything. And we are launching in. I don't know if you joined us this morning, but we're trying a new game this year, and we're playing. Oh, where's Terry? What's that sound? Yes.
I think Terry voted this the worst game.
I think he did. But we appreciate Christian putting together these sounds for us.
So happy.
So what's basically going to happen is Christian is going to play a sound that he manually recorded in his home. And then we're going to have to guess. And it's harder than it sounds. I thought we were going to get it this morning.
I thought they were easy, and then I realized you guys didn't have any idea.
Yeah, no, it was tough.
Get the mailbox. You guys get the mailbox.
It sounded like a dryer.
Okay.
Well, we don't need to bring that up again.
Okay.
But
Okay.
anyway,
So we're listening for a
producer
mailbox
Christian
and a dryer.
has, I know. He has some sounds for us, so he's going to play it. I'm so sorry that the people in the room can't hear it, but the people who are watching can. Let's see if we can guess what this sound is.
Okay, you'll need to clamp your headphones down.
Okay.
One more time?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know Anthony?
It sounds like he's
walking through leaves outside, or?
Okay,
That's
all
right.
right.
Yeah,
Oh.
leaves from a tree.
Amazing!
First guess.
Guys, I have
All
to
right.
tell you what I thought it was. I imagine like a sack of poker chips. And he was like shaking. So this is what we've learned today is I'm terrible at this game.
It's not crickets. We did hear crickets.
I thought it might have been.
crickets.
I thought
I
like a
was
chain
thinking
link
crickets.
fence or something
Yeah.
metal.
Oh,
But
yes,
yeah.
yes.
It was wrestling of leaves, like trees.
Did you have metal shoes on? Is that what that was?
But also,
Play it
Christian.
again. We'll see.
You have metal shoes? Oh, wait, that's the mailbox.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
the
that's the
mailbox.
mailbox.
Sorry. No, it's just me doing this to a
okay.
tree.
So you must have a lot of like insects where you live because the mailbox one had a lot of background like
I
crickets.
don't know. I mean, it always sounds like that at my house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also, there's not a lot of leaves on the ground. So.
No, it's in a tree.
It's in a tree.
Like I put my hand in a tree.
Man, I'm really impressed. I'm very impressed that you got that sound. Okay, well, nailed it. Let's go with the
Okay, we're
next
moving
one.
on to the. I'm gonna have to listen
You
to
want
this
to
one
gag him
'cause I'm
now?
not sure.
No, it's awesome.
All right, here we go.
One more time.
Okay. I'll give you a hint. Party. That's your hint.
A balloon. Something
Oh,
thumping
like
of a
tying
balloon.
a balloon?
Oh yeah,
And you're like,
yeah.
No.
No, not even
I
close.
like that.
Yeah,
That was
right,
good.
Right.
The sound of donations being raised for the foundation.
Yes.
It's a kitchen object. That helps.
Kitchen object. Are
Like
you?
a Tupper lid?
Wine opener?
A Tupper, like
That's
a,
it.
a lid.
You got it.
Yes. Wow, you guys are so good at.
We both graduated
Listen.
from Butler. I don't.
So what we're learning is that it was the people playing.
it was the people
wasn't
playing,
Christian
yeah.
sounds. It was us this morning.
Very good, by the way. I'm impressed.
I thought
Yeah.
it might have been like a light switch on and off. Party threw me off though.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I was thinking Tupperware party. If you go that back that far,
Oh, that's
pretty obscure
yeah,
though.
that's-
I'm a child of the
Anthony has no idea
'70s.
what
So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah.
All right. So what do we got next? Okay, here we go.
Oh, I have a guess, but I don't want to say it because I've
No,
been
you
wrong
walked on the
all
last
day.
part of it. You have to listen to the whole sound. It's
Oh,
about
okay.
8 seconds.
Okay.
That last part was the giveaway.
Was it?
Yeah.
Part was the
The
giveaway.
very last second.
Here, I'll turn up the volume.
Yeah. We'll give it a little more volume.
I have no idea.
I have
It's
no
hard to hear
idea.
because there's a lot of background noise.
Yeah.
it's all their
ambient
fault.
noise.
I'll give you a
Really?
hint. You guessed it earlier.
I did.
Yeah. On the previous game.
Man.
Oh, on the previous game?
Yeah.
Gosh, I don't even know. That was like 4 hours ago.
Yeah.
I thought stapler at first, but then Christian said I didn't finish it, so I don't know.
It's hard to hear the last part, so try
play it
to really
again.
key on the last part.
I'll turn it all the way up.
All right.
Yeah,
Here we
'cause
go.
It's probably because we're deaf. Oh, there's the dryer.
Yes.
Dryer. There you go. See, I don't do laundry in my house. I have a person for that.
So the next one's
I'm married
mailbox,
to him.
right?
So listen, I hate to cut this because we are having so much fun. But also, I just want to say again, like, thank you to all of you for supporting the Stream-A-Thon, the Realtor Foundation, the big donations, getting us over $20,000. We are so close to our goal. So close. I'm so excited. I know we're going to hit it. And for crushing this game.
Woohoo.
So I don't think it has to be fired now, right?
No,
like
I think you bring it back.
Yeah,
I think you bring it back.
We try it again.
Yeah, they kind of blew through the last set. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, Holly, I'm going to do a quick shout out
Yes,
before
please.
we wrap up because I invited a bunch of our BLC vendor partners to tune in right now. So I'm going to call them out just right here in front of everybody.
Yes.
If you are my friend who got an email from me this week, this is your chance to hit the button.
Yes.
And contribute toward that $25,000. This is a really easy entry way to donate to the foundation without us, calling you up and asking you for a giant sponsorship.
Yes, I
This is a
love
good way in.
that so much.
All right?
Thank you so much.
All right,
And
thanks,
thank you guys for having us.
Yeah, thank you all.
Yes,
Appreciate
thank you. We are sending it to Todd and Terry.
Yes, and cause for celebration, Todd. But first of all, the fact that the MyBoard staff is here, they have assembled, that they have pooled their efforts together.
As he's turning on his mic, as he figures out his microphone, let me just shout out to that whole crew that came in, because they're all standing. For those that are not here, what they didn't realize is none of the people in the background can hear the noises. So they're just like,
that's true.
Oh, yeah, that sounded
true.
right.
That's true.
They're
like, no, it can't be it.
No idea.
No, cause for celebration, because we have never raised this much money. So just first of all, we've hit 20,000 a few times. We've gone a little bit over 20,000 and change. We have never seen 21 on the board, let alone the $21,608 that we are currently at. Which is incredible. First time. We're extremely excited. So look at how wrong the thermometer is, Todd. We got to fix it.
You ready?
Wait.
Do you do this? Do I go behind it?
Do you have to go behind, Courtney? Oh, you can just pull it from here? All right, I'll hold it and you pull it.
Oh, we got a ways to go.
You got a ways to go.
Right there.
That is perfectly delineated at 21,608.
We're going to hit the mark. I don't know. We need you guys to help us out, obviously, to get there. But the goal is obviously to hit the $25,000. If we hit the $25,000, we're going to permanently ruin this board by drawing in red Sharpie above it.
Yes.
And then we will blow our budget. So we'll just have to buy a new one next year.
And that's okay. We're willing to make that kind of sacrifice for next year's. We will sacrifice tomorrow's Stream-A-Thon for today's Stream-A-Thon success.
Yes.
That's good. But one of the things, Todd, we talked about a few times now, but we saw it just now with the MyBoard staff, the energy behind what's happening with the foundation, with the stories, the grantees that the money goes to. It's just the rally is getting bigger and bigger. It's snowballing, and we saw it play out just now with the MyBoard staff, who's here and fired up and raised over $1,000.
You have never seen a staff so excited not to work. It was amazing.
I don't know where they went, because they said there's 40 of them, and I've seen one or two until this moment. So I know we are so loud that they're hiding in restrooms, in closets.
Yeah.
Some of them are in their cars, I think.
No, I think that's what it was.
They're
like, hey, we're going to take the next half hour to go celebrate the Realtor Foundation, what they're doing on the Stream-A-Thon. Half of them came up, the other half went to the bar, and then they're going to come back in a little bit. That's
right.
It's smart. That's smart. That's how I take my breaks.
They're like, hey, involvement in the Stream-A-Thon, not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. That's right.
Now, this is amazing. What's going on today? For those of you that are just chiming in, it's been a slow progression getting here, but it's been a consistent progression as well. We have wonderful grantees that we've been interviewing all day. I think we have a couple left, maybe one.
Yeah, we're going to talk with the Realtor Foundation and then one more grantee.
One more coming in. Yeah. We've been playing challenges all day. I took a shot of hot sauce for $100, and my complexion, has it come back yet?
You look the same. I feel like the vocals are starting to go for you.
The vocals are starting
You're
to fray,
struggling to form words.
I'm wearing Kevin Ferdig's jacket, by the way. Shout out to him. He helped us out a few years ago, maybe the original one.
First.
And we've always kept his jacket. I don't think we've ever had it cleaned based on the smell.
Oh, wait, no, we didn't. I thought Holly had it cleaned. She's like, no, I just had a little bag I put over it. It wasn't cleaned at all.
But we want to celebrate everything we've done to build to this point. To make it to the highest amount that we've ever raised is absolutely amazing. We couldn't have done it without your support, with everybody that works at the Realtor Foundation, all the staff here, everybody that's doing all that they do. And I just want to also, you said this earlier, but I do want to give a shout out to those of the Ferris Property Group staff that have helped do all the back end of this. Christian, Holly, Kate. We've even got some people, Aaron, Matt. You guys, you don't even get to see them. That's how hidden they are, but we couldn't do this without them. I am just a lowly peon on this. I just show up and I put on the jacket, and that's my job for the day. But these guys have been working for months to make this happen today. Oh, Megan's coming in. Oh, she just wants the mic. We're going to walk that way.
Megan? No, we don't want to share. We don't want to share.
Also behind the behind the curtains. But either way, whatever the case is, we just want to shout out to everybody involved in no matter at what level, whether it's giving money, whether it's helping support the cause, whether it's taking a break from actual work that you guys should be doing. All you people back there, I see you back there. Thank you so much. No, don't leave. Don't leave. We stay.
No, stay.
We love the energy. I made him feel bad. No, we want you to stay.
We got 2 more hours. You guys are well. You know what? I'll tell Shelly it's fine. Yes. 2 more hours. You stay with us. Just hang out. We'll have a lot of fun.
We've got a row of hot sauces over there. If you guys want to do your own personal hot sauce Sauce Challenge.
That's
we would
right.
love to do it. So we're going to start walking that
Before
way,
we
yeah?
do that, I do, because you talked about the people making it possible, I want to shout out all of our sponsors one more time.
Please do.
Let's do it while we walk.
Oh.
Let's go this
Let's
way.
walk with
so
these
that-
people
Yeah,
then,
we'll walk in front of them. So all of our sponsors today, the Name and Light sponsors, Fansure Mortgage, Home Experts of Indiana, Guardian Angel Restoration, Ferris Property Group, 2 Men in a Truck. Let's each say one.
I'm going to
You
walk
say this
through
one
them.
by my thumb.
Meridian Title. Rudolph Mortgage.
Wheaton Worldwide.
Yes. Good work.
California Closets.
Keller Williams, Indy Metro North.
Heartland Homemaster.
Elements Financial.
And you guys say Hoosier Connection Limousine all together.
Hoosier Connection Limousine.
That's right. Good times.
Thank you, Terry.
Thank you. Oh my gosh, here we are. We're in hour 7.
Listen, before you get started, I have a huge announcement.
What?
Look at the thermometer. We hit 22.
We hit 22. This
I
is
mean, I feel like
awesome.
we just celebrated 21.
We did just celebrate 21.
We hit 22.
We're at 22. And this, but Holly, I mean, one of the things I wanted to talk about with you this segment is because we have done this together for the last 4 years. We know
Yes.
the history.
Literally
This
our
is-
favorite day.
it-
We're
it
not
is.
exaggerating.
But this is the most money we've raised
Yes.
as a part of the Stream-A-Thon.
At
so that's
3
why-
o'clock.
at
Is it 3
o'clock?
o'clock?
But
I don't even know.
even then, last year the goal was 25. We hit what? Do we hit 21 last year?
We did. So we usually hit the goal, but it's usually afterwards. We get some last minute donations, some more sponsors coming in. And so this year, we're hoping to hit it
We're hopeful.
before
I
5.
think we are because it's hour 7. We've
Yep.
got 2 hours left to go.
Yep.
We're already at 22. That's the most that we have raised since the inception of the Stream-A-Thon.
Yes.
We're off to a great start, you guys.
Yes.
You know, I
It's
mean,
so exciting.
It's so exciting, and the energy has been here all day. We've
Yes,
been
I
talking about
love
the
having
energy.
the MyBoard staff. I loved having our FPGers here
We
earlier.
had the board here earlier, which
the
was
board
great.
in the morning. We've had a lot of energy.
A lot of energy.
Yeah.
You know, somebody understood the assignment. We've only been
Yeah.
trying to do this for 4 years.
Yes.
We've only been trying to get you all in the room with us, to have fun with us, to do all the things.
Yes.
You know, I'm glad it's finally kicking.
Me too.
So let's talk about all the things. Do you have a favorite moment from today?
Oh my gosh, I've already thought this through
Yeah.
because I have not laughed as hard as I laughed with Lindsay.
I was dying.
Everyone in the
Because
background was
watching you try to
laughing.
help a sister out.
I mean, I was like,
was
good
so good.
out.
So good.
I love that so much. So that is my favorite from today just because of how hard I laughed. But aside from that, I feel like Friendly Fight is always a favorite.
Always a favorite.
Always a favorite.
Always a favorite. We bring it back every year. We knew we had some great personalities from the board of directors to
Yeah.
be a part of that, play along. Yeah, that one's always entertaining.
Yes.
And I agree. You said it was your brother or your brother-in-law that texted you about the brunch options.
My brother.
Your brother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out Malin. Thanks for watching.
But I agree. Like, why coffee wasn't on there?
I
Like,
know.
that was so
I know.
random.
What was I don't even toast. I think someone said toast. That totally should have been on the list. So that's for the fun part. Okay, but we, in all seriousness, have been touching on some more important topics than Friendly Fight.
Yeah.
So what about you? How about hearing from the grantees?
I mean, full transparency, I haven't been able to sit down and listen to the grantees, but I will say
Yes.
that is my favorite thing about the Stream-A-Thon. I've said it a couple of times already today. When we decided that we were going to do the Stream-A-Thon, I loved the idea of bringing their voices to the table because we all hear about the foundation, we all hear about the ball, but we don't
Yes.
always get to hear from those impacted by what we're doing at the foundation or what we're doing with the ball and all the golf outing and the other fundraising events that happen throughout the year. And
Yes.
to put a face to a name. And this year, those that are impacted by those grants, specifically, we had Jordan in the last hour being able to sit. Like, I wish I could sit there and talk to them.
Yes,
but I
we
gotta
could
help
talk to
produce
them
this thing.
forever.
We could.
Like 20 minutes is just a dip into what they do every day fighting homelessness in our area.
Over the years, though, was there a grantee that stood out for you or a moment over the years,
man.
the different stories? Because we will go back and watch this.
We
We'll do
will.
tomorrow. We will
We
go back
will.
and watch this tomorrow. We will catch all the interviews.
Yes.
But I mean, over the years, has there been a grantee or a mission of a grantee that
So,
just sticks out?
gosh, it's so hard to narrow it down. But I will say that my heart is always with the families, with the children. We said the stat earlier,
Mm-hmm.
the 7 age 7, and that to me as a mama is just heartbreaking.
It is.
So all of those organizations that are looking out for the moms and the families and the kids who don't have families, like
yep.
that squeezes my heart.
Yes. And the one for me, I know I talked about this last year, back to the kiddos thing, but what broke me was learning about 91 Place. We featured them last year. I can't remember if we're running them in our commercials, but they help young adults. So it's children, but they are not quite 18 yet. And when Jenna told us the stories about how those teenagers became homeless, that's what broke my heart. You know, families that are in dire straits and they have other children, younger children, and they look to their 16, 17-year-old and say, I'm sorry, like we can't support you anymore. You have to go out on your own and do that. And I won't get into details, but that hits really close to home. And you hear those stories and you don't think it exists, and then you meet somebody that it's happened to. And then these organizations that exist. And the other thing that was eye-opening was she was telling stories about Carmel, like it's happening.
Right.
It's
places you wouldn't think.
Right.
Or you would assume that it's not.
Most people assume homelessness is just a city problem. It's
Right.
just a problem in the city.
Downtown.
Walking down the streets, driving down the streets of downtown. It exists in Hamilton County. It exists in Hendricks County.
Yes.
It exists all over the Mybor donut counties. But that
another
was the
great
one.
part of today is that we've tried to showcase ones from different areas of the donut counties, and I think that's eye-opening, like she just said, to people, because you do think it's just a downtown Indy problem, and it isn't.
No, it isn't. It's everywhere, and it's not just a single male problem. It's children. It's women, it's families.
Yes.
But the inspiring thing about today is all of these organizations that have come in are not just putting a roof over the head of somebody that's experiencing homelessness or housing insecurity, giving them the tools to go on.
Yes.
So that the cycle can end.
Yes,
And
they
ultimately-
teach them how to get back on their feet. I love that so much.
Right. What is the saying? You give a man a fish, you feed him for a day, but you teach a man to fish and you fed him for his life.
Yes.
Kind of like that.
Yeah.
It's more than just, these are more than just the shelters. And Kristen Dixon earlier was talking about, it's great to give to the food pantries and these things that I hate belittling them by calling them Band-Aids, but but these are like, we're doing the work to rehabilitate, reintroduce, get you on your feet. It's so much more, and that's what I love about the Stream-A-Thon.
Yes.
Is we're able to tell you that. We're able
good
to,
stuff.
yes,
Good stuff is happening here.
so much good stuff.
So good.
So we have 2 hours left. Other than hitting our goal, because I know everybody is excited about hitting our goal.
I'm watching that thermometer. I cannot wait. I know it's going to happen.
Yeah.
I can't wait. It's going to be
what
so
are
exciting.
you most looking forward to? I mean,
Man, gosh, I love. So we have a couple more grantees, or at least one more, and then the finale. I mean, the last 10 minutes. You're just about out of energy. 8 hours is a long time to be on the go, but in that last 10 minutes, we all rally. It's exciting. We're like watching to see, and who knows? It could happen before then.
I was just talking to Julia, and I think it will.
Okay.
I think it will.
Okay.
I think if you are tuning in now, don't switch over and do anything next. You need to watch for the rest of the day, because I think exciting things are going to happen.
I do too.
In the last hour, we are going to hear from Hancock Hope House.
We still need you to share.
Yes,
we still need
should
you
stream.
to tell everyone that you know.
But in that last hour, she will be bringing a client of of that. But in this hour, which we are getting ready to head over to, our Mission Moment feature is actually the Realtor Foundation. So Julie is going to sit down with Todd, Megan, and Terry and tell us everything that we need to know about what's going on at the foundation, what she's doing, and how you can help.
Yes.
So that being said,
I love
we're
it.
going to kick it over to Studio A and hear from Julie.
Yes, thank you.
The Stream-A-Thon rolls on. It's going so well.
man.
The biggest,
gosh.
greatest, biggest,
Yowzer.
craziest Stream-A-Thon
Things are
so
happening.
far.
Yowzer.
Yes, we just passed $22,000,
Wow.
which is
$22,000.
amazing. We are 88% of our goal. We are just shy of 3,000 that we've got to raise in the next hour and 49 minutes. And I think we can do it. I think we will do it. It's going to be awesome. And this is so exciting. And again, we talk about like $75 provides emergency housing, $1,500, like, and we've got $22,000 that didn't happen at the start of the day.
Right.
So yes, it's great to hit a goal. Yes, it's fun to do the challenges and see the thermometer get higher. But at the end of the day, lives are being impacted in a massive way, thanks to all the efforts, of course, of the team, of the foundation, but mostly of people who have sponsored and donated that have made all of this impact possible in our community. Now, there are some, it's been a while since I've shouted out the people who have made donations, so we're going to do that right now really quick.
Yeah.
Tom and Linda Doherty, Barbie New, Lindsay Stewart, Liz Torres, Courtney Rimley, Tamara Carey, Meridian Title, Mary Beth Cambridge, 2 men in a truck. 2.5 men. 2 men in a truck. My eyes are glazing over. The fonts are too small. Katie Malott, Christine Benham, my mom. Shouts out. Annette Fain, my mother-in-law. Are they like hanging out? Their donations came in right together.
I bet they are.
Marcy Carmichael, the MyBoard staff you guys know about. Dinah Connections.
Oh, that's good. That's one of Angie's people.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, she was working to get some
Well, how
other
much did
people
they
as well.
Dinah Connections.
$500.
All right.
That's a big deal. So we had an anonymous donation. We have the broker public portal. That's another
yeah, that's one of Angie's
$250.
too.
Nice.
Keena Wallace, Courtney Gibson, and Gary Sigrist. Those guys have all pushed us now to $22,025.30, 88% of our way towards the goal. Yes.
Amazing.
So thrilled as we are excited to be here now, and you've seen her throughout the day, but now is our chance to really dive a little bit deeper and have a good conversation with, ladies and gentlemen, the executive director of the Realtor Foundation. It's Julie Render!
Thank you.
Julie, so we are pumped. Your involvement in this day has been phenomenal and impactful, and is a big reason why we've been able to do everything we've done so far. So thank you first and foremost for all of your efforts, not only with the foundation, but for this event specifically
I'm
as
going
well.
to interrupt you because
That's rude,
I'm
Julie.
going
You
to
shouldn't
interrupt you
someone.
because I know you're going to go on about me and the foundation, so I got to get this in first. Thank you all for what you are doing for us. So, you know, there's nothing better than having a fundraiser for an organization and you don't have to do anything. And you guys have done all the heavy lifting. And I mean, this event couldn't happen. This table wouldn't happen. All these electronics, you guys, and I said this at the beginning when I was thanking you before the cameras were on, that, you know, you guys all have your own skills and talents and gifts. And it's so powerful when you can have a way to use those gifts to improve a community. And that's what each of you have done, is you've looked inside yourselves, all of you around this table, all the people over there. You all have this special thing that you have inside, and a skill and a gift, and you put it to use to make good in the community. So we are so fortunate that you are part of our team. So
well, that's very
thank you
nice. Very sweet of you to
much.
say that. And what's been fun is to see that happening all day long, right? We touched on it a little earlier as well, of like, there are some people that are problem solvers and some people that are real empaths and say, you know, pour your heart out to me. And some people that say, I will walk alongside you. And no matter whether you're part of the Stream-A-Thon team, but just out in the world, everyone has unique gifts. And when they leverage them to impact the community, then good things happen, right?
And sometimes it's so hard to know, like, we have all this empathy inside of us. We want to do all this good, but we don't have an outlet for it.
Yes.
You know, like, and this is your outlet. I mean, you and I had this conversation early on when we first met. It's like, how do I give all this that I have inside?
Yeah.
You know? And it's yes, give your money and give your time, but, you know, give your empathy, give your kindness, find a way to make that active and real. So
I love it.
You guys have done it, and thank you for that.
Well, that's very nice. Let's talk about your. Let's talk about your. I didn't mean for that to be such an obvious deflection. That was not as smooth as I hoped. But let's talk about your journey with the foundation so far. You came on board February, is that right?
1st of March into February.
So, so still in the first 6-ish months or so of being here. Talk to us about how it's been going so far. The first 6 months. I'm sure there's a lot of like, let me just get my head around all of this. But where are you now with regards to you've taken this thing over? You're in this spot.
Yeah.
How's it going?
It's beautiful and
Yeah?
lovely and wonderful. It's incredible. The depth of generosity and professionalism and people that want to be part of a solution has just overwhelmed me. So I've spent the last 25, almost 30 years of my career working in direct services. So, the grantees that came in, that was me, right?
Yeah.
So two of the organizations that I founded and worked at for years were both grant recipients of the Realtor Foundation. So honestly, that could have been me in that chair a year ago, right? Or in this chair in a different role a year ago. But spending 25 plus years as a social worker and an executive director and all of those things, like I'm ready to heal a little bit.
Yes. Yeah.
We talk about the trauma that you kind of get secondhand from working in that profession for so long. I mean, it's real. That's a real struggle. And so seeing the people today who've been sharing their stories, those are real feelings and real struggles. And so they're special people that can do this work and keep doing this work for as long as they have. And so for me, I got to a point in my career where I was tired, it was hard. It was hard to live in the crisis every single day. While I loved it and I missed the people that I served desperately, I also know that in my path, this is the next step for me. And I couldn't have gotten lucky enough to be in this position to do it. So now I get to be in the spot where I can help raise money and awareness for something that's so dear to my heart. So I've loved it. It's exceeded my expectations, just as this day has exceeded my expectations. The job has too. And I think, again, the best part has been getting to know all of you, people like you that just want to be a solution to homelessness. And I love it.
Well, it's neat to see you coming into your role, but having all that experience as boots on the ground, as the front lines, puts you in a unique spot to be able to kind of be a bridge between the work that the foundation, the realtors, the people on the board, in the industry, and then the grantees, right? Like you're able to now understand both perspectives and bringing that experience to the table. It's just neat sometimes how life works. Like you've learned the skills, you've learned how the whole big picture works. And now you're working at kind of a big picture level, which you haven't done in the past, but you have so much depth of understanding that I think it's going to be great to help the Realtor Foundation continue to have bigger and bigger impact in the months and years to come. What drew you to this position specifically when you did make the change? What was it about the Realtor Foundation you're like, I think that may be a good move for me?
Yeah, and I'm glad you asked that, because that's the reality of it is, through all this years of ending homelessness, I just kept finding the same solution over and over again. The last year when I was the CEO of Family Promise of Hendricks County, we ended homelessness for 185 families, but every single family that we rehoused, there was one critical part to that, and that was landlords and property managers.
Yeah.
So without them, it wouldn't have happened. They can get all the kind of mental health and substance use and domestic violence and therapy and jobs and transportation and childcare, and we can do all of those things. But at the end of the day, if there is not a home, none of those other things mattered. And so I, have aspirations for this foundation to move beyond granting. While it's beautiful and wonderful that we provide $300,000 in grants to around 30 organizations in central Indiana who are solving homelessness, it's beautiful and wonderful. A $15,000 grant to a place like the Poor House makes a big difference. But when you sat there and listened to her talk, when you sat there and listened to Stability First talk, when you sat there and listened to Alternatives talk, they all talked about what their biggest struggle was, and that was housing.
Yeah.
And so it's like, how do we position ourselves as a foundation to be the solution to homelessness, which we already have. Like, that's what MyBOR is. That's what MyBOR does. We create housing. And so I felt like this was the place to really launch that initiative in our communities to say, MyBOR is the solution and housing is it. And so that was what excited me the most about this position and being part of that.
That is a perspective that I have never heard before.
Yeah.
But it's 100% right. And like you came and spoke with our brokerage a few weeks back just about some of the things going on at the foundation, and you talked about that. You said you guys are actually impacting homelessness by providing housing, by helping someone buy a house, which moves them out of an apartment, which frees up an apartment, right?
Beautiful. That's exactly right.
So I'd never heard that perspective before, and I also just want to point out something that you said just now. The whole goal is to end homelessness, right? And sometimes you can feel like, how are we going to end homelessness? But you said we ended homelessness for 173 people. So we are ending homelessness for people. It may not be every person, that's the goal. But in the meantime, in the process, we absolutely, through these efforts, through what the grantees are doing, we're ending homelessness for people.
Yes.
It's the truth.
It's that simple, and it's that much the truth. It absolutely is. And it's obtainable. Like I always talk about how people think it is just this problem that's, there's no way you're going to solve that.
Yeah.
You know, like there's no way. But we are solving it. We do have a solution.
Yeah.
It's creating more housing and stability services to keep those people that need those stability services stable.
Yeah.
Like it works, and we've seen it work over and over and over again. But, you know, the problem is in central Indiana, in the Midwest, all throughout the country,
Right.
it's the same problem. We don't have enough attainable housing.
Yep.
And there, I could talk like literally for hours about why that is so and things that we can do in our communities to create more attainable housing. But the big things are, you know, we need to believe in our souls that everyone should have a home, you know, and we need to start from that premise that, that everyone deserves to have a home. It doesn't matter what you've done or where you've been or the bad choices you make. There's no one who deserves to be homeless. And if the reason you're homeless is because we can't get our acts together as communities to create more housing, then it's on us. You know, like it's on us to find a way to create more housing in our communities.
Well, so just to help me out, excuse me, to help me out. So one of the things you said, we need more housing, we need more landlords, right? We need more property managers to create availability. How do you? What does that look like? Are you convincing? Are you convincing current landlords like, hey, you should consider doing this as a charitable act, or are you trying to say we need you foundations to go buy more homes and create housing specific to that? What do we do? How do we get there?
All of the above.
Yeah.
So it's really three-pronged. First off, it's maximizing the use of existing housing stock. So that means property managers and landlords that are out there already have properties that they're renting. It's talking to them about, you know, just like Poorhouse said, that say, you know, this is something that you can do in your community to end homelessness. It's the empathetic, kind landlords and property managers that want to be part of a solution. So it's going to them and saying, will you rent at the same rent that you would have charged somebody else, somebody who's had a prior eviction or a criminal record or needs to have some kind of support, needs to have Section 8, needs to have some sort of help to be able to pay their rent? Will you become a landlord like that?
Right.
And that's an immediate effect. Like just like Andrea said, immediate effect. This is from Poorhouse. One day they're living on the street. The next day they've got a landlord with an empty unit. The next day you've ended homelessness for someone. I mean, how much more powerful can that be? I mean, that's what it's all about, and that's the power that landlords and property managers have. Now, I'm not going to pretend like people coming out of homelessness are simple or it's not like that.
It's not straightforward.
It's not, and it's not like the 6 o'clock or the Sunday night movies that we used to watch back in the day, right? Where somebody is a domestic violence survivor and they do XYZ and look now they're
and
on
it's
their
all
own
better,
home. Yeah,
right.
like it's messy, and so the idea would be that the foundation would help keep those landlords happy, So oftentimes organizations pay first month's rent or deposits, or say you have a tenant that only can make it a couple of months. Well, okay, then agree that the next tenant can also be from our agency, our organization, and we've got a little extra money that will help clean up any messes that they left, or we'll help mitigate some of the risk of having a person that's been homeless in your housing. And so I think that taking that chance and knowing that it's never going to be 100%, but being okay with that, like as an almost 52-year-old woman, like I feel like that's one of my biggest maturity things is just realizing that you're never going to be 100% at anything, and it's still sometimes worth the risk, even if it's only 98% of the time.
That's right. Yeah.
It's still worth taking the risk because it can be that good. And so that's what we need landlords and property managers to do. So right now, if you own a property right now, you can call an organization in your county that provides service to homelessness and say, hey, I have a rental unit that's open. Do you have someone that can live there? And they're going to pay the rent, So, I mean, that's the first thing that we need to do is maximizing existing housing stock. And then the second part of all of that it's encouraging people like all of you, the real estate community, to buy homes that you do turn into rentals, and that they can then help those nonprofits. Like that's very powerful, and I've seen quite a few landlords do that, and they create recovery homes, which is fantastic.
Yeah.
You know, like that's another really powerful thing that the real estate community can do. And the third is, you know, that's all about existing housing stock. The third is we've got to build more affordable housing, you know, and it's just that simple. And I feel like maybe it's starting to swing that way, that communities, you know, I'm from Hendricks County, and I've worked years and years trying to convince plan commissions and town councils that we needed more affordable housing, attainable housing. And, you know, it took a long time to get there, but they finally got it in Hendricks County. And the reason they got it was because they put in all these warehouses and industrial parks. And they're like, how is it fair that somebody who works in our community can't afford to live in our community?
Yes.
Right.
And so, like, that really resonated with them. They're like, yeah, that's right. You know, like, what kind of community do we want to be?
Right.
You know? And so they said, okay, let's allow for more. But I mean, I've got a list of developers a mile long who would love to come to Hamilton County or Boone County or Morgan County or Hancock or Hendricks to build affordable housing developments.
Yeah.
You know, and they don't have to be big. They can be 30 units or 50 units. I'm not talking about a huge kind of development, but that makes a huge difference in those communities, creating more affordable housing. So we need local government to get behind, and I know I'm preaching to the choir.
That's great.
But, you know, like really, truly getting behind creating more affordable, allowing more affordable housing in the community. And not, you know, the misnomer of, well, I don't want to bring that into my community. No, these aren't people you bring into this community. These are people in your community.
Yes, they're already there. It is your community.
It is your community that you need to help create housing for. And I can stop on this subject, but it's really,
awesome.
I like
it's
this.
the solution, though. Like, it's just that simple. It is the solution.
Yeah.
And we need more of it. And what you said about, you know, the continuum of, you know, during COVID, you know, everybody had an extra $600 in their account or $1,200, or some of people that were really low income, $6,000. And so people were able to get into rental properties. There was so much demand for rental properties because people had the extra money, but the housing stock was so low.
Yeah.
So all of these people who should have been in homes are sitting in apartments, but they've got all the extra money or the money in general. And so what do the landlords do? Jack up the rents.
Yeah.
And so, and they have, once it goes up, it doesn't come down, right?
Sure.
And so now we have all of these units that may have been, you know, in the day, $1,000 for a 2-bedroom or a 3-bedroom. Well, they're now sitting at $2,100 to $2,500, and so it just it prices out so many people that can't afford to buy a home. Their credit is never really going to allow that. Their lifestyle really doesn't permit that anyway.
Right.
And so we got to get those people that are in apartments into their first time home buyer situations. We have to do that more as a real estate community. And knowing when you're doing that, you're emptying out an apartment that can then go to somebody who needs that.
Yeah. It's funny that we realtors a lot of times are trying to have the conversations with people who are renting about, hey, have you thought about just buying a home and building equity and setting up your life and all that? And you think about, like, it's a good thing for that person. You don't necessarily think about down the line how it opens up housing for other people, and that's a whole. So you guys can see, one of the things I love about Julie is that she brings this can-do attitude, but it's not just attitude. It's like, we can solve this, and here's how we need to do it. She brings that to the bigger picture of homelessness, but even to the work at the foundation as well. Like, we can do it, and here's what we need to do. And we've seen the impact of someone like Julie on just the Stream-A-Thon this year. And by the way, while we look at this, we just got another $1,000 donation from Jana McQueen.
Wait, that's my mom.
Let's go, moms.
Thank you,
You've got a fan. That's amazing.
That's awesome.
That is incredible.
Your daughter's amazing.
That's awesome. So 93%.
Yeah, behind the scenes, we were all like, "Who's Jana McQueen?"
Yes, I know.
And how do we get to know her?
That is awesome. So 23,325. We are dangerously close to exploding the thermometer and all of the big celebration that will come with that. That's really great. Okay, so that was an amazing holistic picture of how we solve homelessness. homelessness as on a broad scale as much as possible, which for me is great to hear that, because I don't think my guess is a lot of us have never heard a holistic picture like that.
Right.
But Terry, to go back to something we say every year, which is it's many things.
It is, yes.
Right?
It's not one thing. Yes, that's
and we've
right.
heard from how many today? 6, 5?
Right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah,
That's right.
There's
So
a foundation to all of them, but then they all have their different little tentacles that we can help out.
Yeah.
That's
But I do love Julie's beautiful outline. It's like a roadmap of like, this is it, this is what we need to do, and here's how we do it to support the people that are out there doing the day-to-day stuff, boots on the ground. But you also bring, you were saying she brings all of this knowledge, all of this experience, and a plan, but you also have a fire in you that is contagious. Like sitting here, I'm just taking this all in, and I'm excited, and you just
we're gonna flip
this-
tables.
Yes,
Ready to go.
seriously. You have a gift, and you're giving it to all of us.
Janet
So, thank
McQueen
you.
can speak to that fire, both good and bad, I'm guessing. Right?
Tell us everything, Janet.
One of 4 kids, right?
That's
she's
funny.
a school teacher.
So as I look through like the things I wanted to talk to you about, we've covered so much of it already. One of the things, but just from a real simple, straightforward, a lot of fun things coming up with the Realtor Foundation and things that people can get involved with, and more fundraisers and all that. So run with that, and tell us what's coming up.
Yeah, and Terry is on our foundation board, by the way, if everybody didn't know that. Yeah, he is on our foundation, so he understands how all of this rolls. But this is a great big fundraiser for us, and again, not much effort on our part, lots of effort on your part, which has made a big difference. We have our Real Challenge coming September.
Something.
Oh my gosh.
In September.
Coming up.
It's coming in September.
18th and 19th.
Yes, it is.
So and that's really specific to the Realtor or to my MyBor and Real. But that's a great fundraiser. But one thing that we can all participate in is on October 1st is our golf outing.
Yeah.
So we're very excited for that. It's Eagle Creek Golf Course. I think this is our 32nd annual golf outing. So I mean, if you haven't played enough golf this summer, this is your time to do it one last time. And for MyBor, it's our biggest. We'll have both courses open, so 2 big full 18-hole courses going for the day. It will be full. We will sell out. So get your foursomes registered. We have a few more spots left for whole sponsors. So if that's something you're interested in, it's a really good chance for the real estate community to get in front of realtors and really just have a good time. I think in years past, it's been a little bit too crazy. You can bring your crazy, but it's going to be for a reason. Like we're there for a cause, and I think that we're going to try our best to keep it that way.
Yeah.
So,
but what I think that'll be like, there's been a lot of attention to the flow of the day and who's at the holes and where and what's going on. So the fun will be there, but it'll be a better experience all in all than what we've seen necessarily years past. So I'm excited for that.
I am too. And this year we are going to be serving barbecue all day long. So we'll have the grills open all day.
Yeah.
Instead of having the typical box lunch or dinner at the end, it will be grills and Bailey and Wood. I'll just give them a little plug.
Yeah.
They are actually sponsoring the food and going to be grilling, and it's going to be a beautiful and wonderful day. And I know it's hard to think about, but it'll be cool. Like it's October 1st.
Yes, it'll be nice.
Yeah, the weather
It's
should
good
be
weather
really
usually.
nice.
Yeah.
Most people are used to like a beer cart, and you guys are bringing a beef cart. I like that.
Yeah.
I like that.
That's good.
It's going to be good.
I like that.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, so that'll be a lot of fun. And then, of course, in January, we have our ball. And it's going to be a really fun year for our ball, too. If that's something you've gone to in the past, this year, we're going to be wearing sneakers.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
That is reason enough to go
Done
this year.
and done.
Justin Strange is our incoming MyBor president, and he's pretty a low-key dude.
Yeah.
And he's like, how about tennis shoes?
Yeah.
Like, okay. We dragged him to the tasting for it's at the Indiana Roof Ballroom, and we had a tasting last week, and we dragged him in and he did great. Like, he was good.
That's
if
awesome.
Justin's listening,
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Good job, Justin.
Yeah, he did good. He did really good. So, and that's going to be a really fun event. We're going to have a VIP lounge that you can pay a little extra to be up in the balcony this year.
Fun.
Yeah. And we even are planning on having like dueling pianos.
Yeah, that'll be cool.
It'll be really, really, really fun.
Lots of excitement coming up. Get involved, make a donation, join a committee, be a part of the solution through the Realtor Foundation. And people can reach out to the Realtor Foundation. Where do you want to send them for people that have more questions or interest?
Just the realtorfoundation.org has everything
There it is.
you need.
Julie
on there.
Randy! Realtor Foundation, that's right. More Stream-A-Thon coming up after this.
Thanks. Homelessness is nothing new to me. I mean, I spent my entire life working with people who are struggling, but I'm still touched. You know, even this morning, just this morning on my way into the office, I was at a stoplight and I saw a man curled up asleep in a ball at a little bus stop. And, you know, that man was visible. You know, we saw that. But what we're not seeing are so many children in our community who are experiencing homelessness. 1 out of every 4 people right now in Central Indiana experiencing homelessness is a child. We've got kids that are trying to do their homework in cars and sleeping on couches and living day to day without the safety that a permanent home provides. Right now, there's not a single open bed at a shelter in Central Indiana. So if you call and you need shelter, there is nowhere for you to go. It's easy to feel like this problem is just too big for us to solve. However, after years of working alongside people fighting for stability, I can tell you the solution is clear. And it is the very thing that my board represents. It's homes. It's just that simple. It's homes. Homes change everything. And you, our realtors, our affiliates, our partners, and our supporters are the ones who make them possible.
What is a fun fact everyone should know about you?
I have the 2 most famous last names. My dad is a Kraft and my mom is a Stifler.
Probably my middle name, and I'm not going to tell you. It starts with an L, though. If you can guess it, I got $10 for you.
Love. Kurt Love Fancher.
We're what they call a Triple Crown sponsor, which means we're one of the primary sponsors. GVC supports that. I mean, GVC has just been incredible with their backing and support, just not monetarily, but also with people participating.
When I learned many years ago that one of the biggest demographics of individuals who are impacted by homelessness are children, it's a much bigger issue than maybe we think.
Donate, please. The mission is huge. Generosity has been great, but the need's even greater. So everybody deserves a safe place to call home.
Who is FPG? Let's just say we're not your typical brokerage. Sure, we've got professional agents with decades of industry experience, strong sales, and of course, blazers. But why stop there? At FPG, we set out to raise the bar, to create something more than just typical. We set out to create a brokerage that provides a better experience for our clients. Like smooth and efficient, enjoyable home buying and selling processes, with cutting-edge technology and innovative marketing. And we created a brokerage that would have a lasting impact on the real estate industry. Development of new practices, new technologies, and new attitudes. Cultivating a wave of agents who build amazing businesses and have amazing lives. This is Ferris Property Group. This is Real Fun Real Estate.
Hi guys, welcome back. We are going to play another game. This day could not get any more entertaining. I'm here with Jennifer Scott, California Closets. She has been an amazing supporter of the Stream-A-Thon, a sponsor from year 1. She keeps coming back no matter what we ask her to do. It's so exciting. So just introduce yourself, tell us a little bit about your company, and then how or why you've supported us and the Realtor Foundation.
Of course, yes. So I'm a designer with California Closets. We design custom storage spaces in all areas of your home. I've been with California Closets for 14 years, and that's why I really come and help Megan and Todd. I've been knowing them for years and years. I love anything they get passionate about. I get passionate about it, and whatever they want to get into, I want to support. So Todd and Megan are the best, and California Closets is happy to help out.
Oh, I love that. Thank you so much. And we are going to play a classic game today where I think we had to call it something else 1 second, hearing things. We can't say what it's actually called. So I'm going to bring in, I'm going to bring in an amazing star to play this game. Here comes Megan! Yeah!
Look what I found. Is this Bob Barker? What is
That's
happening?
amazing. Amazing. So have you ever played this game before?
Perfect. No.
Okay, here we go. You're going to put the headphones on. Megan is going to draw a card with some ridiculous expression on it, and then she's going to say it quietly into the microphone, but big gestures so she can hear. So, I have to play this. Okay. Feel free to dance. Yeah. Okay, are you ready?
What do I do?
You pick one.
Oh, any of them?
Sure, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
No gestures.
Oh, wait. Oh, no gestures? This is really hard.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Music up.
Turn the music up!
Oh! We were made for this game.
All right, do another one.
Okay. Oh, no. I got this one.
Watch out for Jaws!
Close! What is Jaws?
Watch out
Shark.
for sharks!
Yeah! Golly jeepers, we're so
Number
good
two.
at this.
Down.
Okay, what do you think?
Oh, so exciting.
Oh, you'll love this one. Oh. A puppy.
We're dating pumpkins?
Okay, close.
We do not date pumpkins around here.
Getting there. We're getting a puppy.
We're getting a puppy!
Why is this so adorable? I love this so much. Okay, we're gonna switch. Okay.
Oh no. Okay.
So now Megan, and we're just picking whichever phrase you like. That was so good. We were very excited about sharks and puppies.
What if I can't read?
Can you do you want to borrow mine? Do you want to borrow?
Oh, okay. Got it.
Music. Okay. Can you hear?
Oh, I can't hear.
Yeah.
I hate this.
But you can hear music?
I can't hear you.
Okay, great. Okay.
I'm supposed to say it right.
Yeah.
Time for a device-free weekend.
Time
For a device. Device.
dividend. A device. Device. We hate. Time for a device break. 8. Break? Yeah. Time for a device free break. Wait. Weekend!
Yeah! Yes, good job.
I thought she said Todd smells. I thought it was about Todd first. Okay.
That was a hard one. You can flip it around and pick the easy one.
Oh, okay. Okay, got it. Move your chair over.
Move your chair over. Yeah! What? You're great.
I'm like making sure that Carly Rae Jepsen is still singing.
While this is on.
Seriously.
I'm singing when that's on. Okay.
I just am going to keep, because I don't know how to use Kate's iPad, so I don't know how to pick a different song.
Okay, I'm ready. You have nice eyes.
You have taxes. You have nice eyes.
Yes. Oh, do you want to go again? Yeah. One more. Let's go.
Let's go one more.
Oh, she turned it way up. Megan's like, yes, party.
Okay. Can we agree?
Oh, go again.
Can we agree?
Can we agree?
I'm.
You are right. Yeah.
She didn't even need to finish it. She just knew what it was. I love that so much. Man, we still have a few more minutes. Do you want to switch? Okay, we're switching. She turned it up really loud. Okay. Warning. I wish you guys could hear it because it's amazing.
Really loud. I know. I'm so sorry. I can't. Yeah, Holly had my headphones on earlier, and I might not be able to hear well. Okay.
Let's go.
Okay,
Winner,
here we go.
winner.
Here we go. Oh, did you find? Can I talk? Did you find your jacket?
Oh, I cheated again. Yes.
Did you fight your chest?
No. One more again. She said that so loud. Yeah, she was ready. I don't know if they can tell at home, but we're shouting.
Did you find your jacket?
Yes!
Put us on
I mean, seriously, we're taking this on the road.
Nope. Okay. This is going to be a ball.
This is gonna be a ball.
Wow, she's so good.
So good at this.
I mean,
Hold on. That one was funny. Oh, this will be good. Now we're really gonna test ourselves. The tomatoes.
Oh boy.
The tomatoes?
Yes.
What?
Amazing. Stop it. Stop it.
Hang.
And
Maybe finish.
Hang from the vine.
Oh,
the tomatoes are in the fire?
We like fire roasted tomatoes.
Okay.
Hang from the vine.
The tomatoes are dancing in a
H's are hard. Hang
in a fire.
H and G.
In,
On
the tomatoes are dancing
on the vine.
on the vine.
Yes. Yeah, but hang
went out.
Oh, the music went out. That's amazing. Oh my gosh, listen guys, that was so much fun. Yeah, this is a dynamic duo right here. You guys have to go on something.
Somebody next year. Put us up against somebody that's competitive, and we'll crush them next year.
Well, I learned earlier today that Julie is very competitive. So anyway, once again, we cannot thank you enough for sponsoring, for being here again, 4th year in a row. Will you come back for year 5?
Of course.
You're on the spot. I love it so much. Yes, thank you so much. Okay, I'm kicking it over to Kate.
Yes, and I'm supposed to have friends, but I'm standing here alone. Terry, I'm coming. Oh my gosh, what a day!
It's been a big
What
crazy.
a
It's
day!
been a big crazy.
I need to make sure I have the right notes. There's so many things to look at.
This is late in the day, right? Final push. Our eyes are
I know.
like watering. I can't read small fonts anymore. I'm
No.
not sure where I am right now, but so much good
I
things.
know so many good things. We gotta
amazing
wrap
good
up hour 7.
Yeah.
And we just at 2:30. It's not even 2:30 anymore. We're pushing at 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
Man, we are starting to lose it, guys. But it's for a good reason. Like it's just all the energy. We don't know where to put it.
I know. And we have what, hour and 12 minutes to go.
Way to do math so quickly.
Thank you. We're at 23,800, which means we are less than 1,200 away from hitting the $25,000 goal.
We're going to hit this.
It's going to happen, and it's going to happen soon. So if you were about to leave this Stream-A-Thon or
Don't.
close it, it's about to happen. So I suggest you not.
No.
Because we're going to hit the goal, and then it'll be like how much
How
beyond
far
the
can
goal do we go? Yeah.
You know, like Lembo, how low can you go?
Yeah,
you know,
this is how high
we're gonna raise the bar.
That's
we're
right.
just gonna keep
That's
going.
Right. Come on in, Julie. Yes.
Yeah, you're in here. Well, you don't give away our secrets. Okay. Yes, we are live.
we are. It's
Perfect. So we just thought we would take a few minutes because this is the hour of the foundation, right? We had our chit chat with you earlier and all the fun things. So we thought we would take a moment to do some trivia because you're on the board.
Oh, this is Realtor Foundation.
Realtor Foundation. Well, it's about homelessness in our community and things like that. So probably.
Definitely.
And I just realized, see, I'm losing my mind. I need to be doing this.
I'm gonna get exposed as a total hack. Yeah, I may need to phone a friend. Yeah, that's right.
So let's get started. Let's do it. What is the average age of a person experiencing homelessness in Central Indiana? We've only said it a million times today.
7.
7.
Yes.
And that's the thing. Like, if you hear that and you are unaffected, then you probably can close the Stream-A-Thon and like forget watching, because like that is so jarring and gut wrenching. That that's one of the biggest reasons I think we all show up. Is like, man, that's unacceptable.
Yes. So this was something I had shared with you a couple of weeks ago. It was interesting. Indy Star has been running some articles about homelessness in our community, and they estimated that there were 22,000 homeless students pre-K through 12th grade in Indiana during the 23-24 school year. And also from the same article, the most recent count represents a 44% increase from a 5-year low. So 5 years ago, it was 15,000 roughly in 2020 and 2021. So we've increased 44%. I mean, still the average is around 7. But just to know that we're talking about school-age kids. That's how many school-age kids are experiencing homeless, insecurity, all that stuff. Yeah.
And didn't you say 1 in 4 people experiencing homelessness are kids? Yeah.
As a child. Yeah, exactly. And I'm a little political here, but during COVID, we did such a great job of keeping people housed, and so that's why you see the disparity between what it was 4 years ago versus what it is today. Those supports that we had then are gone.
Yeah, yeah.
And not to mention everything's gone up in price since then.
Sure.
And everybody seems to be having a health crisis, and we know that medical bills sometimes can be a reason why, like, we're just one page. What are we gonna pay? Are we gonna this bill or that bill? It's just one more thing that another financial responsibility that you have to take on that maybe you didn't 5 years ago. For example, that COVID didn't help. All right, so here's another one for you. Around how many people are homeless in Indianapolis on any given night?
I'm going to go with 600.
I'm going to go 1,600.
See, Terry, I totally stole this. Yeah, because I stole it off his Instagram.
Stats. Oh, it's from my Instagram. I'm going to win.
Well, and I was super low, which I was thinking like the point in time count, but you probably didn't get it from that.
On any given night, yeah. Yes. 1,600 on any given night in Indianapolis. What percentage of the homeless population are families?
I'm not even playing this game. I don't know. No, you know all the answers.
Wait, hold on.
Tell the answers.
What percentage of the homeless population are families?
I forget. I posted this and I forget. Is it 50?
50%. 50% of those are families.
That's the whole thing. Like the perception is, I'm going down the street and I see someone, that's on the side of the street, and that's homelessness. But it's families, it's kids, it's every walk of life. There's no exceptions. Like it could happen to anyone, and we need to change our perceptions about
and
it.
I think just a little bit more on that too. A lot of times in our donut counties, we don't see the homelessness at all.
Yes. Right.
There's nobody who's homeless in Hamilton County.
Right.
Well, you just don't see it.
That's right.
But it's happening. These are families they're couch surfing from one place to another. They're living in hotels.
Yeah.
They don't have stable housing, and so that is a reality in all of our communities.
For sure.
All right, so here's one. This is multiple choice. Maybe it'll be easier. What fraction of people experiencing homelessness are honorably discharged veterans? Is it 1/10, 1/2, 1/3?
A third.
Yeah.
And fortunately, I thought I had it written down here. I think it was that Indianapolis Star article. But fortunately, veteran homelessness is actually down, which is good. But as we saw, it's up in other areas.
Right. Well, so let me talk a little bit about that, because honestly, that particular population of the homeless, we've kind of solved that. Our government and our communities have said, no one who's a vet should be homeless.
Yeah, there's resources
we've
for
said that, and we've solved it. We go all in with lots of different ways to make sure that our vets are housed. And it still happens, but it's very, very low, because as a community, we said that's intolerable.
Yeah.
We need to say that's intolerable about all of it.
Yeah, if we can do it for one subset or one demographic or one group of people, we can do it for others as well. That's right.
Yes, absolutely.
Yep. And that was great. And I had to think about where we were tossing it to, because I set down my schedule. And I didn't give myself the note here with all of our amazing stats, but I figured it out, guys.
Well, good job.
Do you know where we're going next? Do you know what we're doing next?
One trivia.
Oh.
Did I win? I didn't know that. I didn't know she was doing that.
I totally ripped them off of Terry's. Yeah. Well.
It was a setup.
It was.
It wasn't a setup.
I just, low-hanging fruit, Terry. Where was I going to go for my research? I went to Terry's Instagram. Anyway, I know it's super scholarly. All right, we're going to head over to the thermometer to take a look at where we are at. We are inching so close to our goal. We've only got an hour left to go. Todd is over there holding down the fort. Todd, how's it going?
Okay, thank you so much. We are entering hour 99. I don't know if I'll be Courtney, I'm down here. I don't know if I'll be able to make it. We're so close. We're so close, guys, but yet so far. And I can feel I'm withering away. I've never streamed as hard as I've streamed today. I don't want to pop the jacket. I don't want to break it. I'm making my way out. Guys, I'm going to persevere. I'm gonna do this for you. No, we are here at the thermometer. I made some comments to people earlier that I'm losing it. My voice is starting to go. That's not true. I'm working on my conditioning. I've been streaming hard off and on for the last 3 months to get ready for this moment right here for you guys. And I just want to say how close we are right now. We are at $23,941.30. It's amazing how close we are. This is the highest we've ever been. Previous years, I think the most was just under 21, somewhere around there. So we have put that to shame. 2025 is coming out swinging hard, and we are doing amazing things, and it's all thanks to you guys at home right now that are about to hit the button and push us over. And how great would that be, Mo? I'm supposed to talk for another 3 minutes. And how great would it be if I could just tell all these people to be quiet so that I can celebrate us hitting 25? Can you help us? Can you help us get to 25 right now by following your QR code, your donate button, whatever button you have in front of us? Just make sure it's for the Stream-A-Thon and not for something else. Why would you support another cause? All right, as you're finding that button, we're going to go ahead and we're going to move the chart up, okay? We're going to go up. This is a very complicated process. We're going to go up. We don't know how the spacing worked. I just spit on you, Courtney. All right? We're not sure exactly how the spacing was. Some are 3 lines, some are 4. You know what? We're not going to second guess what's going on over there. We're just going to slowly move things up while second guessing it. Together, we can make this more complicated than it needs to be. And here we go. Oh, I'm checking it. Nope, hasn't moved. Oh, the whole board's moving. It's, you know what? This is fun. As it gets closer to the top, it gets tighter. So this is actually getting quite complicated to do on your own. I don't know if we can go any higher. Don't donate anymore. We don't know if this can move. All right. Oh, Holly's coming. She's going to check. Holly, can it still move? Can they still donate? Let's find out. She says it. Oh, right there. Don't move. We've done some fact checking. You can still donate because this can still move, guys. Holly, thank you so much. We talk about the people behind the scenes. Quite literally, she's behind the scenes right now, and she's one of the ones that we want to say thank you to. We have several people all helping us out today. They have put in time, not just today, but they've been putting in time for months. They did a first initial planning session for this year's was done 11 months ago. And then on top of that, multiple times since then, they've gotten together, tried to put their thoughts together on how we can take this to the next level, and I think they've achieved it. So just a huge shout-out to everybody on the planning committee, Holly, Kate, we've got, and that's Terry, Holly, and Kate really are the ones that kind of put this all together throughout the year. And then as you get closer to the year, you've got Christian Kemp, his daughter Erin's here, their friend Matt is here, they're helping us out. Courtney, who's currently holding the camera right now, is just donating her time right now to help us out. We are so thankful for all those people, but I want to go turn it around to you guys right now and just say thank you for all that you do, and thank you for supporting us. Now, can I speak to the realtors that are out there? We are about $1,000 away, $1,000 away. Now, you could donate, and we would love that. In fact, you should donate and help us get over that $1,000. But what you could do, which would be even better, would be donate now and then do transactional giving. So let's say that you get a closing, you can donate $100. If you have 10 closings throughout the years, it doesn't hurt as much to give out $1,000, right? You're just doing $100 a time, and then throughout the year, you've given $1,000. So how great would it be if you right now helped us out by signing up for transactional giving through your brokerage? And if that's not something available to you, reach out to us and we can talk to your brokerage about how to make that happen. So thank you guys for helping us get there. We are about $1,000 away. Let's finish strong. Let's make this happen, and let's throw it back to Studio A. Studio A, you want some of this?
You know we do. That's right. So listen, guys, 23,971. We've had a couple of donations come in, one anonymous and one from my sweet daughter Ava made a little donation.
Thank you, Ava.
Thanks, Avi. We love you. Okay, so that means we are just over 1,000 short of hitting our goal.
Oh man, I'm so nervous, but so excited.
It's exciting is the thing, you know? So it's 4 o'clock, final hour, guys, final hour. This is the time to really hit the gas pedal, right? This is our last chance to get it done before 5 o'clock to not only hit, but hopefully surpass our big goal of $25,000, and I think we're going to do it.
Me too.
I think we're going to do it.
We got this, guys. We got this.
So and I don't know how we want to do this, but the good news is we have some sponsor money that has not yet hit the big pot, the big mega pot. Are we gonna talk about this?
I think it's only a couple dollars.
Yeah, you should be here, Todd.
Todd just he just jumped in. What's that called when you jump into somebody's date? You're not the third wheel.
Crash.
But crash.
Yeah.
He crashed the party.
He crashed the party.
He crashed the party.
Took a turn. We were about to have a nice moment. Oh.
We were about
He
to
crashed the party. Anyway,
Getting a
welcome,
little
Todd.
delirious.
Nice. It's the end of Todd's day. I can't believe we literally just have a little over $1,000.
I know.
We're so
This
close.
is
That
huge,
is
you guys.
insane. Let's go.
We're gonna do it.
It
So,
feels like 4 years in the making. Am I right? Like it feels.
Oh, I see.
This moment that's coming.
I mean, technically, it has been 4
Well,
years.
listen. I told Christian it just means we're gonna up it next year, right?
Right.
That's what it means.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
all right. I don't want to.
That's if Julie will let us again. Sorry.
All right, so gang, listen, let's do this.
'Kay.
The name, we're into the 4 o'clock hour. It's 4:01. This is the final hour.
Yes.
Our name and light sponsor for this hour is Home Experts of Indiana.
I love
And
them.
We love them.
And let's go ahead,
so.
Derek. Let's go ahead and put in their sponsorship
Oh,
into
no.
it.
Oh, no.
We're about to break the internet, and we're gonna see where
Let's go.
Oh man, it happened, guys. $25,971.30
Oh my gosh.
with an hour to
With an hour to go, which means we can raise more.
So
Let's
just
keep
start
going.
over.
Let's keep going.
I don't want to be like settle down.
Wait,
folks.
let's just take a quick second. Let's take a breath.
So let's celebrate.
Now.
Let's be happy,
But-
and then
What does she have?
Oh.
No way.
Can we do it?
I think we can do it.
Record-breaking year.
Why not?
We're gonna try. We're gonna try.
All right, so we need $4,028.70.
Yes.
Think about how many people we can help with that much money.
Yes.
And I feel like we have a whole hour. We have
We
58
do.
minutes.
Yeah.
We can do great things.
We can do
Hey,
this.
did you see that? It's animated. We've never filled up the thermometer before.
Like that.
I've
It's a
done the
happy
math.
thermometer.
We only need to raise. I've done the math. We only need to raise $1,000 a minute. We can do this, guys.
Let's do it.
We can
Per
do
minute.
this.
That's bad
I
math.
love it.
That's bad math.
I was like
No,
trying to
it's
divide
close
for
enough.
$20. Like I was like, how many people if they donated? And then I was like, no, I can't do that. Where's my dad when I need him?
That's closer. We do have. Listen, we have 57 minutes, and it's going to be a jam-packed, action-packed
Jam-packed.
57 minutes because we're going to talk with our name and light sponsor, Home Experts of Indiana. That's going to be awesome. We're going to play another game coming up, and it's going to be 60 seconds to lose, which is a fan favorite.
Right.
60 seconds is a minute. And you don't win, you just are trying not to lose. So 60
That's right.
seconds.
That's
to
right,
it's
Terry.
not, it has nothing to do with minuting or winning or any of that. It's 60 seconds to lose.
I'm nothing if not creative.
Yeah, you are. That's right. Then we're going to have our final grantee interview of the day, Hancock Hope House. We're going to be talking with them.
Yes.
And then final
great.
push. So
Yes.
a big hour, 56 minutes to go. And we need now more than ever. And this is a time where, you know what I'd like to see happen during this 56-ish minutes? The people watching, $5, $10,
Let's
go.
$20.
Right.
Just if you've been sitting and watching, maybe you
Sprinkle
already
it.
donated, but like just put a little icing on the cake.
Yeah.
You know,
That'd be
just
fun.
pad the stats
Bunch
a
of
little bit.
$10 donations
A lot of
right now.
tens coming in. I
I
want
like
to see
that.
that happen. I think we're going to do it. We're
Makes
going
a
to try to get to
difference.
$30,000 now, which would be even more incredible.
30,000.
What a
I think
crazy
we
day.
Let's
What a
do it.
crazy day.
Let's do
Good
it.
about it.
So good.
Spoken like a true executive director over here. Like,
More
no,
money.
let's keep going.
I think we did just get a glimpse into all of our psychology. It's like, we hit the goal. All right, let's reset the goal.
Yeah, I gave you like a minute.
I know. That's like every realtor does it too. It's like, all right, I'm changing the goal. We made it. No, that is incredibly exciting. You know what? And two, while we're at it,
Yes.
we've had so much sponsor support this year for the
Yeah.
Stream-A-Thon, and I want to shout them out because they have allowed us to have the biggest Stream-A-Thon we've ever had and had so much impact. So I'm going to shout out the Name and Light sponsors. It's Fancher Mortgage, it's Home Experts of Indiana, who we'll hear from momentarily, Guardian Angel Restoration, Ferris Property Group, GVC, 2 Men in a Truck, Meridian Title, Ruoff Mortgage, Wheaton Worldwide, California Closets, Keller Williams, Indy Metro North, Heartland Housemaster, Elements Financial, and Hoosier Connection Limousine. Not only are they sponsors of this year's Stream-A-Thon, but they are ongoing partners with the Realtor Foundation and have been, most of them for years, with a commitment to the mission of the foundation. So these are great companies who are having an impact and sponsor all the things that the foundation does throughout the year. So we really, really appreciate all that sponsor money.
Can I just say how great it is to have such a cool real estate family
Yeah.
in this community? All of these people from different companies doing different services for all of these people, and they're coming together for this. And
Yeah.
this is pretty incredible. So
It is. It's amazing.
pretty cool to see.
It's amazing. Like, I just love the fact, like, the new names are awesome. Obviously,
Yes.
we always
Yeah.
want
Yeah.
new names.
Yeah.
People popping up on the board, $10 donations, $50, whatever you
Yep.
can donate. The new names are absolutely amazing. But yes, it's some of these long-term, Jennifer Scott, who we
Jennifer
just
Scott,
had,
yeah.
who's
4
been there
years.
since day
Yep.
one.
Cindy Alcorn.
Yeah,
Cindy's
Cindy's
been here
coming
since
up.
the beginning.
Right. It's just like the continued support. They see the value out of this, and they keep donating and giving, and
Yes.
it's just amazing. So thank you
So
to all of them.
fortunate.
Yeah.
We got to 26.
We already got the 26 donation come in. Oh my God, spilled water. I was freaking
So
out right now.
exciting.
How they hit it exact. That's
That was
amazing.
Someone did that on purpose.
Somebody totally did.
totally did
They
that.
know math.
They went
know
right
math.
to 26.
Good job.
That's pretty
We're
good.
4 away from Julie's new goal. And
What?
do.
See?
It was like anonymous,
She
that's
spoke
right.
it, and now things are happening
That's right.
already.
That's
Guys,
right.
It's possible that someone tried to donate and then it processed and they clicked donate again, and we take both of those
yeah.
clicks. That counts. We don't care. Technical error, bank error in the foundation's favor. Yes, you'll be totally fine. That's right.
So great.
So we talk about these sponsors and everyone involved, and the beauty is that there's a shared vision and a shared belief that everyone deserves a safe place to call home, and that's what the foundation has espoused for years, and that's the mission of what's going on. The foundation supporting those organizations that you've heard from throughout the day. So let's do a quick. We've got a couple of minutes. I want to do a quick around the table. So far today, with 53 minutes to go, a moment that stands out to you, something you heard, something you saw so far in the Stream-A-Thon that is like, okay, that's interesting, that's unique, that's fun, that I'm changed from hearing that moment or experiencing that moment.
I'll kick it off, make it
Do
easy. So there have been, I love the continuity between a lot of our grantees, the foundations, the different programs that are out there that we're supporting. But one of them, which we talked about earlier, and I don't know, maybe they've talked about it in years past and I just wasn't paying attention, but like it's the educational foundation. It's the educational piece that they offer to help people understand what may be the right, I don't want to say the right way to be living, but like better ways that maybe they weren't aware of. And it's that educational foundational piece that I think that changes generations, right? It's good.
Yeah.
We want to attack the problem at hand, but if we can change the direction so that we avoid the problem, even better. And several of our grantees, that's a big component of what they offer. And so I thought that was amazing, and I want to tip my hat to those people.
And I'll piggyback on that education piece too, because I think hearing what you articulated, Julie, for me, some light bulbs went off talking about like the holistic picture of how we actually solve homelessness, and hearing that so well said, and just the kind of the viewpoint of the fact that we can solve homelessness and are literally solving it for individuals. And so all of that kind of coming together for me here this afternoon as well, which has been in the works and that all of our grantees have kind of contributed to today too. What about you ladies?
For me, it's the mix of new faces. Like Todd was saying earlier, I feel like the room this year has just been so much more alive. Like the energy. I love seeing the MyBoard people come down. I love seeing the board come down. I love like how many different people are in here, because it really feels like we're really doing something with like that many people in the room. It just feels so good.
Yeah. Megan?
Yeah, I mean, I have a couple moments that weren't that great. If we want to talk about like the beatboxing,
that was $200
there were
beatboxing.
some moments. There were some moments, but at the very beginning of the day, the moment that impacted me the most, Julie said, I heard her over there say, there is a solution. There's a solution for homelessness. It's homes. And it was literally that simple. It was that short sentence that was like, that this is this clear. And then later in the day, coming, just like Terry said, and with a plan, not just, this is what the solution is. This is how we actually get there. That just like gave me goosebumps, and I was like, okay, now we have a plan. I mean, you've had this for a long time. But now, the more people that know this, the more I feel like we can just keep moving the needle. And it was just super impactful. So thank you, Julie.
Absolutely. And thank you for that. And for me, the most impactful has been looking in all of your eyes and seeing tears and empathy and like true understanding of people that are struggling. Like you don't get that very often in life, to be able to sit across the table from someone whose life has been terrible, and for you all to feel that coming from them. Like I seeing the tears well in your eyes. See the tears, like you guys really feel it. Even little tears in your eyes.
That was the hot sauce.
Like to me, that's. I mean, all of this is beautiful and wonderful, but that you guys have put your heart into this work today and are able to feel that from our grantees and from everyone in this group is pretty powerful.
Yeah,
cool.
That's
awesome.
great.
Yeah.
We've got 49 minutes to go. We're going to throw things over to Studio C. Kate's over there with one of our fantastic, long-time Name in Lights sponsors.
I am so excited to introduce you all to Cindy Alcorn from Home Experts of Indiana. You are not only a Name and Light sponsor this year, you have been a Name and Light sponsor since day one.
From the beginning. I remember when you guys came up with this idea and we're like, wow, talking for 8 hours and being on there. But I'm like, yeah, why not? Let's do it.
You had to be a part of this energy.
With FPG team, they always bring the energy, and just knew that if you're going to listen to somebody chit chat and do crazy things and really bring awareness to something like that, it's these guys right here. So
well, we thank you, and Home Experts, just thank you for partnering with us and being a part of this. But you guys are also a Triple Crown sponsor of the foundation, so you are in it. You are in it with the foundation.
Yes. No, this has been something that's when they came up with the whole Triple Crown, because we always did all the different ways that we could support and stuff like that. So I was just really excited to be able to do that. And this just gets to be one of those fun times and stuff. But it's just, how can we just continue to make impact on our community, and what can we do? And we've just made a decision early on that the foundation is the best way for us to channel our monies into the community and make a big impact in a very targeted way that's very meaningful.
And it's relevant, right?
And it's relevant, and it impacts so many people.
I mean, we're trying to get people into homes and home ownership and all of that, so it's super fitting. But we got to kick off this hour. Cindy's got an awesome announcement for us.
You'll be surprised. Okay, so we have never been this close to the goal, or to have passed the goal ever at the end of the day when I've got to come on as a sponsor. So we thought that we were going to need like a little push at the end. So my boss, Shane Peterson, owner of Home Experts, said, hey, Cindy, I don't know if they have like a matching sponsor for that last hour, but how about you see if they'd like us to be a matching sponsor? So let's do $1,000 match that last hour so that we can just really help them reach their goal. So now we have set a new goal. It is $3,000. So we only need $4,000 left, and we are committing to match up to $1,000. So that could be $2,000 that we can do. That gets us halfway to the new goal of $30,000. So I really believe that we can do that. So will you help us reach this audacious and then goal of $30,000, please?
Which is so exciting, because that means that your $25 donation is actually $50. Your $10 is actually $20, and that's what they were talking about. Every little bit helps. So your $5
stretch your money and let it go even further. And so we're really excited to support all of you guys and to help you guys do even more to make a big impact.
So thank you, Shane. We hope you're watching. We really appreciate your support. I think your push is going to help us get over the edge. But so let's talk Stream-A-Thon a little bit. So you've been with us over the last 4 years. Do you have a favorite memory or a favorite moment about the Stream-A-Thon?
Yes, absolutely. And I don't remember what the game was that very first year, but Holly came up with, like, you had to guess, like, what these weird things were and stuff. And so 2 of the things that we did that year, we still use at the Alcorn house.
Do you?
So one was these, like, mop-looking, like, frog slipper.
I remember those.
That you could walk around and pick up all the dog hair. Well, it came with these froggy socks, and they're kind of my favorite. And anytime you see me wear my cute little sneakers, my froggy socks are most likely inside of them. And then we got this great, like, Oreo cookie dipper tool.
Oh, for the milk? Was that what it was? You could, like, pick it up and without getting your fingers?
Alcorn household also has that still in the drawer, active and present. In fact, I used my thing yesterday.
So, oh my gosh, I love that.
Tune in. You might learn something new that could, like, be a fave.
We need to bring that segment back. That was somebody else brought that up today about those segments of trying to guess, those funny things.
Great.
Holly ran out of ideas.
Okay, Holly, I'm willing to help you come up with crazy things.
Noted, because I'm sure you'll be another Name and Light sponsor next year. I'm sure you'll be joining us again next year. Do you have a favorite thing about the Stream-A-Thon or the mission, or when you heard we were doing this? I mean, it's unlike any other fundraiser that I know of in the area. Is there anything that just stands out?
Well, when I get the opportunity to be here in the room and I get to actually be across, from one of our grantees and just hearing from them live in person. So while I was driving here from Whiteland today, I was streaming in and tuning in, and I want to say Hope House or whoever was on at the 2:00 hour type of thing, but getting to just hear them talk and see the passion that they have for what they do. I mean, most people just taking care of their family, we're wore out by the end of the day, and these guys willingly take on the responsibility for 16 beds, 16 lives, household multiplied by so many people, and yet they do it at such a high level and with such a passion. To get to be in the same room as that and get to see their love for people and their passion, that's my favorite part.
I love it. One of the purposes of this segment right now is also to give you an opportunity to tell us about your organization. So will you tell us a little bit about Home Experts of Indiana? What makes you different? Why should folks choose you? Realtors out there, why they should look to you as their home inspector?
Absolutely. Well, I love being a part of my company. So when you work with Home Experts, you truly are working with the Home Expert family. We have got an amazing group, and when it comes to my office staff and my inspectors and stuff, we have just have a great love and respect for one another, and we love to get together. And honestly, my admin, they get so excited, chit-chatting and talking on the phone with you all, that a lot of times when agents come to our Christmas party, they're like, Linda or Stacy, they can't wait to see the face that goes with the name. And so the people are definitely one of the things that set us apart. And then the other thing is that the home inspection part, it's stressful when you're buying a house that you think is amazing. It's been rehabbed, it's perfect. And then
arguably the worst part of the home buying experience, right? That inspection, the inspection report, but
we had to tell you the bad news, not the bad news, but the honest truth about the things that there are. It's just deferred maintenance, 85% of it is, but helping you figure out the solutions and what you can do to fix it is kind of where we're at. We're not sharing things to scare you or stress things out. Anything can be fixed, but it's better to know it than be surprised, later on. So we just want to do it in the most pleasurable way as possible, maybe with a little joke on the side, with a great smile, and just working with the family.
Yeah.
So
well,
that's Home Expertise.
Yes, and I love that. And you guys are one of our preferred vendors at Ferris Property Group, and I know our agents think very highly of you and your inspectors, and so we just thank you for the partnership along the way and all the things. So we've got how many minutes left in it? Okay, it's almost. So I'm trying to do my math. We got 40. Not quite 45. I know. It's been so hard today, you guys, to go analog and have to do math. Well, there's one in our segment, yes. But today we've still got 40 minutes left, approximately in the hour. And where are we at?
We're at $153. That $153 just turned into $306, right? Because it gets
Shane's gonna match it
at the end of the hour. So keep giving, guys. We want to double your money. We want to make a big difference. We want to hit the audacious goal of $30,000 by the end of this hour, and you can be what helps us cross that finish line.
That is right.
The second finish line.
Yes, but we are not done with Cindy yet. We're gonna kick it over to Studio B for a fun segment. One of our last fun games. Yes, it's a game time. Holly's over there. Cindy, you're going to run over there? Yes. All right. Let's go. Holly, what's going on?
I'm so sorry. We were just over there chatting, getting to know our next sponsor. I'm so excited to be here with Doug Dilling from the Dilling Group, and he's going to take a second, tell us about his company, why he's involved today, and then I hear that you have something super exciting to tell us.
Maybe so. I'm thrilled to be here, really am, and I've been on the board of the foundation, and I'm thrilled that our industry has such a breadth and such a reach. And I'm proud to be a real estate broker.
Yeah.
And you can't say that about every industry. I know some people try to say that, but the real estate industry is really fantastic. And getting to support the foundation and the activities that we do is a privilege, and it makes it worthwhile. It really does. It means I make a difference, right? I'm not just extracting money out of the marketplace. I and my team make a difference. We are a small group. We're affiliated with United Real Estate. There are 5 of us, and we've been around about 25 years and love working with all of you other real estate brokers and all of the affiliates and everybody, so it's a fun time. But the announcement?
Yes.
The announcement is...
Hang on. Oh, Julie's holding us down.
Sorry. Santa
we have
Claus
a
is not
big
in the
announcement.
room.
Big announcement.
Santa Claus is still on the sled. All right. On behalf...
Do you have to talk? No? Okay. I don't know. We have a big announcement to make.
You've been doing this for how many hours? On behalf of the board of directors of my board, the board has come together individually and has come up with $3,700 to contribute to the cause. So that puts that $30,000 a lot closer.
Yes, it does. Oh.
Yeah. Add another. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, and yes, Cindy's matching.
Oh my gosh,
we hit 30! Woo! Oh my gosh, what an incredible day! I cannot. This is amazing. This is amazing. What a day!
And this
oh
was
my
not
gosh.
Planned. This
It was not planned. It was not planned.
roller coaster this day. We got to be together to cross the 30,000 goal.
But you're going down, girl.
Oh my gosh. I would be lying if I said I'm not emotional about this. This is incredible. This is so exciting. We are going to be silly now and play a game, but I just don't even know how we move on from that. $30,000, you guys.
That's fantastic.
Wow.
That's fantastic.
I'm just so happy. Okay, so we're here, Doug and Cindy. We're going to play 60 Seconds to Lose, not based off of anything you might be thinking. And basically, this is what I've come up with. We have these balloons, and you have to keep it up in the air using anything except your hands. So you can use your head, your face, your elbow, your knee, but no hands, and you can't let it drop. So I guess if there has to be a loser, it'd be the person who dropped it first. But we're all winners today, so.
No, you're going down, Doug.
Yes, I love that energy.
Be a loser. It might be me, but I am going to try my best.
I love this energy so much.
We have time to practice.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I'll say go.
Okay. We need to throw it up with our hands, and then we cannot touch
Yes. Okay. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh, Cindy. Oh, he tried to use the air. Oh, yeah. What a good idea. Cindy is really good at this. She's so calm, so zen.
Oh, the height thing. I'm sure this has much more to do with,
This is, wow, guys. I am super impressed at this.
Flexibility. Younger bones. I should have brought age into it. Sorry about that.
Oh no!
Hey!
It didn't touch the ground.
Person's balloon with your hands.
Oh!
Get it out of the way. Oh yeah, this is gonna go on forever.
Yeah, I'm super impressed. No, you won, Cindy. You won. I don't even know. I was just going until somebody dropped it, and you guys crushed that.
I have a secret talent of hula
Doug needs a water stat.
Nice. Well done. Well done. Way to take it gracefully. Yeah. But who was the winner again, Holly?
Cindy.
Yes.
The winner.
Yes.
Listen, I heard you talking to Kate earlier about your favorite moment from the first year. You still use that stuff?
Yes. My froggy, little ankle socks, absolute favorite. And then the Oreo dipper thing.
So we played this game called, do we really need this? I think is what we called it. But it was basically I found weird stuff.
That's what it was.
You didn't know it. Oh, that one was what is this for?
What is this for?
Yeah. And Cindy put on little booties. Don't they clean the floor?
Yeah, it picks up dog hair and stuff like that. But I got to be honest, like I host crazy games as well, and I also regifted the moppy shoes, but I kept the little froggy socks for myself.
I love that so much. Oh man, we have more time to kill. Do you guys want to race again with the balloons?
No,
Do you?
I do want to challenge Shane to be here next year and do this. You know.
Yeah, he'll be like so tall, and like no space. We can't do a balloon challenge with Shane.
Do you think the shortness helped?
I don't know. It gave her more ability. Yeah, sure, it does. There's more time and more distance to play with.
Okay.
No, you're just reaching. You're reaching, Doug. You're reaching. Just take it gracefully. I'm just more agile than you. So.
Well, oh my goodness, I feel like I should do some other thing. Did you see any of the other games today? We did like the sound effects one was pretty hilarious.
What was the one with just before us that had the headphones on?
Yeah. There's super loud music playing, and then the other person says like something silly, like going to the store, and then you have to guess what it is, which is harder than you'd think to read their lips. And also to ignore the music, right? Because you're listening to the music, and it's super fun, and then you're like, wait, what?
Don't get carried up in the tune. Yeah. Which, I mean, Megan was cranking it, so, I mean, obviously she liked one of the songs. Yeah. So.
Well, I just had Carly Rae Jepsen on repeat because I didn't know how to use Kate's iPad, and I didn't know how to change the music.
Oh, my gosh. Well, hey, there you go.
So tell us a little bit about what Shane is doing.
Okay, so we, the first $1,000 of donations that came in, we were going to double that. So that 1,000 became 2,000. So when you gave 3,500 or whatever it was, 1,000 of that got doubled, and so that became 4,500. Yeah, type of thing. So yeah,
what a day!
1,000 on top of our Name and Lights sponsorship. So we're very excited to be able to do that.
We are super excited. So grateful for you to be here again, and so grateful for you to be. I feel like you've been here before too, right?
We did this last year. Yeah, we did.
Did you play a game last year?
We didn't play a game last year. No.
We're a match probably sponsor. Cool. Well, what did you think of playing the game versus just sponsoring?
Because it was Cindy, I enjoyed every minute of it. You know, if it were somebody else, it might not have been as much fun. But yeah, she's my favorite.
I mean, how much time do we have left? I mean, we got
like
muffins.
2 minutes.
Like we could do like no hands, like first down the muffin, race. So
You wanna
can
eat a
only eat it
muffin?
with your face. I
Yeah.
mean, there's things that can be done here. So I'm just saying.
We could play the game that way with.
Well, okay, so there was another one where you put a cup up and you use a balloon air. You blow up the balloon and then you use the air to get it off the table. But I wasn't sure, like, I don't like blowing up balloons. So I didn't know if you guys would be okay with that.
You'd
Listen,
make a
I got to
great
come
camp
up with
counselor
something.
for things to do with kids. That would be
Thank you. Well, I have 4 children, and I entertain them all the time. But I don't like the way they smell.
Kids to like message in about like what's one of your favorite craziest things that your mom has come up with, your favorite activity that you think she should bring back for one of these segments for next year, because she's probably forgotten about it, but you probably remember it. You get to tell her what it was.
Yes, I love that so much. We are taking requests for games and challenges. Okay, once more, again, thank you. Thank you. This is so fun. I'm sending it back over to Studio A. We're almost done, you guys. Almost done.
are back. We are excited. We're speaking with the final grantee of the day, and we are excited about it.
Saving
And
something special for
so
last.
a little special. That's what we just said. It's the bow on the present. It's the icing on the cake. We are excited to have Karen Newell and Chantel McDaniel from Hancock Hope House. Wow! Hancock Hope House. I love it. So thank you guys for being here today.
Thank you so much for having us here.
Oh,
We're excited to be part of this.
Oh,
Yes.
well, we're excited to have you as a part of it and hearing. We're excited to hear about the work you guys do and what you're all about and the heart behind it as well. Just thrilled about the whole thing. So I was looking at your website and I love the mission. It says on the website, it says the mission of Hope House is to provide a safe environment, positive support, and advocacy for homeless men, women, and families on the path to self-sufficiency. And I really, obviously, love the whole thing. But that last part about self-sufficiency is how we solve homelessness, right? It's not just, we've been talking at times throughout the day, it's not just a Band-Aid on the problem, even though Band-Aids are important too. It's how can we address the root of the problem, and until people are self-sufficient, then there's more work to be done. So can you tell us more about that, just philosophically, or just how you guys think about that and the mission at Hope House?
Well, I think that's kind of wrapped up in our values, which is compassion. Some of our values are self development. Sorry.
Yeah. No, you're
Sorry,
good.
I'm a little bit nervous.
No, you're good.
Self-development
Yeah.
and accountability, and
Yes.
that can be the hard piece. So how do we provide compassion and come alongside them and still help hold them accountable for getting themselves to where they're at? And they do the work. They do the work. So
What does that look like? What is it that you guys are specifically doing? If you don't, I know it's kind of like there's a whole host of things you do.
Yeah.
But like for those that aren't familiar with you, break it down for us. What does that look like?
Okay, when somebody enters the intake process, we do a full assessment, a full needs assessment. We get a little bit of history, like what's going on. We ask them, what are your short-term goals? What are your long-term goals? Where do you want to land when you graduate the Hope House program? Because that's going to determine some of the goals and the road and how we get to self-sufficiency. If they want to live in Hancock County or Shelby County or any of the surrounding counties, even come back to Marion County, that's going to determine like what do we need to do? How much money do we need to save? Who do we need to connect with?
Okay.
And I have a full-time caseworker. She meets with every resident every week and ensures that we're taking the steps we need to reach those goals and to get them where they need to be. If we have evictions, we're paying off our evictions.
Right.
You know, we do all kinds of things. They turn in a budget to the caseworker every single week, even if they're not employed yet. So if it says zero, it says zero. But we're getting in that habit and the mindset of thinking about our finances as we go every single week. She also connects them with if they need to see doctors, if they need to see, you know, mental health professionals, all those things that a normal caseworker does that most organizations do. We've just spent the last year fine-tuning that and mastering some of those basics.
Yeah. That's awesome. And you said, I forgot the term you used when you're intaking someone. How have they gotten to you?
Yeah,
have
how
they
do
been
people hear
referred to
about
you,
you?
or what's that story?
Okay, we have a whole host of, well, we've been operational for 30, we're coming up on 34 years.
Wow.
So we're well,
Nice.
yes.
34
Good
years.
job.
Yes.
That's so good.
October 10th will be our 34th year of operating as a homeless shelter. So
Wow.
the community at large is very familiar with who we are.
Yeah.
We get referrals from, we work with jail navigators at times. So when people are coming out, we've been very successful in helping people while they're on house arrest, providing them that stability and structure, ensuring that they're going to be successful as they're walking out that part of their path. All kinds of different agencies refer to us. We have walk-ins.
Sure.
Sometimes people walk in with literally just what they have on their back. They come in different forms of need. Some come with, they've already got vehicles. They've already got all this. And we're just like figuring out what's that last step? What is that final thing? And how do we get to where you don't need us anymore ever again? So that's our end goal. Is let's make it let's do all that we need to do. Let's hand the tools that you don't have yet, that nobody handed you. And we all have deficiencies.
Right.
We all have them somewhere. So we're trying to figure out what are those and what are those tools. And if we don't have them to offer, what community partner do we know that
Nice.
that can come
Love that.
alongside us, and as a group we walk with this person until
Yeah.
they're ready.
Just to clarify, Karen, this is my wife, Megan. She can confirm that I have no deficiencies. I'm perfect, right? Do you want to go ahead and just? Do you
I'm
want
sure,
Oh, she
dear.
held back her laughter.
No, dear.
Yeah.
Yes, you're exactly right.
We
and
can,
I
we can talk
support
about his lack
you.
of deficiencies later.
Yeah, we'll talk about that. Tell us a little bit about what the Hope House looks like as far as, you walk in. Do you have a wait list? How many people are you serving right now at the house? I'm sure you have people that are maybe not staying there, but you're still providing services. And what's your staff look like as well as far as support goes?
Okay, we have a 36-bed capacity.
Oh, wow.
Yes, we do. And we house single men, single women, and families with children.
Okay.
It's all in the same building, so it's unique and it has its own challenges because they do share some common spaces like the kitchen area, the outside area. They share those common spaces.
Yeah.
So we are staffed 24 hours a day.
Okay.
I have a shelter support staff. And they have a team leader, and then I have my caseworker.
Okay.
So we have like all levels of management
Yeah.
there. And we are currently, we have 3 families and 7 children total.
Okay.
We have 8 single women, 1 pregnant. And we have, I think we have 5 single male beds available.
Okay.
So.
We've talked
Come
about
on.
that's something that we've talked about kind of in between some of these interviews is just the fact that the kids are such a huge piece of this, and the general society for the most part doesn't understand that. So I appreciate you bringing that up, and obviously being there to help families that are in need as well. All right, but I'm gonna pivot.
Yeah.
Chantel, Chantel, you're too quiet over here. We gotta go to you.
Don't pivot.
So Chantel,
Don't pivot.
It's the perfect time to pivot.
Chantel, tell us your affiliation. What's your affiliation?
What's
with
your
Hope?
connection?
I am a former resident
Yeah.
at Hope House. I came, I was there about 10 months.
Okay.
I am a single mom of 5 children, all school age. I came from a very bad divorce, and Hope House welcomed me and my 5 children with such loving arms. Very surprised. It was a time in my life where that was it for me. And it's kind of like rock bottom, if anyone could understand that, where you're having to move your family into a homeless shelter. But it didn't feel that way. They were so wonderful. Karen was one of the first persons I met. She just embraced us. The children, of course, it was a bit hard in the beginning, but it all worked itself out. They were so wonderful. They provided a safe space, and the children loved it. And it was different. It was very different. But I can say at a time where I thought it was the worst time of my life, and being a mom and just wanting to do better for my children, Hope House came in and they saved us.
Yeah.
They really did. They just took all their arms, wrapped them around us, my children, and they cared for us and they showed compassion.
Can I ask how old your kids were?
Yes. I have a set of 7-year-old twins.
Ah, twins!
Yes.
You got twins. He's got twins.
I've got twins.
Twins,
Yeah.
yes. Boy-girl twins. And then I have a 10, 11, and 12-year-old.
Yeah.
And they are very active in the Greenfield community.
Okay.
Football, gymnastics, and again, even that support system. Greenfield rocks. If anyone doesn't know, please know. It's a village, and I could not have done it or made it this far without Hope House. And I'm so grateful. I'm honored to be here to even speak about it. Just being there, I actually got my real estate license.
Yeah,
being
welcome.
able to be there. And you wouldn't think that going through that you would have the mental capacity. But it provided that. A room that I could go into and study. And I just thank them so much. I really do. This is a great thing.
Can you imagine?
That's
I
a
mean,
great story.
I'm going to let you guys, I'm controlling too much of this interview at this point, so I'll let you guys ask the question. But just trying to think through the idea that you know, to protect one child,
Yes.
and then being in that situation where it's you and 5 children,
Yes,
and it's
sir.
you know, I can't imagine how scary that moment is
Oh,
for
yes.
you,
Oh,
and
yes.
then to know that somebody was there for you and be that support system, and that's just the beginning, right? Then there's all the steps to follow and how we
Yes.
transition back, right?
Yes.
So I think that's an amazing story, and thank you for sharing that.
Oh,
with
yes.
us.
Anytime.
for being here.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
Yeah, you think about you talk about rock bottom.
Yes.
And it's one thing to be at rock bottom, and it's just you have to worry about, and that's
Right.
hard
Yeah.
enough. Like to imagine that and to find ways out of your own personal rock bottom is one thing.
Yes.
But to do it while being responsible for 5 other kids.
Oh,
So
yes.
and I want to give the credit to the Hope House and the work they did, but you had the strength
Yes.
to bring your
Yeah.
family to get the help you need.
I did.
And that's a beautiful, powerful thing too.
Thank you.
So it's an amazing story. I'm so happy for you. I'm so
Thank
happy
you.
for you.
Thank you, guys.
This is great. And you said you were there 10 months. Is that
10
right?
months.
How long ago was this?
I left. I went in May last year,
Okay.
and we got our own place, thank God, in March.
That's
the
amazing.
end of March.
End of March
Yes.
this year.
Yes, sir.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
And so now so now you've got your own place.
Got my own place.
Are we running with the real estate license? Are we doing that, or are we doing other things, or all of it?
I'm trying. I've been in property management for 25 years,
Okay.
so real estate was the next
Yeah.
step for me. I'm assistant manager now,
Yeah.
and I owe a lot to Hope House for that. They just gave me the time and space and the safe space
Yes.
Yeah.
to be able to care for my children as well as take care of me and get us in a better position. And I worked my butt off to get us
Yes, you
there.
did. Yes, you did.
So I am looking forward to running with real estate, but
Yeah.
of course, I'm sure you all understand their fees.
Yeah.
And
It's
I'm
not
not there
easy.
yet.
Yeah.
But as soon as I get on my feet, then
Yeah.
I'm running with real estate.
Well, there's nothing you can't do. I'll tell you
Right.
that.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that. We
Yeah.
know
Yeah.
that at this table for
Yeah.
sure.
And you really are a true inspiration. Like to think that you made that decision and you made that step, but now
Yes.
you're here
Yes.
inspiring other people
Oh,
to
yes.
be able
Yeah.
to do that, you
Yeah.
know,
You
and be able
can.
to do that. You are a true success story that it will be out there inspiring other people,
Thank
which
you.
is so cool.
And I have to say, it wasn't easy.
Yeah.
You know, it
Sure.
wasn't easy, but support is everything. It goes a long way. You know, you go in with your head down, but it's lifted.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, I'm compelled to tell a story
Do
about
it.
Christmas,
Please.
guys.
Uh-oh.
Please.
Christmas in a homeless shelter with 5 children.
Yes.
You would have thought that it would be the worst, right? Oh no. They had the best Christmas they've ever had. I mean,
That's amazing.
bikes for all the children. Greenfield really came through. They made it just a very special time.
Yeah.
The inside of the Hope House, in our rooms, in our common spaces, there was always that energy and aura of just love, you know, and it helped build character for me and my children, you
Yeah.
know, to understand it's not going to always be easy, guys. You know, they saw us struggle a bit, but they're going to grow up and understand it's not going to always be easy.
Yeah.
But we just got to keep trucking.
Yeah.
Just keep
That's right.
trucking.
I love it.
Yeah.
Just keep trucking.
Are you still involved or connected to the Hope House? You still
Yes,
work
sir,
with some of the
I
people
am.
there,
Yes,
the group?
Yes, sir, I sure do.
What do you
I
do?
try to stay as close as I'm here today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
wanting to make sure everyone is aware of Hope House. And
Yeah.
it may sound bad, a homeless shelter, but we need to find another name for that because you are homeless, but it's a caveat to taking the next step for me.
Yeah.
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 Thank you.
She's something else, right?
That's awesome.
Amazing.
All right. Well, we're
Amazing.
gonna pivot
Thank
right
you.
back to you,
Oh,
Karen.
thank you.
Oh,
Pivot.
back to you.
That's not going to be near as nice to
No,
talk
we're gonna get more to the meat and potatoes
There
of
you
it.
go.
Okay.
There you
I
go.
read something about like a thrift store or something. Is
Oh,
that
yes.
correct? Like what is
we
that?
have an
What's going on?
amazing thrift store.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's open Tuesday through Saturday, and
Okay.
we take donations. That we are well supported by the community, but that's not all. We give back to the community through that thrift store as well. It does provide a good chunk of our funding,
Sure.
but we are also able to give the community vouchers. So They may not be a resident, they may not need our services on the shelter side, but people still need. There's
Right.
still other needs in the community. So we're
Yes.
able to help out. There's other organizations that have a voucher, a clothing voucher. So they can come once a year if you come with your children.
Yes.
Everybody comes and we get what we need back to school. So
Yes.
we love the fact that not only does the thrift store support the shelter side, but we're also be able to give back to the community. And that crew over there are the hardest working human beings. They are so awesome.
Yes.
Oh man, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're also hooked up with a place called Ohio Mills. So we say bring everything to us, even if it's not
Yes.
sellable. We are, yes, and it's going other places in the world. It's being turned into rope. It's being shredded, the stuff that we can't use.
Wow. That's
We
smart.
also give to Salvation Army. So
Okay.
we've got a whole lot of things going on over
Yeah.
there.
Yes.
Man.
We buy pallets, so we have some brand new items as well as our donated items. It's a wonderful thing.
Nice.
So come and see our thrift store.
Very cool.
Yeah.
And it's right next door to the shelter.
Is it? Okay.
Just walk
Yeah.
right there if
Well,
you
that
need
works
to.
great, though,
Oh,
right?
yes.
That
It
works
is.
amazing. That's wonderful.
Yes, it
This
does.
may be a silly question, but are the employees of the thrift store, are they part of Hope? Like, is that are they? I don't know what'd you call them? Guests or
Former residents.
For residents.
Former residents. I have like 5 paid staff, and then I have a staff of like 14 volunteers. They're
Okay.
a well-oiled machine.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yes.
So right now, currently, we don't have any former residents that are volunteering or paid staff. But my crew over there is so solid, and everybody is in for the mission.
Yes.
And they we also do stuff-a-truck events. We have a big box truck, and we take it out to the community for people that are like not so close that they can't get stuff to us. So we do a stuff-a-truck event every month. So check out our websites,
Yes.
or not our websites. I'm sorry, our Facebook pages.
Okay.
Hancock Hope House is the Facebook page for the shelter side, and Hope House Thrift Store is our Facebook page for the thrift store. So
Yeah.
we got lots going on.
Lots going on.
Yeah.
That's right.
Lots
It certainly
going on.
sounds like it.
And the nice thing too is when you've got a lot going on, organizations like yours are able to put money to very good use. So, for example, we've been talking about things like this throughout the day, but for you guys, $60, a $60 donation will provide shelter and a meal. It'll cover a night of emergency shelter, which is a dire need right now, and a
Yes.
hot meal for someone in need. And like we've
Yes.
talked about, it's not. Sometimes it's just that one thing. It's that one night, that one week, that one meal that you
Yes.
can provide that can help someone turn a corner.
Right.
And we don't know
Exactly.
that it's that or not, but like if you
Yes.
do that, you give someone a shot to turn the corner just by doing that. So if you're still watching and you haven't given and you're like, well, I'm just putting money into this big fund, like you can say, I'm giving $60 and I know that this can be used for shelter and a meal
Yes.
for someone in need. So
Yes. Yes.
Stream-A-Thon.com, if you're watching it on the social media stuff, make sure you're going there and making your contribution there, because it has real impact in real lives.
It does.
And now we
Yes.
have future budding realtors who
Yes.
are going to
Yeah,
take this by storm.
Yes. Yes, sir.
That's so awesome. That's cool. Well, and we love hearing the success stories. Karen, I'll ask you, why are you're someone who could be doing a lot of different things with your life.
Yep.
What is it about Hope House that makes you say, this is where I'm going to work, this is where I'm going to put my time and my energy? Why Hope House? for
Why
you?
Hope House? Oh my gosh, the amazing work that we do.
Yes.
The way that we can speak into people's lives, even when people, if they choose to leave the program early, or if they're not even utilizing like everything that we have to offer, if we just even have a moment to put love and compassion and something into that life, then we're success. And that is
Yeah.
exactly what Hope House does. We have successful graduates all the time, but we also have those people that struggle to stay in that shelter, in that community living environment.
Sure.
It's hard.
Yes. Yes.
And it's hard on my staff when those people
Yes.
choose like, I can't to leave early, or I can't do this anymore. So we're always talking about what have they done? What did you do for that person? You did something that's got eternal value and that will be lasting. So that is why Hope House for me.
Yeah, that's awesome. Wonderful. Yeah, well, I appreciate you guys coming and talking with us today. We do have a little transition, a little pivot. I'm going to tag Julie in here to come on down. One more thing, stay right there. We had an idea about doing a gong sound, but it just became these weird cymbals falling to the floor. Aaron, go ahead and play that.
All right.
Here, you better do it again.
Yeah, go again.
There we go.
Yes. So, thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much for sharing your beautiful stories. It's
Thank you.
seriously amazing, and you are an inspiration.
Thank
you
you.
truly are an
Absolutely.
inspiration.
Thank you.
I hope there's people out there that saw this today and heard your story and gained hope that
Yes.
they will too become stable and thrive in
Yes.
the way you have. I mean, that would
Yes.
be, I know that's your ultimate goal always, right?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, it is.
Yeah, well, congratulations to you and
Thank
all
you.
that you've done for yourself
Thank
and your
you.
family, and be proud. Be proud. Let yourself be proud.
Okay.
You
Yes,
know?
thank
Let
you.
yourself be
Thank
proud.
you. Yes.
You deserve
Be
all
proud.
that goodness.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much.
And so we have a little gift for you. This is a mini grant. I mean, typically our grants are between $5,000 and $20,000. This is just $500, but we really wanted to
good.
show our appreciation for you coming today, sharing that, and all that you do for our community. So thank you guys.
Thank you, guys.
Thank
Thank you so
you.
much.
There's no small amount.
There's no small
I'll tell
amount.
you.
That's right.
You guys are
Wow.
awesome. Karen,
Thank you.
Chantel, thank you guys
Yeah.
for sharing
Thanks
your
for being
stories.
here.
Thanks for
Thanks
doing
for
all
coming
you
here.
do.
That's
Thank you,
right.
guys.
Hope
Amazing.
House,
All
Hancock
right.
House. That's right.
Thank you.
We got 9 minutes. We're going to wrap it up. We're going to come back to our final push, final minutes. It's coming up right after this. Stream-A-Thon 2025 rolls on.
Homelessness is nothing new to me. I mean, I spent my entire life working with people who are struggling, but I'm still touched. You know, even this morning, just this morning on my way into the office, I was at a stoplight and I saw a man curled up asleep in a ball at a little bus stop. And, you know, that man was visible. You know, we saw that. But what we're not seeing are so many children in our community who are experiencing homelessness. 1 out of every 4 people right now in Central Indiana experiencing homelessness is a child. We've got kids that are trying to do their homework in cars and sleeping on couches and living day to day without the safety that a permanent home provides. Right now, there's not a single open bed at a shelter in Central Indiana. So if you call and you need shelter, there is nowhere for you to go. It's easy to feel like this problem is just too big for us to solve. However, after years of working alongside people fighting for stability, I can tell you the solution is clear. And it is the very thing that my board represents. It's homes. It's just that simple. It's homes. Homes change everything. And you, our realtors, our affiliates, our partners, and our supporters are the ones who make them possible.
Don't know if I was aware a piece was missing. In this puzzle I used to call my life. Oh no.
The final push. Stream-A-Thon 2025.
Man.
I just want to go really quick to the total. We're at 34,856. Now we said, can we hit 30,000? Check, and we're only $144 away from hitting
Who's gonna do it?
35,000. So if you're still watching,
It's not too late.
6 minutes left.
$144.
$144.
$144.
And we can get there and do it and hit 35,000. What an unbelievable day we've had. Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Past Stream-A-Thons have been 20,000, 20,000, 20,000,
Right.
which is amazing.
Which is really cool.
But
after the time.
we're coming up on $35,000 on today's Stream-A-Thon.
$144 away from hitting
on,
35. We got to
Bob.
at least hit
$144.
35. Like, come on, let's go.
Someone just for fun. Just do it.
Just throw it
I want to
in.
shout out a few.
Somebody.
Listen, go ahead. Terry said he would beatbox and dance if you donate
We don't have time for that.
On the
Megan,
table.
unfortunately.
Will we dance on the table?
on the table.
On the table.
videotape it.
On the table.
Put it
Later.
Christian,
Yeah.
kill their
Send the
microphones.
money
Kill their
now.
microphones. Christian, shut them
Turn all
off.
mics off except
All
yours.
mics off. except mine.
Okay.
All right,
$144 for Terry.
Christian has turned off all my phones. No, listen. We want to say thanks to Andy Rudolph, Michelle Miller, Melanie Smith, Lori Coop, whose donations all came in just recently.
Yes, thank you guys.
Thank you so much. We've had, Shane came in with the extra 1,000, which you guys heard about. $3,000 was donated.
Oh, Lindsay Stewart.
Lindsay Stewart. We're at $34,906.
$94.
Jesse Stopper.
Come on.
Come on.
Who's going to be the
Stopper
person
came in with
that
a
puts us
hundo.
over the edge, right?
It's
Who
so
will be the
crazy. We've got
person?
5 minutes left.
Oh, 5 minutes.
To get that
5
done.
minutes. 5 minutes.
$94 in 5
Oh, that's
minutes.
so
That
cool.
sounds like
Jesse Stopper.
sounds like beatboxing time for Megan. She's bringing in the money with the beatboxing per second.
We know it's dancing with for you.
well,
we just established
Time
that.
permitting. We'll see after the
Look, there's a
beatboxing.
disco ball for
Right
you to
there
dance
for you.
to.
There is.
Yeah, sure thing. Let's do this. One thing I like that we do is we try to just go around and get just a synopsis of the day, like your final moment. We only have 5 minutes, so I want to go around the table, around the horn, 20 seconds or so, and we'll see. Kind of everyone's looking at the board like it's.
Oh, wait.
Terry to have to dance.
That's so cool.
So now I don't have to dance because we hit the goal. That's amazing. That's amazing. That's incredible. $35,006. This is great. Let's do 4 minutes to go. Let's go around the horn. Whoever wants to, 30 seconds on just the takeaway, the impact, whatever you're feeling in this moment about this day. Whoever wants to go first, kick it off.
Guys, we have almost doubled what we've done in past years. Absolutely amazing. All the effort, all the planning, all the help, all the volunteers, and all the people donating at home. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for supporting the cause.
That's right. Megan, do you have something?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, are you you're chewing something?
No.
Or do you have something to say?
She was like in a minute.
You did ask her a yes/no question.
Megan, would you like to speak now?
You want to take your mitt out and speak now?
Here's your chance. Here's your chance.
That was amazing. Wow. First off, this is incredible. Second, I absolutely loved our all day. It is just like the feeling of the team and everybody that does so much for this, whether it's everybody behind the scenes that's working so hard or everybody that's boots on the ground, the Realtor Foundation, everybody. But man, that last interview, Chantel was amazing. And I will carry that with me when I leave here.
That's awesome. That's what it's all about.
Hey, by the way, while they're doing this and when we get to this side, if somebody, I don't know, if we can, we can't, it's stuck.
It doesn't go
It's
any
stuck.
higher.
We broke the
We need a new thermometer for next
We're
year.
going to need a new one.
Can we get Kate on camera for a minute just to thank you, Kate, for all your efforts?
Come on over here, Kate.
Where's Holly?
Yeah, and Holly too.
Get over here.
Holly, come here.
Come in here.
Who's got that camera? You got the camera? Can I borrow that cord?
You know, seriously, without you all putting this together and making it happen, it wouldn't have gone at all. I know they're the talent, right? Yeah, but you guys really are the ones behind it all. So thank you for all that. Thank you, Holly.
By the way,
And
just so
thank
you guys can see everybody behind the scenes, I don't know how to work this camera, but look at this
Yeah,
crew over here.
let's take
Thank
two.
you to these three,
Yeah.
rocking it out. They're all behind
Christian.
And then
Yeah.
we got behind us
Here we go.
over here. You got Holly. You got
Yes.
Courtney.
Yeah, Courtney.
It takes a village.
And
It
get
is the
Melody
best.
from my board. She showed up. She was here all day helping us.
That's right. It's a great team. You know what though? That paints the picture, right? When we talk about the tech team, we talk about the behind the scenes, the people at the table, the sponsors, the individual donors all day long. The theme that we kept coming back to is it takes everybody. It takes everybody to do your part, to do your thing, to help solve homelessness in Central Indiana. And today is just one small example of people doing what they can do and coming together to impact the community. And it was impacted $35,006 worth today since 9 a.m. We talk about trying to solve homelessness. We're closer now at 5 p.m. than we were at 9 a.m. today by $35,000, which is amazing. It's going to have mega impact. So I could not be more fired up. And listen, the Stream-A-Thon is ending. However, the work to solve homelessness is not ending. The Realtor Foundation still has a lot coming up, a lot of things still to go this year, and the work continues on and on. So even though we wrap things up here momentarily, keep contributing, keep involved with the foundation, work on the committees, join the groups, volunteer, donate, and keep doing this incredible work. It's a beautiful full circle thing when those of us in the real estate industry come together and give back to help provide more housing for people. So please do that as well. Anybody have anything else to say before we just launch some rockets and have some fun and celebrate?
Let's
do it.
Did you read the directions though? I don't know that I know.
I think you
The best
pointed
part-
at Todd.
and
then Todd.
Before we shoot this, just to clarify, the best part
is
is they tell you which side's up, but the directions are upside down.
Oh crap.
Okay, listen,
It's a twist.
$35,000
And up.
for the Realtor
Okay.
Foundation. Let's pop up in 3, 2, 1. $35,000.